Topstep opening call. I've been waiting all morning for this.
Yes, and thank you for being patient. I had some tech issues, but we're on. We're live. Yes, we are. Hello, traders. Hello, friends, family, and of course, everyone else. Welcome to Topstep TV. Yes, Topstep TV. You're at the right place at the right time. Welcome aboard. No other show like we have here each and every day of the week is like anything else that you will experience on the internet. We've got education, trading buddies, market knowledge, good looks, and of course, tradertainment. So this is Opening Call. He's Frank Zappa, and we are the mothers of invention. We have an informative and educational show for you today, and each and every day will be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, the Brady Bunch, and even that voice in your head that keeps reminding you success is no accident. Of course it's not. It's hard work, perseverance, learning, studying, sacrificing, and most of all, love what you are doing or learning to do. So let's get this moving here. Let's say hello to everybody's friend, trading mentor, and the man with the plan, John the Hoagland. Good morning, Johnny.
Good morning, Eddie, and good morning, everybody. Always a pleasure to see you, Eddie. Always a pleasure to be here with everybody. And it is Thursday, June 6th. This is the opening call, and our focus is always on seeking accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient. June 6th, D-Day, 80th anniversary, Eddie. 80th anniversary. Say a prayer for all those who fought on this fateful day.
Yes, that's a big day here in world history. Not just here in the States, but a lot of people did sacrifice on that day for freedom. So let's get busy here with our news. And boy, we got some news for you here today. U.S. futures were muted following a rally both in the S&P and the NASDAQ yesterday. NVIDIA, oh my, soars above $3 trillion as the artificial intelligence chip designer becomes the world's second most valuable company. How about that, Johnny? Boy, I tell you, AI is taking over everything. My goodness. We did see the futures muted earlier today. Really not much going on here except for look like crude making the biggest move. The U.S. stock futures hovered around the flat line. It was after the benchmark 500 and the tech-heavy NASDAQ both posted record high closing levels yesterday. S&P contract right now and the Dow were mostly unchanged. NASDAQ up by about 26 points. Yesterday, the S&P gained 1.18%. The NASDAQ 1.95%, and the Dow finishing higher, adding 0.3%. So the benchmark rally, the 10-year yield, which slid to a 2-month low following weaker than expected private payrolls. Now, the figures, as well as separate reports earlier this week, did show that job openings dipping to their lowest level in over 3 years. So we do see that. And back to NVIDIA. The California-based firm has been the major beneficiary of a spike in enthusiasm around the AI applications. NVIDIA reported another quarter bump earnings in May, including, check this out, a 262% spike in revenue. Revealed a 10-for-1 stock split that is set to take effect June 7th. So tomorrow, if you've got NVIDIA stock, it's going to split 10-for-1. And Apple, remember that company? Meanwhile, is expected to announce more details about its plans for AI as its much anticipated developers conference next week. Compared to the big tech peers, the group has so far said relatively little about its AI ambitions, but I think they are just being very secretive, very quiet, and very sly. ECB, talk about Europe. Their European Bank is widely tipped to slash interest rates down from the record high level. That's going to be here today, buoyed by the sign of inflation. The Eurozone currency is easing towards that 2%. Johnny, what else we got here today?
Well, as far as economic numbers this morning, everybody, at 7:15, the ECB did cut rates and expected 25 basis points from 4.5% to 4.25%. Jobless claims this morning. The initial jobless claims came out a little bit higher than expected, indicating continuing slowing in the labor market. Labor productivity and costs also were out at 7:30. We also had the U.S. trade balance, which came out a little bit lower than they were expecting, or higher, depending on the way you look at it. They were expecting a 76.45 million barrel outflow. It came out a little bit lower than that at 74.6. At 9:30 this morning, we've got the natural gas numbers coming out, and at 10:30 there is a 4-week bill auction. The VIX this morning up a little bit, nothing tremendous here, 12.71. Dollar index pretty much flat at 104.23, and the yield on the 10-year slightly higher than yesterday's close, but still well below that 4.5 level, 4.31%. The yields have been really dropping since about 28th of May, and that is, I think, encouraging traders and investors alike in the equities markets. With the drop in interest rates yesterday in Canada, ECB cutting rates today, I think there's a little bit more hopes for rate cuts, not on Wednesday, but maybe down the road here, a little bit higher percentage for rate cuts here in the U.S. But again, not Wednesday, not this coming Wednesday. So we're still planning on just keeping rates where they are. And that's what we've got as for economic numbers here this morning. Eddie, back to you.
Hey, dude, where's my crude? Well, you were watching crude here today. It tagged very close to the 75 level and then fell out of bed. Almost a whole dollar, all the way down to 74.06. So I think we're in for a ride with crude. You mentioned something about that yesterday. Be very careful about crude this week. Earlier crude prices we did see higher today, boosted by the overall positive sentiment. Crude futures earlier traded 74.60, Brent 78.88. Now both contracts were headed for weekly declines around 4%. That was weighed down by these good old people at the OPEC countries and its allies, leaving room for the voluntary output cuts to be unwound gradually. And this is going to start in October. So crude traders, you got some time. Now, crude was also hit by some news. U.S. crude stock jumped 1.2 million barrels in the week of May 31st, compared with estimates for a draw of 2.3 million barrels. And that's what we have for the crude. Now, Johnny, we've been talking about this Chipotle thing here on Topstep, here and there a lot. Found this article about Chipotle's CEO, the secret to getting bigger portions for when you do go there and you stand in line. Now, here's what you got to do. The CEO himself says it only takes giving employees a look, roll your eyes, ask for some more. That's what he did say here. His efforts have backfired, though. Chipotle's portions have not gotten smaller, they are saying, company says. But the customers could get that extra scoop of toppings simply by giving a disappointed look. So before you go in the Chipotle, make sure you practice that disappointing look. Maybe go in there with I don't know, I'm hungry sign hanging around your neck. So usually what they're saying that the employees there do give a little more scoop, and I've never had a problem with that. Add a little more. Usually that helps when you've got a baseball bat in your hands. The rumor circulating Chipotle has instructed employees to dish out a larger portion to customers who are filming. There you go. Bring your film. Bring your production company in there with you. Set up cameras. But Chipotle denied that was the case. So I would say the look will help. All right, James, you got that tip of the week here. There it is. Mobile trading. All right, the access to financial markets. What's happening here is it's allowing more people to participate in trading without needing a big, sophisticated room of computers, or maybe just an expensive laptop. You got it on your phone. So it's going to open the door for a lot of people here, Johnny.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Yeah, it certainly is. I've been, when I'm away from my computer, just kind of checking the markets from time to time. If I have a position on, it's really easy to kind of manage that position. I'm really enjoying the mobile friendly platform. Hopefully, you're going to be using it to your best interest, of course. You may have a bit of a tendency to overtrade a little bit with it, but be disciplined and, use it for those good opportunities.
There you go. And speaking of that, TopstepX is now, if you haven't heard, mobile friendly, allowing you to access your accounts, manage trades from any smartphone or tablet. All you got to do on your web browser on your phone is type in TopstepX.com, and you'll get started. Presto changeo. You'll be like, wow, there's my platform.
Mm-hmm.
So use it strategically. Like Johnny said, don't go crazy with it. Don't overtrade. Don't get reckless just because you got it on your phone, but use it to your advantage. And there we have it. But without further ado, let's get to these charts because time is a-running.
All right. Always starting with the daily on the S&Ps. Wow, what a rally yesterday, right? We had a big inflow of new longs. Open interest increased yesterday by 52,000 contracts. That is, of course, an estimate. It will come out later on what the actual number is, but it will be pretty close to that. Daily volume, however, was relatively weak, but that doesn't scare me that much. The market always seems to kind of go higher on lower volume with it, as far as the equities are concerned. The daily high yesterday, the extended trading hours after the close, traded exactly to the previous high. That previous high was 68 and a quarter, 53.68 and a quarter. That ended up putting in the bar high yesterday. That's not really looking like a very strong high, very low excess on that. I'm giving the auction yesterday a B plus. Why only a B plus? Well, because of the volume. Volume wasn't all that tremendous. That was a big up bar. We brought in a whole lot of new positions in this market, and we didn't really bring in a whole lot of volume. So that's why I'm giving it a B plus. We have now, again, a new all-time high that occurred in the overnight session. Markets don't like to leave new all-time highs in the overnight session. It's going to be interesting to see how traders respond to this today. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. Well, there's our big rally yesterday. We had a good trade when we got along up above this weekly kickoff high. Nobody, of course, knew how good that trade really was. We basically just put up a double distribution trend day to the upside. Overnight inventory, nothing. No overnight inventory. Are we going to be opening with a gap? 50-50 right now. We don't know what's going to happen on the open, so we'll be watching. But we do have some profile information here that might be useful for you this morning. We put up a late spike at the end of the day yesterday. Basically, the entire day was a late spike to the upside. But we just look at this last 30 minutes, and when the market continues to push higher and closes on its highs, that creates the late spike. So the base of the late spike can be a kind of an important level for us. The base of the late spike yesterday was 53.62 even, 53.62 even. Even look at where the market went after the 3 o'clock close. It went to that base of the late spike. This bar came all the way down there and then rejected. Some numbers came out here at 7:30. They've moved the market around just a little bit, but still really not showing any sign of acceptance below the base of that late spike. There are some things down below that might be interesting. The afternoon pullback low, the low of this 2:30 to 3 o'clock bar here comes all the way down to 53.52 even. Afternoon pullback lows and highs can be decent opportunities to look for executions or exits. If the market pulls back and you're short, you might think about lightening up at this afternoon pullback low. There's also an anomaly just below that. An anomaly is something on the market profile that just kind of sticks out, doesn't seem to fit. There's an anomaly down here at 53.50 even. And then we've got single TPOs. Some of you would call this a fair value gap, all the way down here at 53.37 down to 53.31 quarter. If the market does start pulling back and kind of giving back some of yesterday's gains, market is really just kind of range bound from the overnight session. It's in the middle of the overnight range. We'll see if we open with a gap. If we don't open with a gap, maybe we'll have an opportunity to see how the market treats the base of the late spike. Again, that's 53.62. It's going to be an interesting trading day, ladies and gentlemen. Aren't they always? NASDAQ. All right. So again, the market had a big rally. We added a whole bunch of new contracts into the long side, adding approximately 11,600 in open interest. On an up day, we can make that assumption that is new longs driving price. We put in an all-time high. We put in an all-time close. Volume, again, was a little bit low. So, again, I'm giving this a B plus as far as the auction breakout to the upside yesterday. A little higher volume, maybe we would have achieved an A, but I'm still giving it a B plus, which is good because C's get degrees. Tech sector really, just was the driver of most of this, especially in the NASDAQ. NVIDIA to $1,250. Wow. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So again, trend day to the upside yesterday. Overnight inventory, not really. Probability of opening with a gap higher in the NASDAQ. Gap rules will apply. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we'll be looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking possibly for long. All right. So in the profile, it was a trend day to the upside, not even really a double distribution trend day, just a trend day higher. We did put in a late spike at the end of the day. The base of the late spike is 19,050. And again, when the 3 o'clock bar closed, that created the late spike. Where did the market return back to? It returned back to the base of the late spike. This 3 to 330 bar traded down to 1950 and 3 orders and 3/4, 75. So it traded back down to it and found buyers there. Where did it trade to on the 7 o'clock numbers? Didn't quite get to the base of the late spike. Market is looking like it's going to be opening with a gap. A little bit of more important early information there. If we can't close the gap, if we open with a session gap and we can't close it, we're looking for opportunities for a continuation day to the upside. We saw a lot of buyers come into this market yesterday. Crude oil. Let's get through these and get on with the day here. So crude, that target of $73 has found support. It's proving to be a little bit too cheap. Volume really dropped yesterday on the pullback off of it. There's our daily volume bar, pretty low, but we did add 3,000 in open interest. So we did see some new buying coming down at that level. We'll see if we see any kind of continuation. Market was a little bit higher earlier this morning. It's gotten a little bit whacked. So we'll see how this looks on the 30-minute chart here. This big down day here. I mean, on a daily chart, a lot of you would probably call that a fair value gap, which takes us right back up to 76.50, which was weekly kickoff high, which was where the breakout to the downside really occurred. That finished our target down to $73 off the head and shoulders formation. Here's the 30. We may just go right after crude oil here. I don't know if we'll get to gold. But overnight inventory was long. It reconciled even before the open. So overnight inventory, I think, was really just the driver of price back into the range from yesterday. We traded straight to settlement. Excuse me. We're now leaving the range, leaving settlement, possibly to see some continuation to the upside. I'm gonna call it at that. We're getting a little bit late here, folks. Make sure you pray for peace. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always take a deep breath before you get involved. And let's have a great trading day. We're going to have a lot of fun today.
All right, cool. Coming up here next, Fast Markets, Andre, MP Hoag, and Marie. We got Ray T with Power Players. Devin's going to join us with Top Quiz. Coaches taking over. Coach Robert, Coach Paul, Coach Ray, Coach Vince. And, of course, this afternoon, Max Maserati. Johnny, meet you at the coffee machine, and we'll be right back.
And welcome everybody to Fast Markets here on TopstepTV. The lady in the middle, Anne Marie, know her, love her, and the guy to the left, John Hoagland. We got 2 minutes. There he is. There he is, Eddie. Thank you for that. We got 2 minutes till the opening bell here. Anne Marie in the green room, we were talking about the European Central Bank cutting rates from 4.5% to 4.245%. What are you seeing on the headlines coming out from President Lagarde?
Well, I think what she's trying to do is straddle the fence a bit. So she's saying, "Hey, listen, we're going to stand with the G7, right? Because Bank of Canada did it first yesterday, and then she had this commentary about how terrible inflation actually is. It wasn't." Her comment wasn't, "Oh, inflation's terrible." Her comment was, "We really need to watch out for inflation." And so, to me, it's her one and done kind of thing.
Okay.
She's like, "Oh, well, we're one and done." So I see her sort of riding the political largesse train, as it were. You know, that's about what I'm thinking.
Fair enough. Well, we'll get back to that. I want to know if that's going to put pressure on the United States, maybe to cut rates a little sooner than they were planning to. All right, John, we are open. Talk to us. Take us to the opening trade here.
Well, we've closed the gap in the S&Ps right away. No gap close yet in the Nasdaq. I'm going to take this opening range trade if it breaks to the upside. I'm long side only today because it's D-Day. I'm long America.
That's right.
So we'll see what happens here. Still inside the opening range. In the S&Ps, there is a $3 opening range. Small opening range for the NASDAQ, only 17 points.
Yes, it is.
So far.
Yep. I see we put in all new all-time highs overnight, John. When in doubt, just buy the market. All-time highs yesterday. More all-time highs overnight. We'll see if we can continue that. Dow breaking out to the upside here. Well, seems to pull back as well. S&Ps not doing a whole heck of a lot. NASDAQ not doing pretty quiet open right now.
Right now, yeah, it seems to be. Very narrow overnight ranges.
I was just about to say, that overnight range break, if all else looks good in terms of, trend and momentum, that overnight range break is going to be a good long, my thought. Let it break and then pull back and build structure on the, that 3-minute time frame that I've gotten very fond of, thanks to Coach Jay. Had a great time being in the stream at Slow Markets last night. Normally, I watch Slow Market. I can't I gotta put toothpicks on my eyes at 9 o'clock, right? But I said, you know what? I'm gonna go there, show some support, and it was so many people were in there. It was crazy, but Dakota had a really good closing trade event, and you could see his exit being liquidity that pushed the market up into the next space because everything was so thin. It was fascinating, Andre.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely,
he's moving markets.
Fascinating. He was.
He's moving markets. So I'm happy.
He had, I can't remember whether he had 30 or 40 contracts out there. It was big, right?
30.
And it was 30. Yeah. And so he was just waiting for it. And then Rips was adding some superb commentary about being the exit liquidity that somebody needs to be if they're sitting on the wrong side of the trade.
Unbelievable.
And you could see his order get taken, just a little wiggle, and then boom. The market just moved straight up. It was textbook liquidity motion in view. It would make a great clip in terms of saying, so you want to see how our guys move the market at night.
Moving markets.
It was just, it was fantastic. It was great. I mean, we see it all the time, right? We look at the dome, we go, hey, some guy's got 300 or whatever. But overnight, when it's somebody you know and
One
you're
of our
watching
guys.
it happen,
Yeah.
right? It was just
Yeah.
fantastic. It was fabulous theater.
Amazing.
And real.
Amazing. Well,
And he went
I'm
to the upside and had a good trade.
I'm happy to
So-
report he's currently up $10,000 overnight. We'll keep
Yep.
you up to
And
date with
that's
how that
he
goes.
did it.
Good stuff. Gold getting hammered. Gold ripping in the upside. The Dow got hammered right out of the gates. Seen a bit of a retracement.
The
it
Dow
did.
looks
Yeah, it
terrible.
did.
It's
Dow always
really
doing
terrible.
weird.
I think that's the canary in the coal mine for us in terms of saying it's led the way. It led the way down. It led the way up. And now it's coming right back down. So if we look at the daily, it's sitting against its 14 exponential moving average on the downside. It looks nothing like the ES or the NQ. Nothing like it at all.
Long.
All right, Johnson.
Long.
Oh, you're long? Great.
Yeah.
So
The dead high of
100
the
was a
regular trading
place
hour
we.
session, but
Oh wait, tell me what I'm looking at the NAS. Let me go to the ES. And what number did you go long at?
dead ass high. 69.5. It did look below the opening range, but so did the Nasdaq. But they're having seems like they're having trouble continuing down there. I mean, it's a gap closing the S&Ps. Nasdaq hasn't closed the gap. The Dow is just getting smushed. It's left the opening range at the high. I don't want to pay attention to the Dow because it's been kind of a spoiler, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The distance is really, really
So-
hard to pull together.
Now we're starting to see a push to the upside here. The Nasdaq pushing
buyers.
higher. S&P's looking higher. We have congruent delta right now. It's positive 1,200 in the S&Ps and positive 200 in the Nasdaq. Let's see if we can't take out that overnight high and see if we can't see some continuation in this. I've got $425 risk on this trade.
All right. Do not have the house account open just yet. Actually, yes, we do. Man, we'll be jumping in here shortly. We'll have the keys to the house account fired up, ready to go. Got 2 check marks for a long from 53.60 in the S&Ps if we can get that pullback. We'll see how that plays out.
Smushing everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dow just doing its own thing over there.
Yeah, it
Dow,
looks really bad.
We're getting a nice rip in NVIDIA, Microsoft higher.
NVIDIA trade 1255.
Yeah.
Just screaming higher.
Yeah.
Amazing. What a story. Market cap over $3 trillion. What a story.
I'm very surprised it's having so much of a run. Because, when a stock splits, if the stock is in good shape, it has a pre-split run. So another one who's not, you were actually poo-pooing on it just the other day is Chipotle, right? Right? Their stock is like $3,000 a share or something. They never split. They got a 50-to-1 split coming.
Wow.
50 to 1?
50 to 1 split.
It's gonna be a lot of shares.
And it's still moving up.
Yeah.
Moving up.
Hey,
Michael
I didn't
looks
enjoy
like
the
he
meal
got
there.
some sun.
Yeah. Where's he at?
What did you
There
say
it is.
about Chipotle?
No, I just didn't have a good experience last
Listen,
time I was there.
I don't like it there either. It's very
Yeah, I wasn't.
It's very substandard. It's like, it's all right.
I ate there
you
once. I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh, one and done, huh? One and done.
My kids love it, but now I can't. I don't. Something about it. I just don't.
Yeah, not great.
Doesn't do it for me.
The doorbell.
Here he is.
Ding dong.
Hey, Michael.
Ding dong. What's up, Michael?
What's up, guys?
Ooh,
I had to pay
morning.
$5 right
well done. Nice save there. Nice save. right. All right.
Looks
New
like you
all-time
got some
highs overnight,
sun.
Michael. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I went golfing yesterday. Sorry, I took golf
Nice.
lessons yesterday. I took
Oh,
golf
good.
lessons. Kept me on a pitching wedge for 100 and some odd balls.
Nice.
So-
The short clubs. All right,
Yes,
MP.
Yeah.
start there, right, Andre?
That's right. Start short and work your way back. All right, my MP, new overnight highs, all-time highs. European Central Bank cut rates this morning. So Bank of Canada cut rates yesterday, ECB cut rates today. NVIDIA making new all-time highs, $3 trillion cap.
You guys
That's where
watch?
we're at.
You guys watch Slow Markets last night?
Yes.
He's moving
It
markets
was great.
now.
Yeah. For one, like we look like we can't put up size next to Dakota now on the house account. He's house account beating us on size.
I mean, he doesn't need as many check marks. he just needs one check mark.
That's exactly right.
He just needs one check mark. It's nice that way. But yeah, he's moving markets. Pretty cool. He's up 10 grand right now.
He's up 10. And then last night, if you watch him, and I don't know, in Hoagland, I don't know if you saw any of it, but it was really cool to watch him working a 30 lot. He had probably the biggest size in the book on the depth of market. Yeah, you could see him. And then when it got close to him, anything could have happened when it got close to him, but it was like 3-4 points away from him. No, probably 3 or 2.5. And it just ripped up there and grabbed his.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that's like, I don't know. We can talk about that later.
Grab.
Liquidity grab. Yep. And then you start to understand the book a bit more because it's such a thin market. And it's just really, really interesting. It's so fascinating. Cool. It's people that are playing this game, of course, that are controlling algos and bots and their own discretionary. But man, the order book, I've never seen it. Well, I've seen it thin like that, but then to work a 30 lot and to see how the market moves, I don't know. It's definitely a conversation
that
piece.
Same thing. It was really. It was fascinating. I was talking to Rips in the chat because normally I was just telling the guys, I can't stay up that late. There's no way. I mean, I'm drooling on myself if that happens. But I was up last night and Rips was in there talking about that, that liquidity grab, and everybody was just, it was fascinating. I loved it. It was such a good lesson. I'd recommend anybody, if you haven't seen it, go there. Take a look at it. You can see, just like what Andre said, one of our guys just moving the book. And I mean, literally, it came in, took it, and Rip said, see, somebody really needed
something. Really needed it.
They needed it. And then everything else took off after it. I mean, it was fantastic. Incredible.
You see this, you see that in the pit. And John, you were a big broker, so you would know when big locals would lean on your size. Mm-hmm. That was just really interesting. I've been trading 20 some odd years, and guys, watch that. We'll drop the link in here. Just watch it. And if you aren't catching the best education and tradertainment on TopstepTV, shut it off, quit trading, and go 9 to 5 it, because everything is here that you can do it all day long. And all night long, even if you're working a 9 to 5, and get educated. I woke up this morning at 6 and I was watching it in bed, and I'm like, wow, okay, cool. Because I had the link and somebody sent it to me and all that. And I'm like, I'm learning right here at 6 a.m., laying in bed, and I'm going to go do that. It was just, it's a ever learning business that we're in. Yeah. And yesterday it was a great lesson.
Yeah.
Sure.
Michael, I'm long. And I appreciate you wearing my rally sweater.
Yes.
Oh yeah, my wife got me a new one. This one's a little bit more of a neckline, but it's still Hoagland, I think, approved.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is the one you kind of wear. Yeah.
Love it.
Where to watch it? Go onto our YouTube channel, Topstep YouTube channel. You'll see the thumbnail for slow markets from last night. You can go check it out there. Maybe someone can drop a link real quick. Hey, the top of the chat here, we got the daily levels pinned to the top of the chat right here. I always have them open on my screen. They've been hitting like crazy lately, so we're gonna keep an eye on that. Speaking of levels, MP,
drop my Twitter post, because then I thought the world should know, Andre. I thought the world should know.
Yeah.
What else?
What should they know? There it is. Wow, good job, production. Look at that. While you were sleeping,
I gotta find out.
Look at this tweet. Look at this.
You know what? I think I was sleeping too.
We're playing games at the Sim Forever firms. Come over and be a real trader. I love it.
Nobody cares what you think anymore.
Everyone's got a microphone. So good. It's true though. So cool.
All right, we're at the
look at the
overnight high now.
Yeah, 85% long.
overnight
Dow
high.
screaming higher now. Dow's been crazy this morning. New lows, new
Holy
highs.
smokes. Oh, you're not kidding.
Maybe the Dow could push this thing higher.
Oh, wait, the Dow
Goes-
turned around?
Dow's just made new highs
Yeah.
on the day. Yep.
Oh, my.
Yep.
While we were talking. Dow has multiple
All right,
personalities.
I reposted that. That's good.
Come on, let's take out this overnight high.
Hey,
Let's go.
seriously,
Is
James.
Nvidia
was
really
smooth,
worth
James.
2 or 3 trillion? I know it used to be two something. I guess we're just moving trillions like we're moving billions now.
Jeez.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a little bit of crazy bookkeeping that people are starting to get a little fussy about, but
Interesting.
what they're doing is sort of a little bit of accounting sleight of hand, but not illegal,
Uh-oh.
certainly.
Uh-oh.
Not illegal at all. They're just booking forward.
Sales.
It's got some question marks. And here's
boy.
the thing. Here's what we know. When the Pioneer comes out, the Pioneer is rarely the person that stays at the top of the heap. I don't know who. We know somebody invented the vehicle. I think the Mercedes-Benz guy was the first guy to build a combustion engine. But we think of Ford because he created the manufacturing line, right? He made the first
Right.
manufacturing line. So he took all the concepts of the Notion. Son of a gun, I don't want to get stopped out of that. He took the concepts of the Notion and then just turned it into something really fantastic, the production line. And so NVIDIA might be in that space where they're the pioneer of X, Y, or Z, which is, this AI space, but somebody's going to come in and start nipping up their heels for sure. Because, if there's money to be made, somebody's going to come in and try and do it better. Now, we happen to be sitting in a space where, as pioneers, we're still at the top of the heap. But
Yes.
not a
got a
pressure
pioneer
right
right here.
back on you, MP.
Back to break even on this trade, and Nvidia just came off the highs pretty hard here.
Speaking
Apple,
of,
same.
Right.
Meta, the same.
Oh, yeah. A $20
It just
pullback.
came off pretty hard.
See.
Yep. But I'm trying to stay long the U.S. today because it's D-Day, so I'm going to stick in this.
That's right, Michael. It's D-Day today. June 6th.
D-Day is
1940 what, John?
44.
44.
June 6, 44. I watched World War II in color every
Thank you.
freaking night. Every night. I'm like, I'm not going to
Yeah.
search for some stupid new kiddie show. And
Why, you could watch Vanderpump Rules, Michael.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
that's going on in the other room where my wife watches TV.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, NASDAQ sold off a little bit right there.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
anybody
it's the
here in
80th
chat has
anniversary.
anybody that fought in World War II? I mean, any world war is sad. Any war is sad. And John says always pray for
Badass
peace. So
generation.
that
Yes,
D-Day
pray
and
for
Yeah,
watching that.
they were tough.
Yeah.
They were so
Those are the
tough.
toughest times. Greatest generation, they call it, right?
Yeah.
Here's
Yeah.
Pops.
Then everything else, they just get an X or a Y. or
Yeah,
Z.
there you go.
Timer.
There you go. There
Yeah,
you
he
go.
was a squid.
Love it.
Oh,
Yeah, France.
S&P's
we're
we got
together
three
on that.
different things going on here. We got S&P's holding a bid. NASDAQ saw a sell-off, and Dow just staying right at the highs of the day. So these three, look, I'm looking at the 5-minute here. So
It's
these
like-
three are
it went that away.
Yeah, exactly, John. That's exactly what happened. I can't really make sense of what is going on right now. But Dow is at the all-time, right at the highs of the day, trading 38,000, almost 39,000 even. High of the day, 39,004. NASDAQ trading
Yeah.
19,078.
Need to find a bid here in Nvidia.
It's incredible. One
Yeah.
stock. Everyone's watching one stock. That's the whole market is watching one
I
company.
know. I know. Is
Right.
that's my other thing. And is it just like nobody else has anywhere to invest? I mean,
Well,
I'm
we're
I'm
not
still
actually being
shocked at that.
rewarded for investing in other places. So here's the thing, right? I have a big.
Yeah, you're not
broad
being. You said you're
portfolio.
not being rewarded.
No,
You said
people
you're-
are not being rewarded, right? If you go to value, if you have a value component in your investment portfolio, it's sucking.
Yep.
If you've got anywhere outside of the top 5 names that we see everywhere, you're treading water.
It's one
Right?
company, 2 5
So-
companies. Yep.
It's literally, if you aren't sitting in those, you're in trouble. And so it's forcing people in there. It's forcing them in. We have no, because here's the thing, if you're a portfolio manager and you don't have those, then you're a moron.
Yep.
If you are a portfolio manager that is for private investment, they're calling you every week on the phone going, why don't I have NVIDIA?
Yep.
Why don't I have X, Y, and Z? So for somebody who's run a diversified portfolio for a long time, what are the choices? If you want to be in the market, you either play with the ones that are moving, and of course that means you're continually buying them every time there's a dip, or you're a contrarian and you're 15 points below the percentages of everybody else that's just buying the big stuff. It sucks.
We're on our highs. We're on our highs, and Brooksy goes in here. He says it sounds like 07, 08 talk. 07 and 08 is when I went. I was trading really well, and I went fully invested in 07. Fully invested. XFA stock, financials, banks.
Yeah.
I lost that all. As a trader, and I was still trading well, and that was my best trading year. Then right after that, so I wrote all that stuff off, and it still worked out for the following year in Texas. But is it an 08, 07 talk? Or then I just heard Goldman talk about a flood. Oh, what's it called, Andre?
Saw that?
Wave.
Yeah, there's a lot more retail money on the sidelines about to flood in. Yep.
A wall, not a flood. A wall of cash.
Wall. Yes, a wall.
Yeah. So they say in July a wall of cash is coming in. I don't know how they know, but they know a bit more than us. So, okay, 2 things. 07, 08 talk, that was the highs. 08, October, high. Rightfully so for a lot of credit issues and toxic and whatever's distressed or whatever they call it. But then now we have this like wall of cash talk coming in, and everybody has been a fan of investing since, I don't know, 2020 when everybody saw their buddy get rich. Yeah. But that felt like a 97 thing. 97, 98, 99, roaring 90s.
I thought you were going to say Roy.
Yeah, so I don't know. And then my bearish is like, when's this thing going to top out? $2-3 trillion in NVIDIA. When does this thing? But at the same time, I mean, where does everybody take their money? Like what's it today? The 6th, the 15th. Topstep will put thousands and thousands of dollars into 401ks matching.
Right.
So
yep.
That's us, and then every Topstep team member pretty much has that's 100 and some odd employees putting in money in the markets. They're not putting it in art. I don't know. I don't know if that's what this perma bear guy like me right now. The minute I flip is the minute it's going to be a top. So that I keep looking for tops.
Let us know when you do that, Michael. Let us know. When you become full.
All in all, I mean, what do we take with this? We take it. Everything you see price wise is what 2 people deem the value.
You take it at face value. Yeah, you take it at face value. So. Every month, I'm on Sirius Business Radio at the Wharton School of Business, and we talk about watching commercial credit spreads and how they're moving relative to the 10-year Treasury. And I talk about this all the time. Why? Because I'm always watching it. And see, if I can make the same percentage in a 10-year Treasury versus a 10-year corporate bond, they're not pricing in any risk, right? They're making it so either the government's going to fail or my company's going to fail, and those are the same. So if I can get the same interest rate, I'm going to go to the Treasury. Yep. So when those things start widening, then we've got a story. And this is the first month that we saw the tiniest uptick. Tiniest.
Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting, guys. And this is also fully transparent because I'm going to go into this too. You know, all these prop firms are like, hey, we can't pay out money, blah, blah, blah. Topstep has a a lot of cash sitting there ready to pay out every single person that it needs to pay out. Every single, like seg funds at a brokerage firm. You have all that money sitting on. So we do this because we're smart. We've been doing this for a year. We want to have everything there for everybody. And so that's set aside. The reason I'm saying this is we have treasury bonds, we have corp bonds that we can choose from. And then you just keep it in cash. So we have T-bills and then we have corp bonds. Corp bonds give us like 1% or 2% more, right? I mean, you're saying they're the same, but I got a great guy with the same last name as Andre watching over everything. And
I think I might know that guy.
That's awesome.
yeah, you might know that guy over at Merrill. And he has things staggered out. So it's always just really interesting to see that. And if you think about that, and the reason why I'm saying that, you think about that, everything we have is getting like 5.5 or more or 6, which is to me
great.
Incredible.
Yeah,
and I think about all these brokerage firms who have $1 trillion bazillion in seg funds that they can gain interest on too. So I guess my point is like, where do you invest again to maximize your returns and to minimize your risk? Bonds and corp bonds, I guess, T-bills are still, to me, very, very attractive at these prices, even though the markets are screaming higher. And you're like, well, you could do a lot better. You could be getting 40% returns over in the market. So I guess the question comes down to.
And here's the thing: people have been talking about that wave of money on the sidelines since last year, when they noted that money market funds were at the highest levels that they had been in whatever. Maybe, of course, that probably makes sense as prices rise. Yeah, and so they were saying, "Oh, this has got to come over." But as somebody that's got gray hair that colors it, I'm going to tell you right now, the money that I have sitting in money market funds, I am earmarking those for things that do not move with the kind of volatility that we're seeing. And I know that they can be here for me, a week away, a month away.
Right.
When all we're seeing is the most, like this last move to the upside has the biggest divide between stocks under the 50 simple moving average and stocks above the 50 simple moving average.
That's an 08, 07 thing when you started getting certain ones that were up here and you thought the market was going up still, but then everything underneath it was just showing signs of weakness or like if that's what's happening now, it's really interesting. Let's get back to the markets real quick. But
are you watching this?
It's nothing really happening, but still I want to get back to it and find out. There's a trade you said down to the 5360s. I know it's a little ways
60
away.
level. 60 levels. S&Ps are just chilling pretty much in the middle of the range right now. Dow pushing new highs, NASDAQ pushing new lows, and S&P in the middle right now. S&P just so
crazy.
John, are you seeing this? Can you make any sense of this? Because I cannot.
Well, NVIDIA is killing the NASDAQ, obviously.
There you go. Duh. When in doubt.
So, I mean, if
why don't you just watch the NVIDIA chart, right, John, instead of the NASDAQ chart?
Pretty much. That's what I'm got right now.
Pretty much,
right?
Beneath
1,200 in NVIDIA.
Yep. And S&Ps have an $8 range here in the S&Ps. There's really nothing here. It's holding up because the Dow continues to put up new highs. I'm still long. I'm just sitting here, waiting for it to hit my stop. If it does, I don't. The NASDAQ is just getting smushed. S&Ps are about break even. Dow's higher, almost 200 points.
What is going on?
It's like
just go outside and mow the lawn. Sounds a lot better.
Right.
Which way is this market going?
I'm just trying to stay long the U.S. because it's D-Day, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, there you go. I like that.
Yeah,
I had a nightmare last night that I had a big position on my TopstepX mobile. Swear to God, it already made my
already. It didn't take long.
I swear to God,
it did not take long.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
It was like 100 lot or something on it. I was like, how did I double? Did I have it open? I don't. And last thing I got to say, and that's the 6 trillion whatever got pumped into the economy. Is that still in play as far as like any money moving into the markets? Because like everybody and their sister got some money during that whole
I got
thing.
stopped out, but it only stopped me out of one.
I suspect.
Hold on,
that
it is coming down to 360s. Why'd you guys like the 360s?
Yeah,
and were you part of that, Check Mark?
5360, perhaps along here. Jay Cook.
It's the base of the late spike.
Yes. Jay Cook, come back to me if you do like that still. He did say off. We did have 5360s.
Well, and Nvidia's just killing everything right now.
I do like Andre getting these ideas from other people because they're technically not in the trade, so you can give a little bit different objective or that you're not the one pulling the trigger and you're just one of the people contributing.
53.
John, your reads are really good too when you're providing that to the house. Of course, and you're in there. This thing is in free fall.
It is.
Yeah,
Nvidia's
and
just
it is
smoked.
NVIDIA. Yeah, it is. It is NVIDIA. So the storyboard is
75% of folks.
that the CEO sold $700 million worth of stock
Oh, did he?
that they just released. So I don't know if that's true, but that seems to be a rumor flying
Does he have
around right
Does he have 98% left?
Yeah, I know.
now. Probably.
My gosh.
I know.
Hilarious.
All right. Check marks are off right now, Michael. We're going to regroup. Wait to see how it digests in these at this price level.
Well, I had 2 on, and it only stopped me out of 1, and it went down to that
It's
almost the
interesting.
base of the late spike. So I put a stop in for the second one below that, and then we'll see what happens.
Wow, that's order book stuff right there, huh, John? Just tapped a 1 lot out of that. You were in the very, 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 very back of that move. That's as carving up as you can get that turn.
Right?
Right?
Let's see what
Johan in the
see how
chat.
this
So we are
plays.
NVIDIA day traders now? Well, pretty much.
Yeah.
Right?
It's pretty much
Seems
what
that
we are.
way.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not seeing any buying. If I have to hold here first. Okay. No trades right
by
now.
the
No
dip,
trades.
everybody knows the rules.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sad to say.
Gold turning over a little bit here, trading 23.78. I'm starting to see more action. A lot of our traders, Michael, here at Topstep are getting into gold. I think yesterday we saw a lot of XFA profits from gold recently. So
It was quite a mover. It
Yeah.
was quite a mover.
we're gonna
A
keep an eye on
lot of
that.
people were trading it last night on fast markets in the stream. They were making lots of money. So it was really nice.
Awesome. Okay,
I'm
now
starting to see
Dow's
more
break.
folks on Twitter talking about getting funded or getting paid out. I don't know if it's just because of my feed as algo is starting to adjust because now I'm on there all the time, but I'm starting to see more of it.
All right, Dow's selling off, and S&Ps and Nasdaq are getting bought.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because Nvidia's
NVIDIA.
getting bought.
NVIDIa's bouncing.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
back.
NVIDIA's
We're back. We are so back, Nick, for a tick. If you're out there, we are so back. Good stuff
He
here
was
for
there
a
last
tick
night
yesterday.
too.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw how many people viewed it. It was like close to 10,000.
Yeah.
thought-
It was hopping. That chat was hopping. Had a couple of guys in there that needed a hug, but other than that, everybody was
There's
okay.
always somebody.
Ah,
That's okay. You know, if you go to, I always picture everything. If you look at the block that you live on, there's always somebody on your block that needs a hug, and then you got Tom and Larry to the left and right of you that are just happy-go-lucky
Tom
all
and
the time.
Larry. Who the hell is Tom and Larry?
Well, Mike's in the middle. Mike's in the middle. Those are pretty standard names.
And I am a hugger, man. I will
Absolutely.
hug anybody anytime. I
lot
can
of
always
people
You
use
got a
a
great
hug.
hug too. You kind of do one of these and you tilt your head, like kind of like, come on. I've been there before with you.
Hey,
Loving
they've done
vibes
all
here at
these
Topstep TV.
chemistry. They've done all these chemistry experiments about hugs and kisses. So for those of you that have spouses or significant others if you can hold a kiss on the lips for more than 25 seconds, it doubles your oxytocin levels.
Andre?
in the blood.
Really?
25
And
seconds.
hugs.
My goodness.
Hugs are 40-second things.
Oh yeah,
And they
me
do
and my
the
wife
same
sit there
thing.
sometimes, and she pauses. She's like, just hold the hug.
Yes.
And she's
Every
like, "You're not a
time.
hugger." My sister won't hug. I'll see her. I'm like, "All right, have a good flight. If you die, high five." And like when I see her and we leave and all that kind of stuff because we're like best friends. But she doesn't hug, and I know that. And sometimes I'm like, "Get over here." You kind of do that.
Those are the special events. But anyway, count yourself lucky if you've got a hugger in your life because
right?
they
Yes.
give you all that good chemistry.
Yes.
Good chemistry for hugs.
I did not know that. Thank you, Anne Marie.
You do,
Yeah.
and would you say you're a hug a day at least one hug a day? Can you even? I mean, if you look right now, when's the last time you hugged somebody? Mine was yesterday in the kitchen when I got home. No, Monday. Monday, actually,
Well,
not yesterday. It was when I had a $10,000 day.
You're the worst. You're the worst.
Yeah.
An hour-long hug.
I love him.
Yeah, well, I'm not near my husband right now because I'm with my mom and she's very ill, and so I will hug my niece. My niece is a hugger, and so the last hug I had was maybe 12 hours ago, and so but I'm around people that hug, and I hug back. But the only person that I really go to hug is I go to hug my kids and I go to hug my husband. Everybody else, I'll accept the hug. I'm just not a come here.
Get it.
You know.
Get over
Bring it in.
Well,
I tell my wife I love her every time, every day, and we kiss 3 times, one for her, one for me, and one for us. So I don't think
love
there's
that.
been a day
Wow.
that we have not said that we love each other and gave each other a kiss. I can honestly say.
I do know your relationship with Michelle is incredible. You guys have had an incredible relationship since I met you 14 years ago. More than
Thank
that.
you, Michael.
Yes. You've been with her for 15.
Great
20.
vibes. Great loving vibes today. Is it Valentine's Day, Dolby asked? I don't know, but it's good to see the love is being spread around today. Markets aren't doing a whole hell of a lot just yet.
So I've taken a couple of shorts.
Oh, and reason?
Let me show you why. If you pop over to my charts, I know that Michael doesn't love us having too many of these, so I'm going to make this kind of big so we can see them.
No,
on one side, I've got the 1 hour. I've got them on the 1 hour, and then I have a 2 minute sitting here because the wicks are kind of big. And so the anchored VWAP is from the big volume number pre-market for the I don't know whatever number that was, but it's sitting right there. And so when it broke down off of this edge, I thought, all right, let's see if it bounces back, right? Because if it doesn't, then it's a short. Simply put, because I'm underneath the VWAP, which is the volume weighted average price that says, hey, if you're above it and you're long, then you're making some money. But if you're below it and you're long, you're looking for the fire escape. And so I looked for the bounce and took the short off the edge, and then watched for another bounce and took the short off the edge here as it came into the moving average, but also the hourly chart, which I noticed Dakota referenced last night, where he was like, hey, only thing to do was go long in the NQ. I mean, look, the hourly candles were 6 hours moving straight up. And so I've shifted to the hourly candle for us to watch. And then, so up here, I'm waiting for a short action event simply because I have negative momentum. My trend is still positive, but shifting. And so I'm just looking for a big wick to go short again looking at the 1 hour for the big picture and then trying to find it here in the little pictures.
In the NASDAQ, right?
In the NAS, correct.
Huh.
I'm long the
Nvidia
USA
pulled
and you're
the
going
1200
short.
again. I know. It's not, I've got nothing against the States. I love the States.
Did you dip a toe in the water there, Michael?
I did.
Yep.
I lost
Where
three.
are you? Long, short?
I got short 70 somethings, but then I double clicked, so I got short 6 slot. So I got out of that, and then I got stopped out. Then I got back in, so now I'm down $300, $380.
All right.
Got in a little mess up there, little double click action.
Yeah, there's a little mess around here too, right? I don't love it when I want to go short, but I'm seeing higher lows.
Yeah.
Or I want to go long and I'm seeing lower highs. When that happens, I'm like, sit back and wait for an edge. Wait for an edge.
Well, I like the 74s up there because of settlement and then value area high, right, John, from our daily levels, 79s.
Yeah.
Which 19079s. These daily levels, from what I have heard, will be within every day within TopstepX, and they'll show up on your chart.
Wow.
Just don't
Is there
stop.
something?
Nice.
But and there's a price tag of $999. No, it's free. It's free, of course, as long as you're trading here with Topstep. That's what TopstepX is about. If you're trading with us, you're going to get a bunch of stuff. You got Tilt free. That's everybody's open position here at Topstep. You're like, why do you give that away? Well, hopefully you can do something with it because we're backing people and putting you in hopefully the best position we could put you in, hence TopstepTV, hence free resources, blah, blah, blah. This will be daily levels within the charts. So instead of the top of your screen that you're clicking on right now, you can go into TopstepX and then you add it as an indicator. We will probably and most likely be doing that for you, Ann, if you'd like, for others, if they like. If you give us your levels, it will then show up on the charts as Ann's levels, Coach Jay's levels, or blah, 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 whoever levels they are. And then you can choose if you want to have those within your trading view charts that are within your TopstepX platform. So if you don't think that this platform is going to get better and better, then you might
You're
Really?
going to be sadly mistaken.
You are sadly mistaken.
Sadly mistaken. All right, John.
And last thing I gotta say that it will show up on your dome. Eventually, it's gonna show up on your charts. So right now you have levels that show up on your charts, like like whatever. If a level's on your charts, whether it's but this will be for daily levels and all that. Anything that we create level wise, we can grab, put it in the dome and highlight that level. If it's 10,000 or 19,070, and that's a daily level, or like 74s, which is yesterday's settlement or value area high, it will say value VAH or whatever fits in your dome that we hyphenate it or whatever, abbreviate it. So that's going to be on your dome. It's going to be on your ladder as well as your charts.
Unbelievable.
That's what I've always wanted. I want a smart dome, the dome that picks up other things. Yeah. I don't think the dome's been innovated very well, and in the last however many years, it's kind of stayed the same.
Decades.
Right.
The same.
Right.
If we can innovate it together, wow.
Yeah.
I'm just learning how to use it, because I was really afraid of looking at it for a really long time because it was just I just couldn't tell what was happening. And only through listening to you guys talk about navigating through where liquidity sits and all of that have I gotten the first clue about really how to look at it. So it's been fantastic.
I've been watching since 2002. John, you've been watching it.
2009 for me.
Yeah.
It's pretty much when I stepped out of the pit.
Yeah, you couldn't really watch it, especially you.
No.
What was on your tablets in the pit? Wasn't there a ladder on the tablets?
That's what we did.
Didn't have one.
Yeah, we had a tablet.
Oh, gotcha,
John didn't. John had about this big a deck of cards that was on orders.
Yeah.
Whew.
And then when I was filling minis and trading in the pit, I had a guy that was up in the rafters, and I would just tell him, "Hey, buy 5," you know.
Gotcha.
So, how did you ever drop those cards? I mean, I'm a bit of a spaz, so the first thing
Sometimes.
I think of is somebody's got.
That's what your
If
clerk is
somebody's
for.
got here, hold these.
That's what
Listen,
your
I
clerk
am
is
not
for.
the gal that you're going to give them to.
You were. I mean, if they were paper orders, if you had a deck, they were paper. They were like this size, and there was always a duplicate you could tear off, after you filled the order. But if you were, if you had ARB orders, you'd have like a stack of cards with your orders on top, and if you had a deck and ARB orders, let's say your deck is 3 inches wide and you've got 15 cards. I'm surprised I do now have carpal tunnel, but for 7 hours a day, you're glommed onto this thing like it's your life, because if you drop that deck,
You got
and all your orders, you're responsible for them all.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
What was your out trade? And guys, he said you're responsible for them. He has, hey John, sell me 100 down there or up there at 75. So I'm gonna go on vacation. And
Okay.
I leave, and then John's all there fiddling around, not paying attention, and 75's trade, and then the market sells off right after that.
Gotta go through 75. You're not doing a filter that goes through it.
Yeah, it has to go through it. Yeah, so it goes up to 75
right.
quarter. So I'm now on vacation being like, sweet, 75 quarters is the high of the day. And I go back to drinking my pina colada, Island Mike style. And then Hoagland realizes, because he's been dinking around, not paying attention, and the markets are now down at 19,000 when it was 19,075 quarter as a high. Guess who has to cover the other side of that trade? Which means he just has to write. He has to just write in there. Yeah, 19,075 filled Michael Patak, or he'll probably put Island Mike. I think that's my acronym.
Yeah,
at that moment in time. And he's long, guys. He's long, 100 lot from. He has to do it.
As a broker, if you have an error with a customer order, you have to make the customer whole.
Yes, you do.
You have to. What's the biggest? And then it's called an out trade. It's called an out trade. Technically, John, without getting into too much detail, but what's the biggest? And John would have to be long right now from the price of 19,075, and then let's just say he's trading 19,000s. He's 75 handles out of the money on 100 lot. What is and so that's like 75, what's 70, 140 grand, whatever, something around there, 150. What's the biggest out trade you have ever had, or you have seen somebody had? Because now John has to cover that, and he will either just cover the trade because he's long, or try to trade out of it, which is stupid, right?
Right. So
trade out of
I bought a 10 lot from a guy down in front of me, and then a few minutes later, I bought another 10 lot from him. I guess we didn't check the second 10 lot, and our trade checkers thought they were talking about the one 10 lot. So I bought a 10 lot. It went overnight. The next morning, we open up 30 handles higher.
Nice.
Now, I owe my customer a fill 30 handles lower on 10 buys.
Oh.
In essence, I'm short 30 handles lower.
Yep.
At $250 a point, right? Something like
30 points of heat, too.
30 points a heat.
30 points of heat.
Yes.
This is Biggs. Biggs in the pit.
Yes.
Biggs.
It was $75,000.
Oh, no.
Well, that's making my eyes tear up.
That's an expensive mistake. Ugh.
So
Yeah.
And the thing is, too, you had to make the customer good, because that was the person that was putting money in your pocket for the whole year.
Yeah.
And
So
a
That's
lot
what
of
the
us
CME, that's what the,
where we would have money in there just in case that happened.
Yep.
So the market opens up. I'm standing there. I just lost 75 grand. I don't even want to cover this. But I do the right thing when you have an error. you just cover it and you face it, right? So I buy the 10 lot and I work all day. By the end of that session, I would have been able to scratch it.
Oh gosh.
Oh well, you would have probably been in the hospital with a heart attack too.
Yeah, that's gonna make you sick. Oh, yeah.
I mean, guys, 75 grand is a lot of money because that's like a Tuesday afternoon at 11:45 mistake. You know, like this could happen any Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You know, like any day, and that probably wasn't your only out trade.
No, I had other ones. I had winners too.
Yeah.
I had a
Johnny, those winners though, if you had it with a customer, didn't you have to give them the winnings?
No, well, no, not necessarily. Rule 527 let you assume the other side of it so you could take the money.
Really?
Yes.
Easy.
527, my guy, Johnny.
Yes.
That was incredible. How about that, Michael?
So
I need him to represent me in court.
there was one time when me and my partner, somebody said sell 10. I sell 10, he sells 10. I hand out the card. The market tanks. They bring the card back to me. They're like, we don't know where this goes. Nobody gave you this order. We gave Cooley an order at the same time. Maybe you double filled it. Maybe you both filled it. So I'm like, I know somebody gave me this. Now, I mean, we're looking at $100,000 winner. I mean, the market really broke hard. It's a 10 lot. So I'm walking around with this card going to every customer. I say, do you need this? Do you need this? Because if I cover it and I buy it in and the price goes another, $200,000 lower, and somebody says, oh yeah, I need that card. Now I'm long with a $200,000 loss.
And Johnny, and that would happen. Oh yeah, I needed that. You'd ask everybody twice, 3 times, and then somebody'd come up to you. Oh yeah,
I need that.
I wrote up a phone clerk. I wrote up a ticket.
You do.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
but you do need.
So why you guys are all like, what? How does that happen? I'm an online trader. That could never happen. Well, think about John is walking around the back of the Matrix looking for this trade to be filled. That's what open outcry used to be. Is connecting of you're connecting your own trades. Right now, I can just get long, and it's all automated all the way to the clearing firm. Like, oh, Michael's long one, and he has this in his account, and he can cover it with this initial margin. Okay, he's all good. And like a blink of the eye. But back in the day, you got Hoag walking around the pit trying to check trades, and then he checks that, hands to a key puncher takes that, runs it down, or runner takes it down to a key puncher punches it in, then the clearing firm knows, oh, John's long one. And that could be 15 minutes.
Or longer. Guys used to just trade all day and keep all their cards in their pocket and hand them in at the end of the day.
No.
How do they know what their position is?
Exactly? How do you keep a handle on all of that?
They know what their position is, but the clearing firm never knows.
Yeah.
Oh.
You write it on. See, like right now, I have this is like a yellowish card. It says 10, which means I'm long 10. I put it on the back of my card.
Oh, he's got the tally.
So like these are old. I have a lottery ticket in here that I used to always get in the trading ticket. Never turned that $100 million winner in. Trading too well. No.
They used to give you a card so you could like write without it printing through on the dupes on the cards below it. So it was this little brown card, and I always did this. I put Luke and Sarah. Those are my kids.
There you go.
You can see how worn it is. And then Anna on the other side, my wife. And that's what I looked at all day, every day to say, that's why I'm here. That's why
you're a hugger.
I am a hugger.
Love is flowing.
I need a
love it.
Big hugger.
Hey, Jack. Good morning, Jack.
Morning, everybody. Doing well.
Back?
Thought we'd run through a little news and payouts. You guys were giving me PTSD. I took an acting class in college, and they did this exercise where they had you stand literally nose to nose with a stranger looking in their eyes for like 10 straight minutes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That is something else.
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't
There
do
we go.
it.
Really?
Yes. No, I think some people left after that one. Yes, I am back. Talk about Goldman Sachs. Not to be confused with Goldman Chats, our boys over there making that money. Goldman
Oh, yeah,
sees
here
a
it is.
wall of money fueling stock market's summer party. Passive inflows are setting things up. Retail traders are back in it. NVIDIA is out there in space with David Bowie right now. So everything's good. Nothing can go wrong. So good to know.
More money coming in.
Yep. On that, I don't know if it was mentioned, but NVIDIA today has joined the 3 times over Quattro Commas Club and is now the second most valuable company on Earth, surpassing Apple. So only Microsoft, which is only a little bit, I mean, what's $145 billion? I mean, they'll make that by tomorrow. So NVIDIA
My
getting
friends.
there.
Is
And
that
lastly-
4.5%? Jack, is that 5% yesterday it was up?
It must be, because I grabbed this from Reddit this morning.
God.
So it's probably past. I mean, we'll have to do a real-time countdown. And then one more interesting...
Warren in 8th place doesn't look like he's so smart anymore, huh? Little diamond hands Ward.
He's just chilling, dude. He likes it his
chilling.
way.
He's
He's doing
fine.
just fine. Yeah.
It reminds me of that Simpsons thing, not Warren Buffett, but if he's so smart, how come he's dead? Anyway. My favorite line.
Oh, it's pretty good.
And 19% of employers have had recent college graduates bring their parents with them to job interviews.
Get out of here.
Oh my!
What?
Come on.
Michael, what would you do if you were?
Anne Marie,
That's
have Anne Marie.
helicoptering. That's the helicoptering to the end.
You have a few. What do you have? 3, 4 boys?
6.
So wow.
6
Okay.
boys,
Well, it's off
3
on that
girls.
one.
Are you accompanying
I'll
anybody
trade.
to job interview? Are you
Yeah.
accompanying anybody to job interviews?
Have you ever gone with them? Hey, Mom, I need you to go with us. Go with me.
I can't even imagine my kids even they would troll a person that they heard had their parents go with them to job interviews, because the thing about our kids, they were so independent. I mean,
What's that story? What do you got? What
oh
was
my
that memory right
gosh.
there? What was that memory right
They
there?
were, oh no, yeah, I don't even. No, they were.
Nice catch, Andre.
They're firecrackers. Those kids are firecrackers. They were. My husband and I would go to bed and go, you know what? They really are going to be the death of us. We're going to get up, or they're going to come in one day and we're going to be skeletons in the bed because they just worried us to death or just plagued us to death. But I mean, anything they could do by themselves, I'm going to do. I'm going to do. I'm going to do. I'm going to do. The youngest daughter that we have is fighting in a jiu-jitsu tournament this weekend.
Oh wow!
And listen, she grew up with all these boys. She was the youngest girl, and then 4 boys above her. And so she is a tough kid, but she doesn't want anybody to come. She doesn't want anybody to come. So I don't know if they're going to surprise her. I can't come because I'm here with my mom, but. It's going to be, I'll send you guys some clips. You have to ignore the music in the background. It's very savage, the music they listen to. It's insane.
What you said? You had 6 or 9? You have 6, right?
9 altogether. 6 boys, 3 girls.
9 altogether. Yeah. She get announced in the corner. Growing up with 9 boys, fighting out of the right corner.
So we will too get back to the markets real quick. Once we get back to those screens, I will show some payouts. I was dropped off, I think, to my first job interview. But I was selling Christmas trees. I didn't have a car. Anyway,
that's all right.
Yeah, I love it.
With you.
I've never had a job interview. Never had a job interview.
Must be nice.
I had one, John. I went with my roommate. Him and I both got the job. We both swear to God, we both went. I had one job I interviewed in my entire life. We both went because the neighbor was a doctor, and he's like, "Yeah, you guys," and we both went and got an interview at the same time. So technically, I've done one interview with my friend.
Like
we worked at a hospital. Yeah, like Step, exactly like that. And then we worked at a hospital. We worked there for 1 month. We quit, and then we went snowboarding the next day for the whole season. So that was fun. I was 20.
Yep.
All right, payouts. We got payouts.
It's been fun today.
Yeah.
We got you.
Hey, Jack, your tree farm didn't call me back.
It wasn't my
Who's making
tree
money
farm.
today, Jack? Who's cashing checks around here, Jack?
Let's see what we got. If that graphic's loaded yet, James, let me know.
MP.
There we go. Wednesday's payouts. Joanne.
Money.
$17,000 for
woman.
Joanne.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's going for the ladies. Fatima. Oh, Fatima's.
Nice.
Yep. Good job.
Nice.
Nearly
13.5.
13.5 from Ann. Pauline. Got a lot of ladies in the payout house today.
Yeah.
Christopher and Diego also joined, but great job, everyone. And always be sure to pay yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Great plug, Jack.
Very nice. Well, I've got an announcement, everybody.
Okay.
Ready.
Get in there, John.
You guys ready? We are
Oh, it is.
very excited to announce that additional CME and CBOT agricultural products are now on TopstepX.
Oh, fantastic.
Ooh, the Aggies.
Yes. Now you can trade
Oh, yeah.
gold, wheat, soybean meal, soybean oil, hogs, cattle. They're all on TopstepX now. So that means that every permitted product at TopstepTV at Topstep is on the TopstepX platform.
Excellent.
Now,
Johnny,
That's awesome.
yes.
what's a cow sound like?
Oh my God. Wow.
He used to do
that's
that.
so
He used to do
good.
that on the trading floor. On the trading floor, thousands of people, and he would do that. It was.
Wow.
But no.
I was really loud on the floor. Really loud. Okay, something you need to know if you're going to be trading these products, they have different trading hours than all the other products.
Right.
Okay. Green trading hours start Sunday night at 7 p.m. Then they close at 7:45 a.m. on Monday morning, reopen at 8:30, and then close at 1:20 p.m. That happens Sunday through Friday. Okay.
Is that
Meat.
farmer related?
Pardon?
Is that farming related because of that's such a strange close and open? Is it for the people who take
because
delivery?
no, the farmers have to go water their crops between 7:45 and 8:30 in the morning.
Gotcha. Right. Got it. Okay.
I don't know that.
I was gonna say, is that?
I'm still gullible. I am. I'm still
I don't.
gullible.
I thought it was too.
I'll
When
buy
John
it.
says it, I believe it.
You got to water the tomatoes. All right. And the meats Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 1:05 p.m. That's it. That's set. These are all quoted in Central Times. Be aware of it.
Nice though.
All quoted in Central
Beans,
Time.
baby. Beans.
That's nice.
It's exciting,
Started.
right?
I mean, if you
Very
just
nice.
focused on that, you could have a nice short day, kind of.
Guess what else? The Stetson contest is back.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
The Stetson contest. So we're going to bring back the Stetson contest. We ran it like right at the beginning of Topstep TV, but the first Topstep TV viewer to get funded trading lean hogs, let us know in the chat. We'll verify it, and you'll get the Stetson of your choice.
Lean hogs only?
Yeah.
Or could it be
Hogs.
lean hogs and?
Lean hogs.
When we do that,
Those are the rules that I'm seeing here.
Gotcha.
Lean hogs only.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
we did this for live cattle. That's how it started. Jack came up with this great concept of if you trade these products that very few people trade, but are also fun and great products to trade that we all either consume, fuel, food, whatever, commodities. Then you all hat no cattle, as our buddy
Yeah,
Chris says. Andre,
I was waiting for
this
that.
is,
Yep.
this is all
James,
hat.
Can we
This
see
is
that
all hat
Stetson
and a bit of
plug?
pork.
Yeah, just we'll show it again for Michael so we can see it. Our lovely.
Yeah.
We've added the Stetson
Oh, look at that.
lean hogs
Love it.
time.
That's what happens.
Stetson
to those
pulled
hogs.
pork.
Into a nice pulled pork steak.
I can lean on so much more.
Okay,
What is happening today?
Yeah, you guys are using to make
What
this
is happening
sandwich.
today?
That's fantastic.
That looks like a great sandwich. So, Jack, did we get the winner last time with a picture of the hat on and like opening up the box or anything like that? Because these are nice hats.
We did. Let me see. That would
Oh,
be
yeah.
deep in the archives. Let me see if I can find the pictures that he sent with the hat.
Okay. Anybody here a farmer? If anybody here is farming, like primary,
Real. Good question.
you have actually a legitimate combine, aka harvester. If you are, I would love. I know one. I know one too. I'm from Nebraska. Pot farmer, huh, Paul?
Pot farmer.
Hopefully that's in a state where it's legal.
We know
Me.
a few,
All right,
we know
cool.
a few
Me.
consumers.
Cattle farmer.
Sid.
There we go. Angie.
Edge.
Yeah,
There
we've
we go.
had some. We've had
Yes.
some.
Shannon Godwin, nice. Yes, I own a combine. Josh, you own a combine. That a harvester combine? Because you could be in a combine.
Douglas PC's a cattle rancher? Damn.
T ranchers. Hell yeah. Okay, so any of you in the farming community, do you guys trade commodities? Because that's how I got into the space. Used to always go over to this corn farmer, which my buddy Chris Jansen. His parents were one of the biggest farmers in our school of 82 people in my high school class, and they would have a little terminal DOS, just had corn whatever month and the price, and it would update.
How cool is that?
Curious if you guys trade it.
It was just spot prices or future prices too?
Futures, and then they would
Futures.
hedge. Yeah.
What was the basis, Michael?
Oh God! At that time, I didn't even know. I didn't know I was looking at John.
All right, let's get back to the markets real quick. And we'll bring JD in here for some stats right after this.
We just recaptured the VWAP.
Yes, we did. I was just going to say
and
VWAP and S&Ps, VWAP and NASDAQ, VWAP and Dow as well, VWAP and crude, VWAP in gold, all roads. George, if you're there, all roads lead to VWAP. Markets are a little quiet right now. We don't have too much. Yeah, barcoding. Net gas came and went. We do have a 4-week auction at 10:30 Central. I don't know how much that's really going to do. We did have ADP. We do have non-farm on Friday, so maybe the markets are just gearing up for that tomorrow. Keep in mind, we got employment numbers tomorrow. Besides that, not a whole heck of a lot. JD, if you're there, let's do some stats.
What's up? Let's do it.
Let's do it, JD. What's up, man?
We're going to hit these hot streaks real quick.
Cool.
1 second. There they are. The news for the day, big story coming out of the hot streaks. Our leader Jacob is back. He was out of the markets for close to 2 weeks, I want to say. But he picked up just over $200 trading the NASDAQ on his first day back to extend his hot streak to 32 days. Right on the heels of the record, which is at 36 consecutive days right now.
Oh.
Carlos, Kyle, and Emmanuel. Carlos, Kyle, and Emmanuel all extended their streaks, and Gokul is new to the list. 19 days for $5,500. That's right around $285 a day, I want to say. If my math is correct. $287 a day, whatever. But nice job to all those traders. All right, we've got our yesterday's best live funded P&Ls now. All 5 of these traders had outstanding days trading the NASDAQ yesterday. That was the only product traded
Jesus
among these 5 traders. Yeah, Jesus. Everybody's familiar with Jesus. Earl, Sung. Yeah, all familiar names here. Nice job to everyone. All right. Next up, I'll run through a chart pattern too real quick if you're up for it.
Awesome.
Let's do it.
Cool. James, you want to pull that up for me?
Bearish expand.
All right. So this is actually what we call an ascending broadening wedge.
Okay.
Indication is for a potential bearish reversal or a bearish continuation. Obviously, the reversal would occur at a market high. Continuation occurs mid-trend when the trend is pointing lower, right? So the shape of this pattern is formed by two diverging trend lines, both sloping upward. Upper trend line connecting higher highs and the lower trend line connecting higher lows. The distance between the two trend lines increases over time, creating that broadening shape that you see. You usually want to see volume decreasing as the pattern develops too. This indicates diminishing buying interest despite prices moving higher. You also want to see a spike in volume when the breakout occurs. When we look at this pattern, we expect the downside breakout. A word on trading psychology for this pattern. Widely believed that this pattern reflects a period of increasing volatility and indecision. Like I said, as prices, although the price is making higher highs and higher lows, the expanding nature of the pattern indicates that upward momentum is getting weaker. That means bulls are struggling to maintain control. Bears are gaining strength and leading to a potential breakout. All right, James, can you switch over to my screen real quick?
There you go. Yep. Look at the volume.
So we're looking at a live chart. This is a 4-hour chart of the August gold contract. All right. So we clearly see the two diverging trend lines, both sloping upward. Upper trend lines connecting higher highs, and the lower trend line connecting those higher lows. We see, just like Andre said, we see that volume slowly decreasing as the pattern continues. We're at the upper end of the mouth of this pattern right now, but our breakout will occur, or we expect the breakout to occur to the downside below that lower trend line. Our target for this pattern is a measured move. To get our measured move target, we measure the distance of the widest part of the pattern, which would be this low here at 2335.1 to this high up here at 2394.6. We then take that line and let's say this is hypothetical, you would measure from the breakout price downward. Hypothetically, if the breakout were to happen today, I'm not saying it will, it would take us down to a measure move target of around 2273. So this is a pattern we'll be tracking. I'll keep you posted on it. Let's go back to our crude oil pattern from yesterday. We had that broadening formation that we were looking at yesterday. We did get we were looking for a measure move target of 71.37 on this pattern, but we got a little pullback and some follow through again today. This pattern won't be invalidated until we make a move back inside this lower trend line in the crude oil broadening or megaphone formation. So I'll keep you posted on both of those patterns tomorrow and into next week also. All right, that's what I got for you, folks.
Good job, JD. That's good stuff. Well, folks, markets aren't doing a whole heck of a lot right now. Dow's kind of selling off, but nothing really. John, are you still long and are you still short? Or are we flat and flat?
I've gone in and out, so but right now I am short. Yeah.
We're in the range here. The market cannot stay in the range forever. I think that was on Monday or Tuesday. We were kind of range bound. Then eventually we broke out to the upside. We have not a lot on the calendar, so maybe we'll get the zombie rally going here. What's up, Anne-Marie?
Can I ask a question about house account mechanics when we're looking in a space where we're thinking, hey, listen, this is rangy. So we're probably going to have some rangy. How do we come together and go, okay, we might have some range here. How do we trade the range together? Or is our mind focused on the sense of, hey, listen, we're not going to take this unless it's a break or a formation that confirms some sort of directional flow? How do we think about this?
It's a great question. That is a great question. I guess we have to identify the range. Then we got to find the check marks. Why? What are you seeing, Emery? Are you seeing something? Is something showing to you that you'd like to take on?
Well, I felt like the entire morning has been very. I felt coming into the space that if we lost last night, Coach Jay had a number. He said he was looking at 19,100. Now it stayed there for a long time, and then it broke and went to 19,110 or 120, something like that, and then immediately began to give back. So my thought was, well, why not look at this 19,100 area, 19,110, as a breakdown zone? And so that's what I've been trading. And literally, I've had one lot since we got on here together, and that's all I've been doing. And this one, it's up. If I flattened it right now, it'd be, almost $1,000. So just the one lot's coming up into the space and breaking it down. Now we go in and out of 30 lots. It's going to be expensive from an execution space. But the point being, if one of us says, hey, let's take a look at this line. Now, we saw the line for the long beneath, but the line for the short was sort of sitting there. So as participants, and I'm talking about, hey, what do I do next time? Do I be more vocal and go, hey, why don't we consider trading a range if we've got a sideways moving average?
I like this.
Why not consider a range event? And we would choose maybe the 30-minute and go, all right, well, let's choose a sideways
100%.
there. So next time, would it be that space for me to go, hey, I'm looking at sideways
Of course.
action here. Let's talk through maybe sideways formations and where we would go from peak to trough or whatever.
You still love trading ranges.
No, I think that's a good way we should be evolving the house account. It should be evolving that way. So if you do see a range identified on the 30-minute, see high or low in the range, let's start calling those out, because then we can start adapting our trading, because we're going to be range bound today. Then Jay likes a great idea, Anne-Marie. So let's do that.
Context. A little context.
Yeah.
I like it.
Me too. Michael, we're range traders now.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. Are you push back if you're thinking through that?
I think it's the evolution of the house account. I mean, the house account has to stay flexible. It's not like we build it and what they even say, algos and you got to always be. There's a shelf life on those strategies that you always got to be tinkering with.
Exactly. So. Yeah.
Dolby time.
Exactly.
Dolby time's ears perked up on that one.
Yeah. Range.
So all right, yes, all right. So let's start calling out ranges. We can get check marks that way. We'll have plenty of time for that to play out, because we don't have to come into a level. The levels are essentially established, highs and lows in the 30-minute range, so to speak. And so if we're getting close to upper end or lower end of the 30-minute, shout it out. Let's do it.
Well,
now,
as far as the NAS goes,
you like the hundreds? We're getting there, aren't we?
It's pretty close. The 1900. 19,110, 19,000. The all-time high.
19,000.
We got 100 at 02.
Weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff high, 19,110.
Yep.
Wait, what were you saying about the 100 lot sitting where?
At 02. It's an 80 lot now. So the 110s.
Got one check mark. Weekly kickoff high. I think Anne-Marie likes shorts at 10s too.
Okay.
We got two check marks there.
Let me get the house account. And then what's the risk? What's the risk?
That's the great question.
So the high is 124. So do we wait to see if it gets back there and loses the zone? Could we potentially be in some sort of megaphone that gives us lower lows and higher highs in the space? Could it do that? Or
I like the idea. I like the idea of the short if we get above the overnight high and fall back inside that range.
Perfect.
Because that establishes our risk.
Right, for sure.
Right, so we want to see a test of the 124s. We want to see that rejected, come back, and then we take the short. I'm understanding you, John.
So here's the next question. If we say
yes,
failed upside auction, yep.
if we say, hey, this is what we're going to do, then do we want to just slam the big lot in, or what is the thought about levering in for better pricing? I know
Scaling
you're
in, you're
feeling
saying?
against that, Michael. I know that your thought is let's get in and manage it, right?
Yeah.
Well, we can scale in. All right. Well, we'll see if we get up there. 110s. Yes, Michael, you want to scale in? If we're doing a range trade.
If we don't,
What's the
if
range?
we don't scale in and jam it, we should try it at the highs.
All right.
Oh, good call.
What
Oh, you mean scale all the way into the high, starting at 10, or no?
Sell 5 at 10, sell 5 at 15, something like that, Anne Marie.
Well, so let's go to this thought of what John is saying to establish risk of the high end. Let's say the high remains the high, and let's say Michael says, no, I want to jam all 20 in there. I just want to go in. I don't want to lever in. I just want to jam it. Then the least risk is going to come if we get as close to that high for the limit order in there, or to, join the bid or join the ask curve, or however that works. I'm still not clear on that. So then it would be there, and we could easily go, all right, we're going to take, I don't know, 10 points of risk or whatever. That's going to be totally arbitrary. If we do what John is suggesting, which is, wait a second, let's see how the traders behave up there. And when they come off of it, then we jam it in. So we'll be looking at, that's where I think the dome, staring down the dome to see, all right, who's packing in there? Are there people, do we have liquidity forming up at that high right now? Is there any sitting up there?
I'll be right back, guys. I got to step away for just a second.
There's
I'll be right back.
There's an 80 lot at 120. That's it. It's just 10 guys and 20 guys, 20 gals, all over, or, a few of their spots. 18s and 17s, 20. 15s and 14s, 15s. Another 20 lot at 13.
Yeah, I
30
see
lot at
14s
10.
and 15s up there. Yeah.
What's this?
05s, 05s.
Okay. Sounds good, JD. Sounds good. All right, seller stepped in here. Never got those 10s really. Okay, so if we're gonna take that short, let's see. We've got to see how it tests the highs and see if it rejects the highs. Failed upside auction, Jay said in the chat. So many ways to say the same exact thing in this industry. It drives me nuts. 75% long gold right now. See what gold's doing today. Gold trading about $3 off the highs of the day. Currently trading 23.83. High of the day 23.86.
See, that's normally our flight to safety sort of trigger point. It's just weird. The markets have changed so much.
Quickly, Michael, how much has the NASDAQ rallied in the last 4 days or 3 days? What were you looking at the other day? The daily.
800 points.
Oh my goodness.
4 days, Ann. Plus, I think it's more than that now.
1,000 points, Nick. Yeah, 1,000. Yeah, we were in
1,000 points. Is that what it is?
Nick for a tick says 1,000 points. I think I remember seeing this. Yeah. Incredible.
I mean, Nick would know better than I. He's closer to the markets. I just kind of quickly added it. It was like 18,200 and something, I thought, but I haven't looked at it. So either way, I posted it over 800 points. Did you get blown out? Did you make money? Were you part of it on the good side? Did your personal account make money? Did it get blown out? Did your prop firm account make money, get blown out? Like, that's a lot of freaking points move.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Well, shorting 19,100s right there would have been nice. I think the range has kind of been settled in. So, all right, I really like this us evolving and adapting to, when it's range bound trade, we got to adapt accordingly. So we'll start calling out these levels, but we'll see if we do test the 124s, 19,124 in the NASDAQ, we'll see how the market reacts. Oh, Gabe, my man, Gabe Palmer says, Andre, we've got 5,100 people watching right now. We only got 700 likes. All right, everybody, you know what to do. You know what to do. Click like, click subscribe.
Shut the show down. Shut the show down.
Shut the show down. We'll pull the plug on this stuff.
Hold on. What percentage is that even like the show right now? 745 divided by 5,144. 14% of you like the show. Come on.
Did you just do that in your head?
No, I did it with my iPhone help. I mean, I passed the Series 3, and now I'm impressing you. You instantly think, I like it. 14%. How'd you get that? Right.
Wow, boom, just like that. We got 1,000. We got 1,100 likes, just like that. You guys rule. You guys are the best. Yeah. Nick Furtick took a short at 19,102 covered. Yeah. Well done.
Andre, can you throw in here two things? Guys, subscribe, because once we get to 100,000, I'm going to go bananas on our marketing team and tell them to do something really, really, really fun and really, really beneficial to all. That will be the push. I will do it. And the reason why I'm going to do that is because this TopstepTV team, that's why we asked you guys to like it, works very, very hard. There's I don't know, 10, 15, I don't know how many people are working on this show. Big investment. But then we got all the on-air great people that are committed to participating and joining us as a regular, Anne Marie being one of them, amongst the others that are on the list that you guys see on the TV guide that comes out every Monday morning. So if you can subscribe, then you are helping us out, and then you're helping yourself out. There's always something in it for you.
You scratch our back, we scratch yours. Right? That's old saying. Technical Trader says, I typically don't like, but you guys deserve it. Thank you, Technical Trader. I agree. People working behind the scenes are busting their hump.
Ooh, here we go.
Idea. Here we go. All right, we're going to see how we get to these 10s. Thumbs up. Yeah. 1,500 likes. You guys are the best, man. Just like that.
Okay, well, how many is that? 1,500 divided by 30% of you. We just doubled it. 30% now.
All right, I'll take that.
That's up. The video returns right there, Andre, in a snap.
Yeah, boom. Double. Yes, it was. Just lickety split. I like it.
Have you guys noticed the CEO of NVIDIA? I need to know his name because this is like the next Steve Jobs. Johnson. And the reason why I'm saying this is because he comes out on a stage and does the Steve Jobs dog and pony show. It's hilarious. Or it's not hilarious. It's great. To show off his product, he'll put it up here. This thing does a quadrillion calculations in a quadrillionth of a second. You know, like weird, like you're like, what?
He's getting to be a cult of personality.
Sure is, Anne-Marie.
I mean,
I want to know where you're going to sign some girl's chest.
He's signing autographs now, exactly.
Hold on, he signed a girl's chest? That's what that picture was from?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Sure did.
Oh, good for him. I mean, he's a rock star now, I guess.
Yeah. If you can, have at it.
He still has the napkin from Denny's that they did in the booth. They have a plaque on the booth at Denny's of said, "Here's where NVIDIA started." NVIDIA.
Incredible.
We should have a plaque at Series.
Yeah.
I have a plaque at Series, John.
Yes, you do.
It's called a $15,000 2-inch thick window.
Yeah,
I bought it. We'll tell that story someday. Never.
No.
All right. ES 60% short. Dow 77% long. Maybe we got something there. We might be in a holding pattern until non-farm, but hey, anything can happen. We're one headline away. I did see a headline. Eddie copied a headline in here about Russian deputy prime minister, blah, 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 said he sees oil prices back in the 80s. $80 to $85 a barrel. Market didn't really budge on that, but just something to keep in the back of your mind for all you oil traders.
So here's the big thing. Gazprom, which is their primary engine that gets all of their fuel out into the world. One of the leaders put out a story, one of the leaders of Gazprom put out a story that says, hey, the government's going to have to stop just literally raping us and just taking all our stuff and not paying us for all the work that we're doing. Big article. And my thought is, in that kind of regime, somebody's going to fall down the stairs in their house and not get back up.
That's how they do it out there.
Literally, that's really intensive talk. But they're having a lot of trouble with Gazprom folks coming and joining the line and saying, "Hey, listen, we got to draw a line somewhere. We got to make some money." So it's very interesting that they're talking fuel up again. The only thing that's going to do that is war, out and out war. Not that that's
what is
not
it good
coming.
For?
Yeah, exactly.
What is it good for, Ann? Absolutely nothing. Who's saying that?
War. What's it good for? Absolutely nothing.
I know.
Oh, of course you do. It's a 70s tune, and you're hip with that. So what is it?
War.
Go ahead.
Cherry?
What is it good for?
No, Wild Cherry, play that funky music, white boy.
Oh, that's right. Hot chocolate? No.
They got it in the chat.
Oh, what is it?
I don't know. Who has it in chat?
There it is.
What is
Which
it?
Speaking of the D-Day,
Yeah. Eddie, who is it?
it's
Who
War.
is it?
War.
Edwin Starr.
That's the name of the band?
Called War.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Wow.
This is a good
Well, are they
one.
talking about themselves? What are they good for? Absolutely nothing. Or are they talking about?
Hey.
I'm very confused.
There's a lot of good song, band, album combo, same names. You got Bad Company, Big
yeah, that's true.
Country, War.
Hey.
Okay, guys, I got an idea.
Edwin Starr with War.
Oh boy.
Do it.
I love this. This is gonna be good.
I got Lean Hogs
Sure,
open
I'm
on my
dead in
chart
this.
right now.
Oh, geez.
Bring it over to my
Dead
chart.
S&Ps. S&Ps are going to make
I got-
new lows right now.
Are they?
Dead. Yep.
Oh, we are.
Here's your
There it is.
5-minute lean hog chart. And John and Ann, well, whoever would like to, do not move away from the market. But this is lean hogs. If you were to take a look at this market and provide some insights to us, what would you take away? And I'm throwing you on the spot right now. I'm just looking at a 5-minute. I'll zoom it out to a 30-minute. And we've been selling off since, June 3rd, 3 days ago.
That
Okay,
also
98.
coincided with what was happening with the dollar. So
You
we're,
think that-
we're all the commodities are sort of rolling off the cliff in large part.
Why? Okay, here, hold on.
What is that?
I don't know. It's my daily chart.
Here they come. The buyers stepped right in there, John.
Yeah, they did. They came and got my stock.
range.
I wanna
Got
get back
you?
in.
No.
I'm getting back in.
I don't blame you.
I got back in. I'm long
Yeah,
on
these are good.
64. Might be a failed downside auction.
Yeah.
Got a long time to wait for it, but
There's the 360s down there, Andre. You want to? Is there a play there? Not you, but is our trusted advisors?
360 even. Low of the day.
That's what you're talking about?
58.5. Yeah, we 360s actually. 5360s. We had 2 check marks this morning. On
it's the base of the
53.60
late
level.
spike.
There you go.
And did it just come in and take it?
Yeah,
Almost.
it just here's the profile. So
Jump
you know,
off.
here's the range for today. $12, 12 handles. We had a really weak low here. We just took that weak low and showing a possible rejection of TPO value high, which is right at that level. That level is 53.62. The base of the late spike is 53.62. So if we do leave this excess down here, it is a potential failed downside auction. And so that's why I got right back into it. My stop was in a really bad spot there. So I just got back into it. Because of the rejection of value and the base of the late spike. Sorry?
Did you take the same size? Or did you
I just took a one lot.
just one lot? Okay.
Yeah. I'm
I'm
risking
off my NASCAR.
200 on it right now.
Oh, you took off.
Andre stepped away for a second.
Look, I'm a lean hog trader right now.
Ah, okay. So did you put something on?
No, but I was working a bid and it's went a couple ticks higher. Funny thing about me and commodities.
Short or long?
No, and I'm a perma bear or perma bull in commodities, perma bear in equities.
Okay.
Neither have worked for me.
You still have your GM? Do you still have your GameStop?
John. Yes. Let me check that one. Yeah. Diamond Hand Mike.
Yeah.
I mean,
Get in there.
$32. I'm long for 47 with all those folks that got really jumpy and jumped in. I see Dave Portnoy's long 1.2 million shares of GameStop.
Really?
If that is the case, he has $30 million into this. Now he's probably worth that.
He is such a degenerate gambler. He is.
Are you sure?
And he's made a fortune doing it. He really has.
$1.2 million, MP. I'll look
Is
it
it?
up.
Exposure.
That's what my understanding
I
was.
saw shares. Shares.
That's spicy if that's the case. I'll take a look.
Yes. Everything over at GameStop's activity is spicy. Fishy, spicy.
Yikey.
All right, John, you are back in. John, tell us where you're long from.
53.64.
All right. I'm on the range. Yeah, we got two check marks at 53.60s, Michael. Two check marks, range bound. I like that lower end, so we get to that. We'll jump in there.
So yeah, 62 is the base of the late spike.
Yeah, yes, it is.
And that's right.
Jeff's telling me Jeff's telling me to average down on my GameStop, but I can't because Robinhood won't let me take a withdrawal. Hold on. Never mind.
Really?
Stop that. Oh, I get it. I see what you did there. He liked it. Look at you. I see what you did there.
That's funny.
Oh,
Shooter Texas. We'll see you this afternoon, Shooter Texas. Got to go back to your day job. Keep the stream on, though. Appreciate it, Shooter Texas. Well, all right, gold pushing higher here. Shout out to Eddie. Gold tagging highs, he says. High of the day, 23.87. Can we get to 2,400 sooner than later? Currently trading 23.86. $13 from 2,400s.
24.15 is weekly kickoff high.
24.15. There you go. Dude, when we have those levels up on these charts, that's going to be...
I know. It's going to be sweet.
All we do. Innovate.
It's going to be sweet.
We don't just move prices around here, Michael. We innovate.
I see what you did there.
What happened?
Hey, we got all these issues. Let's extend this great promotion. Just fun jabs. If you can't handle it, get out of the kitchen. What's the heat?
Hey, MP. So what was your thoughts on lean hogs over there?
Yeah,
I think it looks like it'd be fun to trade. I think it looks like it's fun to trade. It's not a NASCRAC move where it's just going to be like, zoom, zoom, zoom. But I mean, look at the chart. The chart, it moves. Those trade 91.95. I don't know how they quote those, but that's 91 cents a pound. Is that what that is?
That's a job.
How liquid is it?
It's four up, 2 up, 4 up, 4 up, guys. 4 on the bid, 4 on the offer. When you say 4 up, it means both sides. 2 up, 2, 6, 8 up. Okay, so but you have 20 lots in there. I had 100. There was a couple hundred lots in there on both sides that were how do you say it? A cent, a penny. 91 from 91 to 92 is I don't
And
know
how
how
much
to
is
quote
each
contract.
tick? How much is each tick worth?
We gotta get the
That's a very
contract
good
specs
question.
up.
That's a
gotta-
very
yeah,
good
we-
question.
We should probably
if we
know
have
this
a-
before.
before we
You
do
don't
the
need to know
Stetson
that.
pulled pork challenge. We don't know. Nobody knows anything about hogs right now. We're like, oh,
We
just throw a hat on
don't.
the guy. Get him in a combo.
Throw a cowboy hat on and buy something.
We're all hat. We're all hat. No lean hogs over
Yeah.
here.
That's
It's
why we're
$10 a tick.
traders. We'll trade
Thank you,
anything.
Jim.
$2 a tick.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
$10 a tick.
Thank you,
$10
Rich.
a tick.
Oh, 10.
Yeah. Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Coach Jay, Taz. Thank you. Hoop. Thank you. That's why we got to chat.
Love you guys. Yep, the best.
$10 a tick. Okay. So then, guys, is it 92 cents? Like right now, it's 92.725. Hoop, you would know how to do this. Hoop, you used to trade live cattle. Is that John? Is that right? Do you remember? Or Eddie?
Yes, he did. Yeah, I believe he did.
So Hoop, it would actually be cool to even call Hoop right now and get his take. I don't know if he knows lean hogs, but I would assume
Give us a crash course.
you're over there. Yeah, all the hogs and cattle and pork bellies were all the same pits. I think they're all close to each other or butted up to each other. So if it's 92.6, is that 92 cents per pound? Is that per pound? I think it is. I don't know.
Well, it's quoted in, what is this? 10,000ths of a cent.
That's a Series 3 thing too, John.
Oh.
They're gonna get you on those things too.
10,000.
really?
It's 25 10,000ths of a cent. Looks like.
Yeah.
Is it 50,000 pounds of lean hogs? Like it's 50,000 pounds of live cattle?
40,000
Isn't that what it is?
pounds of 40,000
40,000?
pounds. Yes.
And you know why that is? Semi trucks can't go over 50,000 pounds, right? On the roads.
The interstate.
no kidding.
Yeah.
That-
It all
you learn
adds up,
stuff.
guys, when you start digging. That's why
It really
commodities and
does.
futures is so much fun.
So I just went
straightforward,
long. I just went
Okay,
long lean
okay.
hogs. So
Did you?
New highs and
What?
I did.
Man.
I did.
Man.
We jumped in. I looked at the chart. I'm like, I'm going long.
She's in, folks. I love
You're a
it.
hog trader now.
Cannonballing into that pool. I love it. Beautiful. All right, Emery, update us on your position. We got to update the board. You are long a one lot.
Hold on.
One lot and lean hogs. If it comes
Ann,
back
are you
in with
going for
450, 92,
She wants that
450, I'm
high- she
going
wants
to
to-
add.
She wants the
She wants
cowgirl
that
hat.
hat, right, Andre? She
Yeah.
wants that Stetson hat.
I'm saying, if I showed up with a Stetson, first of all, you got to get a small Stetson hat, or when I put it on, it's gonna you're only gonna see this much.
You got to get the Wranglers or what? I think Wranglers, and then you got to get the boots, and then and only then, once you get all that, I'm going to invite you out here to Snowmass for the rodeo that happens every Wednesday. Swear to God, every Wednesday starting at 7:00. We take her. Like Aspen, everybody from Dallas and Austin and Houston, all these one-way places from Texas flights come up here, and they all get decked out. And it's the flashiest, I would say, rodeo that you're going to go to on an average Wednesday night. Very, very fun. It's bougie, thank you.
It's very bougie.
They're so fun.
They're playing
All
dress
hat,
up.
no cattle.
Everyone's playing dress up. Hey, gold's pushing higher here. I'm not seeing any headlines or anything, but we are making new highs in gold, trading 23.89. Can we get to 2400s? Weekly kickoff high. You said, John, 24.15, 24.10?
15.
Somewhere around there. 15, thank you.
Yep. I'm all hat, no cattle.
All hat, no cattle. Yep. All right. Crude oil. See if we
Okay,
can break
Ian.
through. Go ahead.
I'm long 3. I'm long 3 corn futures. Or sorry, corn. 3 hog futures. Yep. I'm up $30.
All right.
I'm down $30.
Please are in a holy pen right now.
And it's gone.
Get the gun.
That meme was so funny. Oh, man.
South Park. Do you know they did
Yeah,
that during all that
South
time when people were getting wiped out? You're like, oh my god, this is funny, but it's so sad.
Very sad.
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a deposit and save my money. Okay.
Hey, look at Cowboy Hoag. I like that hat. That's a good look, man.
I know.
Look at the sheriff.
The black hat. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, Sheriff Hoag over there.
The new
Good
sheriff.
guy,
Messing
Tim.
around.
We need to get him. We need to get him a little shit.
Andre, you get rowdy at the saloon. Old the Hoagland's gonna come through those doors.
That's
Law.
right.
Don't want to fight the law. Do not want
Burst
to
right in the towel.
We're trading the lead.
Oh, come on. I'm ready for a town night.
Perfect, Daddy.
Hilarious.
$90 in the money. Here we go.
We're trading
Right.
lean
Hogs.
Hoags now.
Hoax. Just
Lean
We
Hoags.
got a 100 lot, Ann. You guys see the 100 lot? See, you can trade this.
I'm
This
not looking
moves.
at- Yeah. I didn't
100 lot
see it.
here.
Where's it sitting?
92, 5 quarter. Yeah, there you go. 5 quarter, evens, halves. Got it. Okay, 92, 5 quarter. Maybe that's how
Okay.
you quote it. Because then it goes 5 halves, 575,
5
6
1/4
evens.
ticks. 5 1/4 cents, maybe.
Or maybe, John, it's $92 a hundredweight. That's another thing they you have to do on Series 3. There's some of it is just like taking the last price to get to the tick. No, times the tick value. I don't know. I'm just glad I passed.
not your
Andre,
problem
go
anymore.
ahead.
Not your problem
Yeah,
anymore.
that's right. I got the piece of paper. I'm done. Bye-bye.
Yep.
Yeah,
Uh,
like Will
hey,
Ferrell.
Jack,
I
jump
just
in whenever.
blacked out
Jack,
during the
jump in
Series 3 test. I woke up. They go, yeah, you passed.
Top 10. Jack.
They didn't
Trading
bring you a cake or
combine.
anything.
No, I went to Jimmy's Hamburgers right after that.
Good at
Right
that
across
burger
the
taste.
street.
That burger tastes
Grand
delicious.
Junction, a nice burger in Grand Junction at a Jimmy's
Hungry.
cheeseburger. Total of $9.80 or something like that.
So you had you ate some live cattle.
Coming from Aspen's $32 burgers.
MP Anne Marie, give us an
All
update
right,
on your
good morning.
position. Yeah.
What's up?
Coach Jay says MP and Anne Marie killing this trade. Is it rallying? Is it?
It's moving.
It's popping. Catching a bid.
I'm up
Catching a bid.
I'm up 210. Let's just say I'm up on my hogs, down on my NASDAQ.
All right. Well, maybe one can cover the other. Here we go. Gold's still pushing higher here. Oil pushing higher here. Now into 75. 70. When you see these two rallying in tandem like this, it makes you start searching for headlines.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do right this second. I'm going to check out some news, see what's shaking here.
Yeah. This is always okay. Sounds good, JD.
Who's popping here?
Yeah, you start seeing this, you start looking for headlines.
Country Girl, if I could have paid them to pass, and I'm not that type of person to pay my way to the front of the line.
Oh yeah.
But-
What about Disney World?
yeah.
What about Disney World?
I paid myself to be in front of those stupid lines. There's
Yes.
so many lines at Disney World. I don't never do this either, but I figured old Walt's family could handle this. I gave it a 1 star on Google. While I was waiting in line, I looked at my wife. I go, "This is dumb. I don't know why I'm here. Why are we here? You couldn't even popcorn line
Happiest place
a
on earth.
block. Any ride an hour and a half. You know, he's like, why? Thanks.
Happiest
Yeah.
place on
Thanks for
earth. My
thanks
ass.
for overselling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the Epic Pass here in Colorado, where you guys ever see those the ski lift lines? They oversell tickets.
Not good.
They make a bunch of money, and then you sit in line forever.
Not good.
Interesting.
Remember airplanes used to overbook? You don't see that as much anymore.
They still
Oh,
do.
but you get
Do they? That was a
They still do.
scam. Do they overbook
no,
flights
it's
still?
not.
Yeah.
I've been on there before coming to Chicago because there's directs from Aspen, and they were like, we have overbooked this flight. Does anybody volunteer to get
Oh.
off the plane? And they're usually CRJ 700s, which are the smaller ones because that's the only can fly in here. And I kind of look around. They're like, we're starting at $1,500, and I'm like, boom, hand goes up.
Yeah.
Like
I'm
the next
out.
flight's in an
Sure.
hour and a half. No problem.
Good trade. Good trade.
A very
Yeah,
good
chill
trade.
for $1,500. See if we can keep
Yeah,
pushing here.
whenever that happens, I got to be wherever I got to be, so I can never take advantage of it.
No.
So,
Yeah.
All right. Maybe some selling coming in here in NASDAQ. Maybe, just maybe. 5360 MP and 5360 in S&Ps. We got a couple check marks by that. 5360, 5350. Here come the buyers. Tilt 80% long
Working
gold. How
my
about that?
stop.
80% long gold while we rally. Good job. Long gold, 71% long Dow.
80% long crude. Crude's popping here.
80% long crude, both are long. Good job. John, we got anything in Delta? Anything?
No.
yeah.
Well,
Nothing.
I mean, negative 1,500 in the S&Ps. Could that be a divergence? Maybe. Negative 1,000 in the NASDAQ. Could that be divergent? Maybe.
Maybe. A lot of maybes today. Yeah. A lot of maybes.
Right?
It's all right.
The S&Ps are still hanging in here with a failed downside auction for now. A week low in the NASDAQ. There's no excess down there. S&Ps are just really hanging in the late spikes for like two hours here. I mean, we're really not getting a lot of traction in either direction here.
Oil still.
I'm just trying to stay long to USA today.
I like it, John. D-Day, June 6, 1944, I think you guys said. 80 years.
Yeah,
80
years ago. Yeah.
Man.
Amazing.
Stormed the beaches of Omaha, Michael. Omaha Beach in Normandy, France, Michael.
I know. Because
So much
walking
stuff
right
had
in.
to go right for that to happen well.
It was crazy.
I
That footage
love
is
those.
crazy.
That I know. I love those documentaries that
I'm-
talk about all the things they had to get right.
Cattle just
It's
sold off.
just
I'm on the
amazing.
last episode of World War II in color again because I kind of do it, and it's at the Hiroshima part. The name of the episode is Hiroshima. It's the last part, and they were planning on doing a bigger than D-Day land invasion, but then they calculated how many, because that's when things were getting really like scrappy over in the Pacific War or Pacific. I forget what they call
it. Theater.
Yeah, and then that's when the atomic bombs, like Truman goes,
too many humans. Yeah, we're going to
Crazy.
lose too many of our guys if we do it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Man, imagine being in that. I can't even imagine.
No, man.
One of my kids, as part of a school project, had like a lot of the copies of a lot of the top secret communication between the president and the military and what when they were thinking about doing it, what were the implications, what were and it was really fascinating to see all this. It was all classified information that we got to kind of comb through and think about what they were thinking about it, and it wasn't an easy decision to do that.
yeah. Well, it's sort of like when they figured out the Enigma machine business. And they're like, well, we're going to have to let them sink some of these boats with our guys in it because we don't want them to know that we are. Decrypting their stuff.
Those times are the hardest decisions, in my opinion, because if you go to FDR, who was part of the whole World War II, and then he dies at the very end, then Truman takes over and says, we're going to continue with the Manhattan Project and blah, blah, blah. We all know how that then that started the Cold War because everybody had atomic. Sad, but imagine the decisions that FDR had to make, sending young kids, yes, and then the what you just said there. I mean, because they're getting advised, I'm sure, at the top, and they're like, just keep letting them. It's just like, stomach. I mean, like,
tough.
Sad.
Gold's still pushing higher here. 23.
So are our hogs.
Hey.
330.
All right. We're rallying the hogs.
We've got to close the candlestick. We got to close this candlestick above 92.80 or this is not going to be good.
92.80, yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you the first fundamental about hogs. What makes them rally? What
Me
makes
neither.
Swine flu? Swine flu might do something. I couldn't tell you what moves that market.
We just need to know one thing. Bacon.
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 Pork
Oh,
bellies,
man.
Johnny.
Pork bellies.
So I used to work at a feedlot when I was 15, and there's the cattle side, which is thousands of cattle that just sit in a lot, and then you kind of pour silage in there, which is a combination of, I don't know, whatever they grind up, alfalfa to whatever, I don't know. And then there was the hog houses. One of them smelled like you would go in there and almost like the hogs were the worst smelling.
Yeah.
Punch in the face. Punch in the face.
Then you'd rather go to the feedlot side with the cattle. It's just the stench of a hog house definitely sits in your clothes and on your body when you come home.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I could take you to another not bad story. The kill floor of a hog processing plant. My family's in the meatpacking business. Yeah.
60s coming in focus here, Michael.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
One of my $30,000 accounts came from a vending machine that I used to import juice from Mexico, take it to all the meatpacking plants. I would actually wheel it on at 18 years old, wheel it on into the vending machines, but I'd have to go through the kill floor, and you could feel the fear. You could feel the all that. And,
Really?
Cattle would go in there. They'd stick a rod, a boom, right through their head. The side of the pen would open up. They'd roll, and then they'd hook up their legs, put it like that, slit their throat. Sorry, guys, but we eat this food.
It's supposed to be painless that way.
Yes. Yeah, but it's not going in when those semi trucks are backing up. The animals know, what's going on. I mean, you can sense death.
They know what's going on.
I mean, you got to. They're like 12.
Cows, I thought cows are dumb. I thought cows are.
That's what they want us to
the animals still. I mean, they would go through probably 15 to 20 semis a day. So it's 40,000 times 10, 400,000 pounds of cattle. That would go through Nebraska beef. I remember dropping off Humex, juice from Mexico, drink, imported it. And
Is that how you say that word?
Got it.
I see that in the story. Oh, what do you mean got it?
I had my out right here, Ann.
Oh, great. I guess I should.
Nice.
Okay.
I think I'll go. I think I'll join you.
Scratched on the day.
Hey, 60s.
500.
Keep on these 60s. Keep on these 60s.
That was
Nice. Big push. Yeah. Good.
Oil and gold still popping here. Oil and gold still popping.
There you go. You can make money in hogs, Ann. It's possible.
I'm saying all you got to know is what price does.
Yep.
Yes.
Market is a market.
John taught me that.
Study price, you can trade anything.
Yep. Auction process.
Yeah,
Johnny?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a great out, Michael. That is a great out right there. Really nice resistance.
Hey, Marcus Stalker D up 1,400 in profit today in the live. Good job, D.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Nice job.
Oh my
Long
gosh,
crude.
that's fantastic.
D, what'd you do? You get long crude, hopefully? Crude is still pushing. Gold's doing the same thing. Brought home the bacon. 60s. Whenever we got to those 60s, maybe 62 is going to be the bottom end of that range. S&Ps. Look at the 5-minute. NASDAQ. Long R Bob. Of course, Long R Bob.
Andre, bringing home the bacon. Tim Payne says, bringing home the... I wonder if that's what a pork bellies trader, when he comes home, kisses his wife, hugs his wife. She goes, how's the day? He's like, babe, I brought home the bacon.
Brought home the bacon.
He's a pork belly trader if he made money. I don't know. That's what I'd say as a joke every now and then.
That's what
you'd probably say pork chops again.
Pork chops.
I'm hungry.
A lot of people lived on during the Depression. The Depression. My dad's dad worked at Swift out in like Sioux Falls, South Dakota. He'd just come home with bacon every night. They eat bacon.
Yep. I've been through those Swift. My family worked with Swift, Farmland, Hormel. My grandpa used to be a floor manager or whatever they are, a guy at Swift in Sioux City, because we went from Sioux City to Fort Dodge and then to Crete, Nebraska. I was born in Crete. Yeah, I've been in the meatpacking side of the business or side.
Dad was born in Grand Island, Nebraska.
You were?
No, my dad was.
John? Oh, your dad? Yeah, Grand Island. Yeah.
Yeah, Grand Island of British. Yep.
Remember, they all used to say everybody's got to eat.
Yep, right.
Yeah.
Very true.
You just
That's not going to change.
made that up.
No, I did not. My old man. And if anybody's like, "Oh, I got my girlfriend coming over. She's a vegan or whatever," they'll be like, "Junior, no."
Yeah, that's not how.
I never had that, but it was like one of those talk. My old man would shake his head. He's like, "Not at our table."
Yeah.
Hilarious.
All right, I keep looking at gold and crude. That's the only thing moving here. John, would you take a look at gold if you don't mind? Because we're closing in on 2400s, and we're just up and away here.
Yeah.
New highs. Are we seeing anything to upside? Anything target? I know we're talking 24.10, 24.50.
Whoa.
Whoa, 23.93's trade.
I mean, there's naked point of control at 24.07. Weekly kickoff high at 24.15. There's a gap from pretty much where price is right now, 23.40 to 94.60. There's a gap up to 2,408 cents, 2,480. So if we get into that gap, that could be a nice little vacuum up to close that gap.
Okay. Carl Hunga said,
yeah, it's already on its way.
Yes, it is. Okay. Thanks, John.
Mm-hmm.
You are long S&Ps, John?
Yeah, I'm still long the USA. It ain't working out too good.
Long USA.
Them the breaks. We're about to. I think we've. Now we officially have a potential failed auction on the low here in the S&Ps, but doesn't mean it can't break.
No. As we say,
I'm putting them on the spot. We're going to put them on the spot. WH, you got to answer because you threw out a post. This is possibly the worst day of TopstepTV. Why?
What? Really?
Why?
Man.
WH,
you click like
on the table. Put them on the table and give us a why. Give us a why.
Yeah, seriously.
All you got to do. No hate here.
Ooh,
give us
you got
why.
Anne-Marie fired up. Careful.
You can't just.
We got 120
I've always got a spare glass of. What did I say I would have a glass of all the time?
Antifreeze? What did you say?
Antifreeze fluid. There we go.
I remember you saying something about drinking antifreeze way back. Yeah. Hey, gold's exploding here, guys. Gold and
2406 on the horizon.
Yeah.
Pay attention, WH. It's going to get good here. We're going to turn you around.
Possibly the worst day ever. My God.
You could always turn it to the Lambo guys.
Gold's still around.
I thought we were having fun. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
We got Marcus moving. Hey, JD, Jack, what we do want to do top 10, we can go to that. Maybe series 3. But right now, watching gold, watching crude.
Yeah, that gold breakout.
Yep.
Above 2385. Who was saying 2385 this morning? Who said that?
2385?
Somebody said 2385.
John might have that on his levels.
I think so.
Who said Lambros? That's hilarious. Max Sun. Max Sun, you win. I'm going to take that and I'm going to give you credit. Max Sun. Pac Sun used to be where Andre got all his clothes, but Max Sun.
Actually, I did. You remember No Fear shirts? I actually did back in the day. No Fear shirts.
Oh, man, they had Quicksilver.
They were big.
They had everything.
Everybody
Yes,
had
they
one
were.
of those.
Yeah, thank you,
next to the
Anne-Marie.
buckle.
Anne-Marie's got my back.
Mm-hmm. Lambros. We love it. We're taking it.
Got a $100 lot here on the
All right,
NASDAQ on 0593 quarters. 0593 filled.
There's 1,000 on the bid in the S&Ps at 62.
Ooh. Thank you, John. Sure is. Boom. Nice call, John. 590 beneath that, too. Nice. Here we go.
Yeah.
62 trading. They all get filled.
Yep.
All right, 60s. What are we thinking, Andre, on the house? Not you thinking,
60s,
but what's our
60s? 2 check marks on the 60s. We just saw that 62 bid get filled 1,000 times, so there is some conviction there. That's right.
WH,
Michael, we're getting closer to 60s.
Pay attention, buddy.
10 lot.
Pay attention, WH.
We got 2. Low of the day, 58 half. 58 half. 200 lot. We did see that 62s traded 1,000 times on the bid.
We got negative. We're getting some pretty negative delta here. Negative 4,200.
Okay.
We just put a poor low in the S&Ps. We still have a weak low in the NASDAQ.
What'd you guys say on the stop? On the S&Ps, 60.
Long from 60. Stop beneath. If we'll get it. I'm going to write that down. Take a note of that. 53.62 trade 1,000 times on bid.
I mean, the overnight low is 59 or 53, 58 half.
58 half.
Yeah.
All right. Come back to us.
Where's WH? Shots over the bow, and he
Man, WH. Really
turns the ship on.
I think he just needs a hug.
To the Bahamas. Yeah, there you go, Johnny.
Yeah, the love.
Needs a hug.
If we're gonna get it,
I get if you're down on the day and you're frustrated. Look, I'm down on the week. I'm not frustrated, but got to keep jabbing in this business.
Absolutely.
5 point
At the
point
markets,
risk.
not at others. 5 point. Okay.
Right, JD. 5 point risk. My man Jay Cook in the background. Always rock solid at the levels analysis. Reading those retracements in the NASDAQ better than anyone out there.
For sure.
Keep in mind. Yep. You know, Anne Marie does a 3-minute now in the open because of Coach Jay.
Exactly.
All right, MP. Let's see if we can get into these 60s. We got 2 check marks, 5 points risk. Cheap trade. Tilt and ES. 62% short. Got a negative delta as well. 4,200. Come on, 60s. All right. You locked and loaded, MP?
Live. Locked and loaded. Live, hunt, fish. I need a bazillion resets, please. Slow down.
Bazillion?
I get it.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That'd be one
I'll
hell of a
learn
fire
from each.
drill.
Before you reset, you should have at least journaled what you're learned and what you're going to do next. Now, if you just go buy a reset, it's not the nature. It's not the spirit of the reset. The reset's supposed to reset your thinking, reset all that, get you back on track.
Jay. Weekly kickoff. Sick buyers. They come every time these 62 goes offered. They buy the 60. Is there any iceberg going on here, John, with these 62s? I know we saw the 1,000 one. That was an iceberg, but every time 62s go offered, buyers step in.
No.
Nothing. Okay.
No. I mean, it's negative delta there. 3,200 traded, negative 650 delta. It's not standing out as one. Hey,
how about this, MP? Pi in the chart. Pi, PI, and then the pi symbol, 3.14, Michael, as you know. Says, by the way, Mike, thanks for the funded trader certificate I got today. Very cool.
Put it on
hashtag
your LinkedIn.
Fast Markets.
Put it on your
hashtag.
Yeah.
Hashtag Fast Markets. That. Send it to us on.
Great call, Andre.
Go to Topstep on X here at Topstep. Submit the picture. Hashtag Fast Markets. We got like 20 minutes left in.
Well, go to your Twitter. Go to your Twitter right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know.
Go to go to at Topstep. Hashtag Power Hour. Send us that pic. Let's check it out. Love seeing those funders.
We'll post it.
Your certificates.
We'll share it.
62s.
There was a comment in here. Make it man. Okay, Anthony Ridley. Great idea, because I've had this idea, but we haven't got around to this idea, and this is the idea that I do want to do. Make it mandatory to submit a journal entry on TopStep in your trade report, which you can, in order to get a discount on a reset. I mentioned that to the product team a while back.
Oh, what a great idea!
Really good habits.
Gamified learn, almost like you come here to TopStep. Look, we have a ton of costs and everything like that, so of course we have to charge. But if you can do all these things that get you in a better position, and if you journal after each day, or if you journal or do you do something before a reset, all that allows you to have a beneficial edge when it comes to probably, I don't know, anything. It could be lower cost. It could be this or that. Scale up quicker because you're more showing more discipline and all that. These are all things that we thought about. And once we get a lot of things going with TopstepX, we'll be able to start baking this stuff into it.
Great idea.
Great idea.
Yeah, instilling good habits around here. That being said, I want to see some good habits. I want to see our top 10 funded traders. JD, I see you're ready to go. Let's check out everyone's favorite leaderboard. See if we have some movement.
For sure. Let's take a look at those XFA P&Ls, though, real quick.
Yes, sir.
All right. Here we have, we broke our trend of seeing gold traders in the XFL list. All week long, we've been seeing gold traders. But just like the live trader list, the live P&L list, everybody was trading NQ and MNQ. In fact, the leader today, Andre, put up more than $18,000 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Jeez. It always piques my interest. When a trader puts up such huge numbers trading micros. Yeah,
micros.
I took a look at the trade report. He traded a total of 312 micro contracts on 14 trades in a 50K XFA. It's kind of hard to tell from the trade report. If he was trading 50 lots and scaling in and out, or if he was just slinging 20-25 lots. But he had an average winning trade of $2,750 and an average losing trade of just $132 with a winning trade percentage of 50%. Pretty good day for Andre trading micros.
Well done. Micro experts, I like it.
Well,
all right, let's get over
just
to.
Left as soon as he knew, as the trade wasn't going in his direction, he'd immediately leave. Right? Is that what we're seeing?
That's what it looks like.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. Well, sorry to interrupt, Eddie.
Eddie, you go next.
All right, let's do. All right. Bottom half of the top 10 list. Joanne, we saw her just a little while ago on the payouts list. She took a $17,500 payout yesterday, topped the payout list. Also to note, she's trading in just a single XFA and had a P&L of $15,000 yesterday, giving her a boost into 6th place.
A 150.
Ladies are making money. I like it.
Right. Next, we have Sean. Sean took a $6,000 drawdown across 5 XFAs yesterday, but still held on to 7th place for a second day in a row. Then we have Jacob. Yep. Jacob is trading in 1 live account and 3 XFAs. He made about $17,400 in his XFAs, but lost $3,400 in the live account. His $14,000 combined P&L was good enough to boost him into 8th place, though. In ninth place, we have Romaine. Romaine is trading in 4 XFAs, had a total P&L of $23,000 yesterday. Nice catapult into 9th place.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Rounding out our top 10 is
MP. Watch it.
Yeah, no, I got
sorry,
it.
JD. Okay, cool. Sorry, go ahead, JD.
house account takes precedence. Should I take this down for a second?
No, we're getting close. We're getting close to
Sorry.
Go ahead.
All right, rounding out the top 10, Kingway is currently trading in 5 XFAs. Kingway actually took a small drawdown yesterday, but that $47,000 total take was good enough to sneak in 10th place. So loser but a winner at the same time. All right, here is the top 5 traders.
Yeah.
No sound effects today. All right, here we go.
Boom, 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 boom.
It was the jungle. It was the jungle the other day. Yeah.
All right. In 5th place, we have Raphael. Raphael, $62,000 current take is good enough for 5th place today. Then we
60s.
have the big four.
Yep.
Don't tick me.
Watching the trade.
Yeah, yes.
Are we in?
I'll take this down for a second.
No. We were working 600 even or 60 evens.
60s. Didn't get it.
And it literally touched it, traded about 30, 40 of them,
All right.
100 of them. And
All
now
right,
we're
I'm gonna rip
handling
through this.
halfway.
I'm going to rip through the
Go
top
ahead.
four real quick.
Yep.
Ramel lost $1,000 trading in 3 XFAs, dropped a notch to 4th place. He switched places with Nick for a tick. Nick had a great comeback yesterday, picking up $17,000 across 1 live account and 5 XFAs.
Nice, Nick.
Slid back into 3rd place. Big day for Nick, yeah.
Hell yeah.
He had a rough day on Tuesday and came back like gangbusters yesterday.
That's why he's on the list. The comeback.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Brian P, we mentioned yesterday, hit the daily loss limit, lost about $18,000 across 1 live and 5 XFAs, but still hanging in there in 2nd place. And Dakota also took a $13,000 drawdown. Still hanging tough in the top spot, though. And I think he did pretty well overnight, right?
He's up 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up 10. Good job. Nice job, Nick. Brian P, hang in there. I see Dakota in the chat. What's up, Dakota? Heard you were moving markets last night.
Literally.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. One of our guys are moving markets. Top Step's moving markets. Real trades, real accounts, real traders. You see it in the ladder overnight. 60s went
There
off.
we go.
Should be filled.
We're
All right, we're long 10. 5 points of risk. Go full screen on Michael. House counts long 10 from 53.60.
Well, hold
We
on,
are
5
patient.
points of risk.
55s.
Okay, so I'm gonna get 20 in here then. Just because the house does 20.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you want to scale in, we could do that. If you want to see a pullback, or you can you want to add into a winner.
Yeah,
if you
okay.
want.
Okay.
John, what do you
If
think?
we miss the scale in, that's fine.
Let's show them how we scale in Dakota style.
Yeah,
like it.
here's my Dakota impression. All right, guys,
like it.
I'm adding 3 more.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
love it. He's surgical
Okay.
with it, man. Yep.
All right, it's buyers
Just
coming
added 3
in.
more.
Just added 3 more.
Yep.
I got a bazillion on.
We're long a bazillion.
I'm long a
We're long a bazillion from the dead ass low. And yeah.
And I really like this now.
uh,
I'm going to buy 3 more. Really like this now.
And then
This is a beautiful trade, a beautiful push.
Yep.
And then
Yeah,
you got Rips
for sure.
commentating. Beautiful, Phil. You got the buyers
Beautiful.
coming in here.
There's the Papacito.
There's the Papacito. Beautiful push. Dakota, we're talking about. There's Dakota.
We're talking about you.
You know, when I talk about Dakota, I noticed yesterday he said he thought that, you know, a lot of us thought he was emotionless, but we don't really see emotionless. We just see someone that's controlled. They have their emotions in control. Doesn't mean that they're not feeling it on the backside, inside, behind the eyes. He's just keeping it very even so as not to
He's a very even keel guy.
overexcite himself. Yes, I find it to be such a fantastic. It is. It is a special gift. I mean, that's why
I do
he's
not
at the
have.
top of
I
the
do
list.
not have that gift at all.
Me neither. Oh my
No.
goodness.
John takes a sip of his coffee. Sheriff Hoag says, I got nothing to say over here. Yep. Crude new highs. Crude is running here. Crude trading new highs. Gold
So
pushing higher
is
as well.
gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something is cooking over there. Something is cooking. I haven't seen a headline.
Got into gold. I didn't have the guts to stay in. I just left with a couple
Hey,
$100.
I want to give a major shout out to Corey Drescher in the chat. At Coach Dakota, at MP. You guys were instrumental in getting me back to funded. Also love TopstepX, risk reward tool, and lockout. Thank you. All caps. 300K combines passed today in just 4 days. Great job, Corey.
Nice.
Oh, okay,
Good job.
Andre. I have an update, and I
love to hear
feel. I get you now. I get you. This is why Top Step
Oh.
TV is a team. I get you.
Oh,
WH came in here and explained, and I get it. Thank you for explaining. And I get why the short answer too. So he said, hey, the show is the worst show ever, whatever, at this moment in time. Sorry, was in a short and end keel. Totally understand. Trading first.
Oh.
Thanks, WH.
Okay.
Hard to focus when you guys are talking about killing floors, animal fear, etc. This is no, hold on.
Yeah,
Dan.
WH had points.
No, this
WH
kid's-
has
Okay, you have a point there, and his point gets validated on the why
Yes.
right after this. Being a vegan for years, for me, it's like talking religion or politics. Love you guys 90% of the time. 1% of the time was that right there. We understand.
All right.
I don't know if you can always apologize for everything you're saying because we're just talking about things that are happening in this world right now. But I totally understand
Yeah,
why
I
an
get that too.
individual of your belief system would
Yeah.
find that not a great conversation. Totally understand.
Understood. WH. No
Well, that's
offense.
so cool that they came back and gave the,
Yeah.
you know,
Team trading.
I love
I
our
like it.
viewers. Love our
It's like
community.
trading in a pit,
I think that's
right, John?
awesome.
Trading in a pit. It's not like you look at somebody and like flip them off and never see them again. No.
No.
All right, we're back at our entry price on
Yeah,
the
we
S&P.
are. 61 offered.
How
Well,
long
Dave,
are you
50
going for? What's your target?
5 handles lower, 6 handles lower. What is that?
No,
Well,
no, no,
VWAP's
I
at
don't mean the stuff.
53.
I mean the
VWAP at
target.
53.66. I think it's kind of a range trade. So upper end of this range on the 5 minute,
okay.
53.70. Be 2 to 1 risk reward. Just big round numbers at this point.
Well, what was the stop? Because I had it, but then I had canceled all.
55.
Thank
Make
you.
it an odd number. Like do like 54 3/4 or something.
I
Yeah,
got
that's
you
good.
right there when you were finishing.
I like it.
Okay, so what made you
Simpatico.
cancel all, Michael?
That was because I wanted to put it in as I want to put it in as a simple bracket order so we can all see.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, we got 8 minutes left here in fast markets. MP's going to be watching this trade. Eddie, we got some plugs. We got some unfinished business here. We'll keep an eye on this trade, but we're at the lower end of this range. See if we can catch a bit. Eddie, what do we got, my man?
Yes, my friend. And of course,
I know you're gonna dig this.
now for those that have TopstepX, there's been a lot of questions regarding the platform. If you need help and you want to make sure you know everything about it, our good friend Coach Robert has put together some 5-minute tutorials. And if you do see, I've got my charts up here right now, all the way to the left, you are going to see a question mark. Okay. What you need to do is click on that question mark, and it's going to open up a new screen. Now, what you want to look for is the third tab down. We got live chat, feature voting. We're going to talk about that in a second. TopstepX 5-minute tutorials. Okay. Click on that. You're going to see that handsome devil, Coach Robert, and just about everything you need to know about TopstepX. Each one's around 5 minutes. Nice and quick, and each has a different topic. Chart settings, linking components, manual lockout, chart types and times. So there you have those. And by clicking that question mark, you will also see the feature voting. Okay, that's the second tab down from the top. And this is where I've seen some ideas here in chat earlier today. If you've got suggestions, if you've got ideas, all right, what you need to do is create a new post. But first, search for your idea or something that you've thought about, because it might already be on there. And what we want to do is we want to make sure we gather all those ideas on the same post so we know that this is of importance. So check that first. If it's not there, you can create your own post. Another thing I wanted to real quick here is the change log. Click on that, and that's going to give us all the updates of new things that we have here on Top Step. So all Top Step traders can have their say on what we're building next. And like we talked about earlier here, there is no end to what we can add to TopstepX. So there you have it. We'll get back to Andre here.
Hey, Eddie,
Thanks, Andre.
Eddie, before you go, show the Robert thing again. Will goes FBI most wanted right there.
It's you if you can. Right. There you go.
We got to ask the marketing team.
Oh, by the way, real quick here. Stick around for group coaching, because Robert's going to be talking about the mobile-friendly TopstepX. He's going to be talking about that. He's got some things for that. So that's going to be out later today, and I'm looking forward to that myself. So mark it down and don't forget about it. Back to you, Michael. Back to somebody.
I want to see if Michael's going to take it from there.
What's
I just
up?
want to see if I want to see if MP Michael's like, nah. Good job, Eddie. The good stuff. We do have a little liquidity here in the S&P's 300 lot sitting at 53.63, and the orders, also known as 3/4,
also known as 0.75.
0.75. We hear that now. 0.75. Yep.
That's probably Dakota.
Man's moving market. Dude, Topstep's moving
how
market.
do you guys deal with fatigue in the middle of your trading day? If you feel like, hey, listen, I got to put some hours in,
Fresh
and
air.
you get fatigued, how do you guys deal with fatigue? Do you take a nap? Do you more coffee?
Move around.
Ooh.
Move around.
Yeah, well, get fresh air. Hopefully it's, a little bit of crisp. If it's crispy out there, get some fresh air. That helps. Oxygen.
Yeah.
Or MPs.
Getting up off the desk, period.
Yeah, getting the blood circulating helps.
We used to call it, what's those candy bars? Take 15 or take 5 or something like that?
Take
we used
5.
to call it. Yeah, John,
5.
remember we wanted, we want to build something in to have people slow people down. There's some people that like reset. And then we'll hit them with an email, be like, yo, slow down. Here's some stuff, all that. And in our terms and conditions, we do have, say, if you're excessive with that kind of stuff, we have the right to slow you down, stop you, or whatever. We're trying to help you. But we're like, okay, well, what more can we do? And this is another thing on the docket of better habits that we want to help form, like the journaling idea. This one is going in there and like literally having a 15-minute lockout where you can't reset, or you manually lock yourself out for 15 minutes. We were going to call it a take 15. And it's like, you can do a lot in 15 minutes. I mean, you go to sauna in the steam room and they have timers that are 15 minutes, things like that. So it's like 15 minutes, you can get away, get fresh air, get your mind, recentered.
I get super fatigued. Yeah, I love ham sandwiches.
Or is your mental capital? Are you exhausting your mental capital right now, Anne-Marie?
No, but I can tell at about maybe 1:30 today. I'm going to be.
That's me too.
Yeah. So, and that happens to me. Sometimes I ignore it and I'll continue to trade and I'll give everything back in the afternoon. And so I'm trying to be more present, because Monday I came in and I had all these things going around here. And I said, I'm just going to trade. And I totally was not present. And I had, a pretty sucky day. And then Tuesday rolled around and it's much better. But I have to work on forcing myself to be present all the time, or I go in stupid spots. And so I just wondered if anybody had any other things to do that go, hey, you just got to chill out. Just pump the brakes. But, I love trading so much. Sometimes I feel like, okay, I can't leave because I'm going to miss something fun.
FOMO.
I can't. Yeah.
Lockout button, Ann. Lockout button.
Clock or something.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, we got 1 minute left. 1 minute left here in fast markets. We were all over the place today. Crude is still rallying here. Trade 75.70. Maybe when they got long beneath those 73s yesterday, good on you. Those buyers coming in. Once we hit that 72 handle, buyers stepped in. Haven't seen that level since. Anne-Marie. Yes, sir.
Before you sign off, I do want people to know that Ray T's coming up, and Ray T's out of the Dominican Republic. I know everybody's loving him because he's been featured on Shoulder Tap. We had him on last week. Positive spirit. And guys, we get people on because there's a lot that they can bring to us. And I'm not saying you, I'm saying us, myself included. And this is an ever learning business, and having a great spirited folk on here from the Dominican Republic. Yes. Awesome. So tune in.
Look at that smile. Look at this. Michael, good job. Doing a little hosting, Michael. I like it. Ray, you just got to shout out. Yeah.
Somebody's got to drive, Andre.
Yeah. I hate you. On that note, get out of here. MP, keep us God, Van Marie. Great training today. Great trading those hogs or whatever ag product you guys are trading over there. MP, keep us posted on the house account trade.
But I'm going to hand the house account off to you. I'm going to hand the house account off to you guys while you guys are doing with Ray T. Can you just keep that screen? I'll keep my screen shared. I'll have the stop and I have the stop in there, but you guys didn't tell me a target, so I had to stop the same amount, same price as the target on a 1-to-1 risk to reward.
That's fine.
But
we can do that.
Yeah, we're up 750 on unrealized right now.
Okay, so what are we working? All right. Good stuff, Jim. John posted. Sheriff Hoagland, please keep us posted on that position of yours. Yes, we got Ray T coming up next on Power Players Jam Pack Day. Thank you for watching. We'll be right back after this.
TopstepX has landed with a feature you've been dreaming of, the manual lockout button. Did you ever have a day where you made money but then wiped it all out with the famous last words, "I'll just try one more trade," and before you know it, you've given it all back and then some? No more. With TopstepX, one click locks you out for the day, safeguarding your profits and forcing you to follow your game plan. Discipline equals freedom. Whether you're a seasoned trader or just someone looking to improve that discipline, you need TopstepX in your life.
Topstep Harvest Futures Hoedown. The farmer in the Dale Showdown. Where things are growing at an inch, you know. Whatever it is fake. As long as it's on the dinner plan. TopstepX begging on the scene. Corn, wheat, lots of soybeans. Adding these Aggies to TopstepX. You won't believe what we are adding next. Let's go to the barn and open the door. Live cattle, lean hogs, and so much more. Now you can trade them as you please. Bears and bulls, but no packer cheese. See what commodity products. We got corn, we got wheat, soybean also, soybean meal, and soybean oil. Ain't this fun, y'all?
was looking a little sketchy there for a second. Dolby time. Markets were rolling over. Welcome everybody to Power Players, the man in the middle, back by popular demand. Ray T. Ray, welcome to Power Players. You are the power player of the day. What's up, Ray?
I'm good. Happy to be here again. I rewatched the stream last time, and chat was crazy. I'm happy to be here.
That was crazy. Well, they love you, man. The people love you. Let's get right into it here. Ray, you are in a gold trade, I believe. Tell us, catch us up to speed.
Yeah, absolutely. So, so again, if you guys remember from last stream, how I analyze the market, I go in the daily chart, and yesterday I was analyzing the dollar, just because it's if the dollar goes up, the gold goes down. I don't know if you can see my screen, but if you remember the chart patterns that have been introduced a couple times in TopstepTV, right? I don't know if you can see my screen, but
it's not up yet.
Okay,
we're on empty screen watching the house account trade right now, but we can get over to your screen eventually.
Yeah, that's important. I understand. But so basically, I noticed that the dollar is in a downward movement. So, and it was breaking an ascending triangle, right? So what I decided, and it retests and everything. So I was like, interesting. And I noticed that gold was breaking up the triangle that it has, right? So then I was like, now I have to start looking for longs, right? And then close to yesterday night, around, let's say, 8 o'clock, I started seeing a really fast movement in gold, and I was like, this might be my opportunity, right? So I entered there in my personal account because I wasn't sure if this was the move, but it took all night long to play. It went up, it went down, right? So this morning I wake up and I see where it's at right now, and I noticed it was a retest, and I was like, I'm sure. Well, I'm not sure. I'm confident that it could happen. So I just placed a trade
we got your
around.
We got your screen up, Ray. Your screen.
Where are you?
Awesome.
What price are you long?
Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. I'm long right now. Let me see. Let me just make
Overnight
sure.
trade.
I'm at
position.
2377.6 in gold. Right?
Well, from 2377 60. My goodness. Overnight trade.
Yeah, I know. So a long way to go. But I want to show you guys what I did to see in the dollar, right?
Okay.
This is a quick image of my dollar. I just open it right now. So you see it's breaking right here. You see that this big triangle is breaking right here. And in another picture, you see this beautiful retest. And I was like, if this plays out, gold is going to go up, right? Yep. Because it's breaking out the structure, right? So I decided to start looking for longs in gold. And around this time, like around 8 p.m., when I just opened the open gold to analyze it, it was start moving fast, and I was like, I don't want to miss the opportunity. So I was like, get it.
All right, so you've been long. You've gone from 2377.60. Dolby time. We are breaking here. We're stopped off. I think we just got stopped out.
Yeah, minus 21.25 in the house account. Rolling over real hard.
Yes, it did. New lows, S&Ps, new lows, yep. NASDAQ. Stops definitely triggered there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, it happens.
Anyways.
All right, Ray. Ray, so you've been long gold. You've been long gold since 8 p.m. yesterday. You are still in this. What is your target? What price are you looking to exit at?
So something interesting that I noticed is that from May 29th, we have been battling with this supply zone right here that I just marked right here. And I believe D yesterday took a long and then took a short when we were around this area, because we were battling this same zone like for so long. Absolutely, I would have taken the same trade. So yesterday night, right? Yep. I noticed that in the big push, I was like, this might be the opportunity that I was waiting. I was waiting for a retest of the trend line and then pushing higher, but I was like, I know gold and it can rally really fast. So I was like, I'm not gonna miss the opportunity. Let me just get in.
Beautiful.
Now I can just delete this trend line and focus in the upward trend line, always looking for longs.
Is this your live? Is this
As of right now.
last time we talked to you, your XFA? You're now a live funded. Is this in your XFA or your live account?
This is my XFA. And to answer your previous question, I don't have a target right now. I'm just letting this play out for the whole day if it's needed.
I like it. I like it.
Nice.
All right, Dolby time. Dolby time. We took a long there off the low end of the range there, but we just ended up rolling over. Maybe we can pull some more levels here. Look out below. Dolby time says, yeah.
Yeah, we were in a 30-minute range, maybe even tighter than that. We could probably even do 1 hour range. We do 4 hour. It's like a 1 hour range and kind of broke below. So I'd be looking a lot lower just based off of ranges and how consolidations work. So see what ends up happening there. So I don't know. Unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, but also it's tough to short highs. You know what I mean?
Especially no real news to send this lower, but hey, maybe some profit taking. We did trade all-time highs, so there could be some profit taking going on. Ray, for those that don't know, tell us a little bit about your story, where you came from, where you're at now, and also tell us about the record you have with the Rubik's Cube.
So a little bit of my story is that I started, I I knew about the market because of GME and AMC story. I worked at CVS a long time ago, and my friend talked to me about the market. The AMC skyrocketed the next day. I put my money in there. Today I'm still holding, but it's worthless for now.
Diamond hands, baby.
Absolutely. But what I learned up from that is that there is more, because I saw my position get to 70,000 and I didn't cash out because everybody was like, oh yeah, it's going to $1,000, $10,000. And from that opportunity, I noticed that there is money out there to be made. And I was like, this could be bigger, And then from that, I just started learning about the market and ended up some point in Topstep.
That's nice. Actually, I got a question for you, Ray. I was looking through your bio, and something that I thought that was really interesting is that you've not been trading for that long, like at all, like under 2 years, and you're already in a live funded account. Is that right?
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I got a follow up question. What are you? What is sort of like your background in your personal life that is, kind of giving you this discipline to trade so successfully, so quickly? Because that is very, very unusual.
Yeah. Good question.
Well, that's a great question. But I just want to start saying that I consider myself one of the least disciplined person because for me it's so hard. But but yeah, because I have the personality that I see money. I want to work hard to get money, a lot of money. Hey, there's a business, I want to do it too. But when I came into the market, I had to learn that less is more, right? So I couldn't go into the market like I'm gonna take every trade. I'm gonna be short, long at the same time. So I had to learn because I can show everybody in the chat right now my track record, and I have burned so many express funded accounts. I have burned so many tests, right? I haven't burned so many. I laugh because sometimes people say, oh no, I want to be rich tomorrow trading the markets, and I'm like, man, good luck if you can make that happen. But in my personal experience, I burned XFAs, more tests, so many times I have to reset. So if you guys are watching this today, let me tell you, I've been there, done that. And the best thing that worked for me was starting to manage my risk. Yes. If I didn't manage my risk, I would be in the same position again. And I started with minis. I was every day playing minis. And then I had to learn that I could also go to micros and manage my risk even better, right? And so going micros was the way to go for me, and managing my risk. Those two things and having a clear trading plan, that was the three things that helped my trading career. Because I wasted a whole year changing strategies every day, not managing my risk, not having a clear plan, wasted a whole year on that. And then when I decided to discipline myself, everything started going well.
Yeah. Did you have like a mentor or like a group that you were a part of? Because your learning curve is incredibly fast.
So yes, at the beginning, I was in an academy and I learned 10 different methods, no a trading plan. So it was actually worthless because I lost so much money that year. But then I found a mentor. His name is Jose de los Santos. He has actually been interviewed by Topstep before.
Oh, cool. Really?
He has a long time ago. Actually, it was 4 years ago. So
oh wow.
So I learned from him, and
maybe we can call him up and have him back. Is he still trading with us?
I don't think so. I think he's in more his personal account. But he taught me what I know right now. He taught me to have a clear trading plan, and that way I was able to have a clear path. Instead of like doing 10 different things every day, I had like the same thing every day.
Man, well, if that isn't an endorsement to get a trading buddy, I don't know what is.
Absolutely.
I mean, you probably took like a 5-year learning curve and got it down to like 2. So well done, man. Well done. That's really, really impressive. It took me way too long to get even decent at this. So you did it super fast. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, and I have to be honest. I do have he's not my trading buddy. He was just my mentor. He taught me, and you know. But I do have a trading buddy, and that we talk every day. And that's one of the best things that I can recommend anybody is to having a trading buddy, because we talk every trade. We talk all day. The only days off that we don't talk is weekends, right?
Yep. Yeah.
But besides that, every day, every trade that we take, and we talk about it. And at the same time, he's a better risk manager than myself, because he was the one who always told me, hey, control your risk every time. And at some point it worked. So I thank him for that, because and you don't have to be same age or know each other, because I don't even know him in person, to be honest. We met through a Discord chat, and from them, like, he has a family, he has kids. He's like in his 50s, right? I'm in my 23s right now. I don't even know him in person, but we got that connection. And from then, it's just like every day, the same energy. We talk every trade. It's one of the best things that I could have ever gotten. Yeah.
Excellent. Very good stuff. All right. Well, we did see some tests of the lows there. The buyers just stopped, and it looks like some stops going off. Looks like some stops, as well as what's this? Yes, trading buddies, super important. That's what we're here for at TopstepTV. If you don't have a trading buddy per se, hopefully the people that are on screen with you, the Dolby Times, the Rays, myself, we are your trading buddies. We're going to talk markets. We're going to talk orders that we see. We're going to talk breaking headlines that are coming across the wire. We're going to talk levels.
We haven't released TS Tinder yet, but you can hop into the Discord and find a trading buddy.
TS Tinder. It's Jack. You and Jack are all about this. It's actually a pretty good idea. I mean, finding a trading buddy, it'd be great. You see their strengths, their weaknesses. Marcus traded TS Tinder. Ray, do you have some social media? Are you on social media, Ray?
No, I don't have any trading social medias. Like, I saw it in the chat before, but I'm just a regular guy. I don't mentor anybody. I know people ask in the chat. Yeah, I don't want to be. Brutal. Yeah,
social media is
like, I like my own personal stuff. Like, just that. I'm active actually in Facebook. The Topstep group chat. Oh, the group. I like that one. But I don't have any trading classes or anything like that. I'm just a regular person right here.
That's okay. Regular people. So, that's what we like to see.
I just showed a quick trend line right now in the ES right now. I know you guys trade the ES. So if you see this upper trend line right now, so if I were to trade the ES, right, this is not financial advice, not recommendation, I would be looking for the 5,300.5 right now, this area for possible long. And what I have learned is that less is more. Like, if the market doesn't come here, there's no reason for me to, I'm gonna short it to hopefully get here. I don't want to be shorting, a market that's consistently going up, right? So if I were to trade the ES, I will wait for somewhere around this area to be able to take along, right? So
Yeah, that's like
that's it. If
5,300.
the
I mean,
time,
that is almost 50 points below.
yep, and I follow the same principle that if there's nothing to me for trade, I'm just gonna be, hands off, right? Hands on your butt, right?
Hands on your butts. You listen, you watch
That's
the
right.
show.
And
I
you're a
love it.
pro.
Yes, Ray. Very
You got
good.
the
Very, very good.
disclaimer in there. You got the lingo down.
Hey, pinned to the top of the chat for those looking for trading buddies. Those looking for trading buddies, join our Discord. Bob, you're talking. You're looking at the man that started the Discord right there at the bottom of the screen, Mr. Dolby Time.
Oh, this guy? Yeah, that's true.
Pinned to the top of the chat. Join our Discord. We'll do it. We'll find your buddies, find your trading buddies as well. Always tune into TopstepTV. We got all sorts of resources here. Dolby Time. Tell us about the Discord. This is the guy right here, people.
Discord. I mean, I did start the Discord when I was a social media manager, and reason why I wanted to get that back was because when I was at Topstep way back in the day, we used to have the chat room, which you were a part of. I remember seeing your name. We had Mountain Man. Eddie was in there. We had the radio. We had the Squawk pumping in audio from the floor. And we ended up moving away from that, unfortunately. And, that was kind of my first goal is as social media managers, let's get the Discord back. Let's get a chat room back and get the community back. Because that's what I miss. Because, it helps talking to other traders. Trading alone is not fun. You can get into some pretty nasty, negative feedback loops. So I'm so glad that the Discord has taken off. I have passed the crown over, though. Trenton now is running the Discord, and he's doing an excellent job with that. And so, huge kudos to him. It is a massive community. So it literally started at 0, and I think we're pushing 60,000 members in there.
Wow, are we really?
It's massive. Yeah, it's massive. Absolutely massive. Yeah.
You'll find your trading in Discord. You'll find
100%. Yeah, you can definitely find one. Definitely
Ray
find one.
said, like Ray said, trading can be lonely. Having a trading buddy is essential. Doing this solo, lone wolf style, you're going to drive yourself crazy. On days like today where you keep getting long and the markets just keep breaking, just like drip, drip, drip. It's not even really breaking. It's kind of rolling over. You keep picking the bottoms here. Keep getting stopped out, feeling it to the downside. Nick for a tick. God, Nick for a tick, man. I'm like, come on, Nick for a tick. I'm trying to be serious here, and you're saying that stuff. Anyways, let's get back to the markets. Nick for a tick. Oh, my God. All right, Ray. Ray, what is your unrealized P&L right now in this trade? Because you're long from 23.77 in gold since last night, just playing that trend to the upside. What's your unrealized P&L?
Okay. Right now I have 16 points, and that will be, let's see. I do have 5 macros. And I do have $820 right now.
Ooh, baby. Good stuff.
That's fine.
Good stuff. Hey, Plumes.
I'm not in a rush right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm in a rush right now just because after you broke this supply area, and you can see also clear skies right here. You don't see nothing in the middle, so I'm just letting it ride, right? If it takes all day, that's fine. I did also take a swing position in my personal account just for the same thing because I have clear skies right here and I just want to let it ride as long as you take.
So how long are you holding positions for? It sounds like you're really comfortable sitting in trades.
Yeah, this whole time's incredible.
So in my first trade from this XFA in my live account as well, but the whole trade took 10 hours. I entered the position. I placed my position at night, and at 5 a.m., my trading buddy texted me "Whoa, we're in already," because we usually take the similar trades. Because he only trades the Nasdaq. I like the gold, Russell, and the Nasdaq. So I jump around. He only focuses on Nasdaq, but when we are in the same in the Nasdaq, he texts me or I text him "Hey, we're in," or So he texted me at 5 a.m. and I'm like, whoa, man. And from then, I just have been sitting in my screen. It was really tiring because on Tuesday, the market didn't decide it was going up, it was going down. It was too erratic. And I was like, man, it was too stressful. After my trading day, I went to sleep because my mind couldn't even, I was mentally tired.
Yep.
So, but yeah.
Do you hold
10
Nasdaq trades
hours,
for the same amount of time?
If it takes that time to give him my 2-to-1, I will hold it.
So what's your risk then
'Cause-
for like what's your risk? What's your risk reward typically in like dollar signs?
In dollar signs, it depends of my account's balance, and I do have a chart that I could share right now. It's about that same thing. How
Let's
do
take a look.
how I manage my risk? Yeah.
Oh, I like
You
this.
guys
MP,
can
are you
see it.
watching? MP, are you watching? Michael. This is Michael's Bible, right? MP, you seeing this? Yes. Oh yeah, this is
So
account manager
this
right here.
is-
Talk to us, Ray. Talk to us.
Exactly right. So I usually go for the to 5% of my account balance, right? And like I do recommend everybody, like if you can screenshot this and print it, man, it's really helpful. Why? Because I see so many people risk more than 20% of their account in one single trade, and I'm like, how is this how this account is gonna last for a long time? But if you take only risk the 3% to 5% of your account, if you raise 5%, it will take you 20 days of of filling positions, a stop loss, 20 stop loss to burn your account. And if you are get 20 stop loss, you're definitely you have to check your strategy again, because something is happening, right? But if you manage if you only risk 3%, it's only take you 30 days, even more. So
It's 30
I
days
usually
in a row.
go for the 5%.
Yeah.
In a row. Yeah,
30
absolutely.
trading days in a row.
Which is very, very difficult to do. Very, very difficult to do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So I usually raise this 5%. So I'm gonna do a quick math right here. So for everybody in the chat, I use the 150K account, right? And I believe the max drawdown for that one is
4,500.
this. Yep. And I just usually go
new
John.
lows equity. Go ahead.
So if I'm starting my account, I don't already have the cushion ready. I'm gonna raise only $225 per trade, right?
Wow.
Why? Because that's the 5% of my account, right? But if I wanna go even lower, right? I was
So how long did it take you to pass then?
So I personally, because I have failed so many XFAs and already tests, stuff like that, because I already have my plan already forked and I already know what I'm gonna do every time. It took me 2 days just because I personally like to go all in those tests just because I want to just get it out of the way faster, and because I already have a trading plan and an edge. If you don't have an edge, if you don't have a trading plan, don't do this. It's like don't go like all in the trade, because I already have practice. And hey, sometimes happens that I have to reset my account because I failed, but I'm totally okay with it because I already have a trading plan. And I always say, if you want to go hard on the test, and then when you get funded, just slow it down and manage your risk. That's personally what works for me, right? But if you can control your risk in your XFA, like start from your practice your test, right? Why? Because if you can control your risk at the beginning, you can control your risk later. You're definitely gonna burn your account. So if you're still learning how to manage your risk, just control yourself. And hey, if you have to go down to micros, you see me right here trading in a micro. In my live account, I traded on Tuesday in micros as well. So remember, I believe there's a photo that I shared with you guys about how much you can make in a day and the long run, right? So if you make $200 a day, only $200, right?
Yep.
I believe in a year you're gonna finish with $50,000, right? And it just goes exponential, right? So remember, you don't have to make big hits every time. I believe Eddie talks about that, about just jab to the market, because you don't want to be the guy who burns their account in the first day. I don't want to be that guy either. And to be transparent, I can fail my live account or XFA, but why? If I mismanage my risk reward. So I recommend you guys risk reward, really important.
I kind of like it's almost like you're driving a car on the highway, and that's like the trading combine, and then you get off on like a nice slow country street or something, and the speed limit drops down to 20, but you're going like still 60 miles an hour. It's like you have to make that switch between trading combine to XFA live account. And I think a lot of traders, get into the XFA and just get real excited and want to start throwing on some size and making some money. So it takes a lot of patience. So I do appreciate you explaining kind of not only your trading strategy, but your strategy towards trading combines.
And
there's two things there.
To be, yeah, and absolutely. And one good thing about Topstep is that I believe you have 30 days. It's like you don't have to place a trade every week. Guys, take advantage of that. Exactly. You don't have to. So why you have to go every week? Yeah, exactly, right? So just take a breath, calm down, right?
Like it.
And if you don't find anything, like if I didn't see anything, like I didn't see nothing in the Russell, I didn't see nothing in the Nasdaq. If I didn't see nothing in the gold, like I will be hands off today. I'm perfectly okay with that. Why? Because if you enter a trade without a trading plan, a trade that doesn't go into your trading plan, it's like it's already a bad trade, right? So
yeah, you have a lot of
learn how to control yourself.
You have a lot of very kind of like unique skill sets that I think a lot of new traders are wanting to have, because like not trading is really hard. I think trading is like the one thing that like people don't want to take time off from, but it's the only job that you can lose money in.
It's true.
And the reason for that is because compared to other professions, trading, you deal with money, and money affects the brain. So, I mean, who doesn't want to make $500 for free, right? Or only just clicking a button, right?
Yeah.
So
you ain't kidding.
Seems the easiest thing ever, right?
It's crazy. It's crazy you think about that simplistic of terms, but yes, it's what we're doing. We're clicking buttons, but obviously much more goes into it than just that. But with all this thought process, you seeing what the dollar was doing last night, then getting into your long position here in gold. Quick update on gold trading, $23.93. Our man Ray is long from 23.77, well into the money, about $16 into the money, holding this trade overnight since 8 p.m. yesterday. Here it is 11:40 Central Time. Ray, I do want to. We're coming up on time here. Ray, first of all, I got to ask you, Eddie, coming to you after this. Ray, are any of your friends and family watching right now? And would you like to say hi to them if they are?
Yeah, absolutely. My beautiful wife is watching, so I love you, my love. My brother, he actually just started trading. Actually, I introduced him to Topstep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I introduced him to Topstep, to the Discord chat. So he's watching right now. And hey, man, if I did it, you could do it. Renato.
All right, shout out to Ray's brother. Awesome. Eddie, I want to bring you in really quick. All right, we like to do this for power players. At the end of the segment, we like to ask you a fun question. So my man Eddie, who you were just talking about base hits and jabbing. Eddie, come on in. Let's give Ray one of the fun questions that you love to do.
All right. Hey, Ray, what do you say? How's your day? You okay? You ready? You steady? It's Eddie. Let's get going. I got 20 questions here. Give me a number between 1 and 20, and I'm going to ask you that question.
7.
Number 7. Here you go. Okay. What's the best piece of advice you've ever received?
Does it have to be into the market or in general?
In general.
In general.
Yeah, anything.
General. Okay. Best piece of advice that I have in general is actually in my Topstep profile, right? Is Kaizen, just improving 1% a day. Like at the beginning, in trading or in anything, you don't expect to be the best. Like I wasn't expecting to be TopstepTV, right? I was just focused on 1% every day. Like every time I fill out express funded account, a test, it was like, okay, what did I learn from this mistake? And I ended up, okay, maybe I don't manage my risk really well. So I have to control myself. How am I going to do that, right? And it was that 1% I keep failing and failing and failing. And I had to be improving a little bit, just a little bit every time. Okay, now I'm gonna move to micros. Maybe trade less size, right? Maybe learning, right? Because I don't want to be 100% every day, just because that doesn't make consistency. And it's only 1%. I do that 1%. Now. I'm working onto my health. So working out, I don't want to do 20 hours in the gym. I just do 15 minutes a day, 30 minutes a day, just a little jab, and hopefully to get to 100% one day. Yeah.
The term he used, folks, was kaizen. Kaizen is a Japanese term meaning change for better or continuous improvement. That's what it means by 1% a day, 1% a day, 1% a day. Do that for 365 days. Yes. You are a much better person. Ray, it's been an absolute pleasure. The chat loves you. Us here at the Top Step team, we absolutely love you. We adore you. Please come back. Continued success. Keep us posted on how this gold trade plays out. Again, here are along from 23.77, currently trading 23.93. Dolby time, I'm going to miss you today on Power Hour, but I'm sure you got the keys to the house account. And do me proud. Do us proud, baby. Anyways, we got Top Quiz coming up next. And shoulder tap after that. Top Quiz coming up next. Thank you, Ray.
Welcome to Top Quiz. And today our special guest is Devin. Devin, how are you today?
Hello, I'm doing good. It's a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day, yes. Hopefully it's a beautiful day where everyone is here watching and listening. And we've got Devin here for our Top Quiz questions. And we're going to bring in Jack, the creator of Top Quiz, to explain the rules and how to win. Jack, are you there?
Yes, Jack is here in the background controlling the quiz. So sign up. Y'all know how to do it. The link's at the top of the chat. When you do, you will get 4 multiple choice questions on your device. If you get 3 or 4 correct, you'll be entered into a raffle for one of 55 free resets, with an additional 5 going to those that finish in spots 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Those are the speedsters. Remember to answer the questions on your device. That is where they count. They don't count in the chat. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, cool. And hey, before we start, Jack, let's hit that like and subscribe button. Now, remember, the like button is the thumbs up under the stream. It's not the emoji in the chat. So please click on that thumbs up and don't forget to subscribe, because I know that you want to be here with Topstep. So let's get the party started, my friend. And we still got people logging in here. So, well, lots of people here. Lots of people want to participate. But until we get that like button hit. Yes,
I
Devin?
didn't know Jack was the creator of Top Quiz.
Jack is the Dr. Frankenstein of this monster. Yes.
That's a good way to describe it, Eddie.
Yes.
It's alive. It's
right.
It's alive. It's alive.
And it is. We're going to be going live here. And
We are.
whenever you're ready, Jack.
I will hit start. You can see my cursor on my screen right now. I'm hitting start, but let it be known, Eddie wrote the questions today. So all complaints, all issues with it, you can send to Eddie. Actually, don't send to anyone. Just enjoy the quiz. All right, let's go.
All right, make it juicy today. All right, Adrian. June 6th, here is our first question. All right, who invented the first gasoline automobile, which was internal combustion engine? Was it Hiram Lincoln, Carl Benz, Henry Ford, or Chevy Chase? What do you think, Devin?
Blue.
The blue one? All right, you think so? It's
Yeah.
Carl Benz? And you are correct. Carl Benz. Remember, we talked about Henry Ford developing the first automobile line, factory line, not the first car. Carl Benz, the first combustible. And here we go. We got Dusty Bottoms. I've seen that name before. What about Bob? He's also been back here. He Hate Me. I remember that on a football jersey. A tick bit my tick, and surging tick. Tick, 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 tick. Those are our top 5, and they got those questions right off the bat. My goodness.
And
Good
isn't
stuff.
Henry Ford the creator of the 9 to 5 too?
Was he? I think you might be right, but I think his was 9 to 9. I think he had to work 24 hours under his evil rule, which you might want to look deeper into that.
Dakota wants a word with him. All right.
There you go. All right. What's our next question there, Jacques? What is the meaning of FN on your computer keyboard? Now, that's a key I probably never use. Is it for fun link, function, file now, or find next? You'll find it. I was looking, going, where is it? Oh, my God, there it is.
It's function.
Function? You think so?
Right?
I think that you might know that. And yes, of course, it is function. Surprisingly, those over 1,400 people knew that one. I wouldn't have got that one right. I would have went with fun. Let's take a look at our top 5 and see who is leading the pack. Tick Bit My Tick, 1979 Shroom. Give me a call. RU609, Alpha Kenny 1. And what about Bob still hanging in there in the 5th spot? All right. Third question of this wonderful day here. All right, to grow his young empire, Michael Patak sold what to build his equity? Was it juice from Mexico, sombreros from Brazil, shoes from Italy, or turtles from Madagascar?
Oh, I've got a guess on this one. Red.
Red, shoes from Mexico? You are correct. Good job, Devin. You're 3 for 3, and you're scaring me. All right, a lot of people thought he was selling shoes from Italy. Hey, I got some shoes. I got some shoes for you. All right, so let's take a look at our top 5.
Closer, so.
Donnie jumping in the first spot. Amir, hello, Amir. Tick, tick, boom. Fun fails, and my tick. Okay. We got the top 5 here. And for our final, last question.
What a lovely name. All right, last question coming up.
Give him a half a reset if he wins. All right, what new products has Topstep added to TopstepX? Is it pinto beans, green beans, soybeans, or fava beans?
No, it's on the list.
5 seconds.
Yellow.
Yellow soybeans, and you are correct. Yes, indeed. My goodness, Devin, you have gone 4 for 4. Fava beans. No, it's from the movie Little Fava Beans here from what was his name? Hector, or
Hannibal
Lecter.
Lecter.
What was his?
Anthony Hopkins.
Yes, Hannibal Lecter. Yes, fava beans.
Well, because Devin got 4 for 4, Gabe, if you're back there, we didn't have a winning house account trade, but do we have that that winner animation?
Let me see if I can find it for us. I don't believe it's been loaded.
There it is. It's right there. It's sitting by your coffee.
We'll go to the
That's
Who do you think you are?
Number 3, Stealth Trader. Number 2, Boston. And number 1, our winner for today. Very well done. 3850, Donnie PDLL. And the other 2 that we'll get is Bofa D's and Amir. You will automatically get free resets. And Jack, thank you very much for helping out. And of course, Devin, congratulations, 4 for 4. You knocked it out of the park, and we appreciate you being here with us and hope to see you soon again.
Yeah. It's supposed to be every other Thursday, I think.
All right. Well, you did very well, and you can tell your fiance, boyfriend, hey, I went 4 for 4. Get out my face.
All right, I will. It's always fun with you, Eddie.
All right, Devin. Have a great one. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
All right, kids, boys and girls. We've got Andre and Brett coming up for Shoulder Tap. I know you like that one, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
All righty.
I hit my camera buttons.
Oh, it's all good.
See you guys.
Take care, Devin. Thank you.
Welcome to Shoulder Tap, everybody. We were just talking in the green room. You guys all saw that shot of Snowmass Mall there. The window washer came in and didn't finish the job. There was still, it's going to be streaky. Hopefully that dry air dries off that window, but the guy forgot to squeegee that window clean. Anyways, back to shoulder tab. Brett, joining us, Brett from the Risk team. Brett, what's happening today, man? Are we seeing more red? Are we seeing more green on the board in general?
Good afternoon, Andre, and traders watching out there. Today, across all of our live funded traders, it really represents well that it is a zero-sum game. We've got some traders up big, some not as much. But the good thing is the daily loss limit stops a lot of them from having excessive losses, and there is no cap on how much they can profit on a trading day. So that sometimes one trader has enough profits to make up for 2 or 3 traders that are having a bad day. But overall, it's pretty much zero sum out there in the TopStep live funded account world.
Excellent. Good stuff. All right, really quick. We just saw a little pop off the lows here, S&Ps and NASDAQ. Low of the day in S&Ps, 53.51. It's about a 4-point pop there. Here's some short covering. I got S&Ps up on both of them. Dow did not get the memo. Dow's still turning over a little bit here. House account did take about $2,100 loser, today being long from 60. I think we puked 55s, $2,100 later. Anyways, Brett, you got some shout outs, you got some shoulder taps. Let's get right into it.
Yeah, we've got some shout outs. Dakota, shout out today. I know we had a shoulder tap for him yesterday, but making up for yesterday with 10K in profit, 98.90, I think specifically. And we've also got Shao, another one of our live funded traders on the TopstepX live platform. They're up $9,343 on the day today so far, and there's a bunch of others that I see. Raphael has $4,500. Michael MP off to a little bit of a slow start. He's down $159 right now, but keeping those losses in check, and that's the name of the game.
Come on, MP. Down $150. You got this, MP. I know you can do this. Vu Win in the chat says, can't wait to get on TopstepTV. We can't either. Put up those profits. We'll reach out to you, get you on TV. All right, Brett, let's get into all right, we're starting to see the list was just short covering. The sellers came back in on the S&Ps at 53.54. Or it came in around 57s. We're now trading 54s. Maybe another push to the low, test those lows out again. All right, Brett, let's get into it. I know we got 3 trading cards here today. I don't recall seeing these names before. So these names are new to me, probably new to the audience.
Yeah, I try to pick new traders for the most part. Sometimes I circle back and revisit a trader when there's something notable to talk about, especially. First trader that I wanted to talk about is Casey. Casey, we made the decision, the Risk team, to call them up to live from their 150K XFA yesterday. And I know yesterday we talked a lot about some traders that kind of either hit a home run or fall flat. And Casey is kind of the opposite of that, and really has gained traction in the account. Casey has 48 trade days completed in the XFA that was called up to live. Average daily P&L, $253. And stack that on 71% winning days, and it really starts to add up. Casey is being called up to live with $12,000 in that will be moved to their live account. And the one thing I have in my notes that I wanted to highlight on Casey is average intraday P&L high and low is $276 of profit, $218 in losses. And their average winning and losing day as a whole is 534 in profits, 428 in losses. And with the 71% winning day, that shows just how quickly it can add up. That's just 48 days that added up to 12,100 for this trader. And then the thing I love about avoiding boom or bust, like Casey exemplifies so well, is, like I said, the average in losing days, their worst day is a third of their daily loss limit at 3,000. You want to get a risk manager excited about the way you trade.
I know.
Don't come close to your daily loss limit. And the other thing is their best day is a home run, if you will. They made $5,842 in a single day. Their second best day is $3,461. And their third best day isn't even $1,000. But this is such a good display. It's $607. I think I failed to mention it there.
Huh?
But it really demonstrates that you can have a banger day, and it's more of an outlier. You don't try to force it. You let it come, and you let it happen. And it really looks like that's something that Casey has really gotten good at. The other thing that stands out is 24 benchmark days of more than $200 in profits, which means you just need 5 of those to be eligible to take a payout. And we encourage all of our traders to take payouts. They don't affect your leaderboard standings. The way to trade is to pay yourself when you can, but also keep your account balance healthy and make sure that you can trade for tomorrow. Anything stand out for you, Andre, with Casey?
Well, I think that's a $5 fine for Andre.
My God, you got me. You got me. Damn it. $5. Tell me who to Venmo. We talked about, you said we made the decision to take Casey from XFA to live funded. If you don't mind, give us a peek behind the curtain. I know I've asked you this before. We have new eyeballs. Oh, chat's all over my $5 fine. You guys like that, huh? I want you to tell me, what is that discussion like? Is it indeed a team decision, or is it a one-person decision? What's some of the criteria you guys are looking at when you do decide to call someone up to the big league, so to speak?
I mean, it's definitely a team decision. Great question. We review the XFAs at the end of each trading day, and we review them for a bunch of different criteria. But really, what we're looking for is consistency, and I always ask for a second set of eyes on any call up to live, because it is a serious situation, and it's a big deal to be called up to the big leagues. It's the same markets that the big funds are in, and you got to be at the top of your game to participate. But yeah, as far as Casey, when we were reviewing it yesterday, I think I spoke with Ben, another risk manager, about it, and we both like the trading, being that it is consistent with that 71% winning day, and the average win-loss per trade, the wins being bigger than the losses, and 74% of their trades are winners. So there's a number of different things. There's no one box that you can really check and you'll be called up to live. But it's a number of things that when we look at it all together, it adds up to, yeah, we want this guy trading the real money.
So will a big-ass account balance do the trick solely on it by itself?
I'm sorry?
We'll just say a big account balance. Say the account's up $50,000. Will that do the trick in itself, or do you want to see how that number was generated in the XFA? When going from XFA to live fund, say the account balance is $50,000, $100,000. Is there a certain threshold that needs to be crossed in order they'll automatically get called up to live funded, or is there you want to see how the sausage is made, so to speak?
Yeah, we definitely look into what made up that account balance, whether it be $10,000, $20,000, or $50,000 or more $1,000.
Sure.
We look at how that's made, because if you're trading hundreds of contracts a day or thousands of contracts a day, there's costs associated with that, and you gotta make sure that you are profitable with every trade, or at least in a position to be profitable, because it's amazing in the live markets how quickly the fees can cut into your profits. Even it takes one trade to wipe out a number of good trades, depending on some of an individual trader's criteria.
Excellent stuff. So there you go, folks. It's not just account balance alone. They want to see how you get there. If you're over trading, that's going to be costly. You're getting those profits up. Anyways, all right. Let's go on to the next one. We got about 10 minutes left here in the segment. Fast or shoulder tap. Quick update on the markets here. We did bounce off VWAP in NASDAQ. VWAP at 19,077. We're trading beneath that 66s right now. Dow going sideways. S&P's kind of chop around the lows here, so to speak. Crude just needs to make another push to the highs at $75.79. Currently trading $75.72. So a quick market update there. Let's go to the next card then if we got it.
Yeah, that's Diego.
Diego, Brasilia. Awesome.
Yeah. Diego's in a 50K XFA, and again, modest numbers. Winning day percentage is at 32%. Would like to see that climb a little bit, but Diego's managed to build up a healthy account balance. However, there have been some recent losses that Diego's been experiencing, but really good at checking off a benchmark day of $200 as well. Mm-hmm. But kind of struggling recently. This account started December of last year, which is fantastic to have it for such a long time. And they've built up a healthy balance. 74 trade days completed. They've taken some payouts, and really it's time to hit that mental reset button, as the losses have been a little bit more significant than the profits in the trading more recently in the past few weeks. So, I mean, one thing that I've said a number of times is make sure that you can have a few days on the right side of zero when struggling. I've done it, and sometimes all it is $50 or $100 just so you can kind of say, all right, I did what I set out to do. I took money out of the markets.
Absolutely. So this account's been open since December, you say?
December of 2023, 74 trading days completed, and that is days that the trader made a trade in the account. One thing that I love about Diego's trades is really only takes 3 lots at a time. And that's something that I can't emphasize enough to any of our traders is you can make a living trading 1 or 2 contracts at a time. You don't have to take 15 contracts and max risk. It's a dangerous way to live.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it can go boom at times. However, a lot of the times we see that it goes bust more quickly than it goes boom.
So let me ask you this then, Brett. What would it take? What would you like to see from Diego to take them from XFA to live? What would you like to see more of?
With Diego, Diego's done a good. I'm sorry.
No, what would you like to see more of, or what would you like to see less of, to ultimately take Diego from XFA to the big leagues here at TopStep?
I'd love to see more benchmark days that aren't necessarily outliers, that just show consistency. And I'd love to see Diego avoid that daily loss limit a little bit better than they recently have. Over the last roughly 12 trading days, there have been five or six daily loss limits, it looks like. There have been a few instances, and yesterday, in fact, where Diego stopped trading down $64. And I commend that. You know what? Not my day. My mentor always told me, be in a mindset that is conducive to trading. Get a good night's sleep. Be clear-headed, and that is a large part of being successful, is being in a mental spot that you can succeed before you even walk up.
Okay, I like it. Diego, you heard what they want to see. I don't know if you're watching or not, but we're almost there. We're almost there. You heard what they want to see. More benchmark days from Brett. You heard it from him. He says it. It is true. Okay. Quick update on GameStop. GameStop has been rallying, I'm told. Let's take a look at this stock real quick here. GameStop trading. Of course, it's not up. We will take a look. But here, GameStop is rallying. I heard it was trading $35 last time. $37 now. $37. Michael, we're getting back to scratch. MP, we can scratch this sucker. Don't hold out too long here. Okay. Anyways, all right. We got Diego. We got coming up one more trading card, and then I got another question for you after. So, Brett, take it away.
All right. Next trader is Richard, but holy cow, I thought the GameStop conversation would end a long time before now, and it's still going strong.
Can't kill it,
That's
man.
amazing.
Will not die.
The next trader that I have for as far as a trading card is Richard. Richard is also, like Diego, in a 50K XFA and trading the NASDAQ.
Hold on. Let's switch the card here real quick. Let's switch the card here. We've got Richard from Northern Mariana Islands. Where is that? Northern Mariana Islands. Where is that? All right, go on. Yeah, I'll look it up.
I think it's an American territory in the Pacific. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
But all right, getting back to
everywhere.
Richard.
Yeah.
Richard's got 88% winning days. Average daily P&L of 254. So modest gains, but again, that's what we love to see. Only takes 5 trades a day. Again, 3 contracts per trade.
Yep.
And with Richard, the trade report, if you're looking at it, Andre, it really does look good, where they truly are gifted at hitting that benchmark day of $200 and stopping for the day. They've done it at least 50% of their last 10 trading days.
Oh, you love
which
that.
You don't go broke taking profits. It's the way to trade, especially when you're still learning. And I'm still learning. Everybody is still learning as the markets are always evolving and shifting. You gotta be able to adapt with the change of the markets. Just because something worked yesterday doesn't mean it'll work tomorrow. But taking profits is actually one of the things that will work forever. Richard has taken a good deal of payouts, and the one suggestion that I have for Richard is consider reevaluating your profit or your personal loss limit, because it looks like a lot of the days that you don't get to that benchmark $200, you go straight to the daily loss limit. And that can really hurt you when you're trying to build the account. And Richard's been in the account for 41 days. 88% of those days have been profitable, and that has kept the account in good standing and able to trade the following trade date. The average intraday P&L high and low is 380 and minus 159. Great numbers.
Yes, you guys love that. You guys love seeing those numbers like that. You guys know, and Mick talks about this, you talk about this. You guys are looking for a couple hundred up, couple hundred down, couple hundred up, couple hundred down, over time. I think that's exactly what we're seeing here, Brett.
Absolutely. And I mean, with a best day of 1572, not trying to knock it out of the park, just trying to get those base hits. Like I think Mick says base hits a lot, but it is something that is important. And a modest best day, $1,500 is a ton of money. And that is something to keep in mind when you're locking in that profit. You know what? Maybe Richard was shooting for $500 that day and had a pleasant little surprise when he got out of the last of a position. But it is so important to just be on the right side of zero, have a winning day, and move on.
I agree. Well, I'm not going to lie. What you're saying is I've looked up where the Northern Mariana Islands are. This is out by Guam in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. It is a U.S. Commonwealth. This is really cool, man. We are Topstep is all over the damn globe. I mean, we are on the Northern Mariana Islands. I did not know it existed. Richard, if you're watching, man, it looks like you're in paradise out there, and you're still trading up, doing very, very well on these NQ. You are out by Guam, northern in the middle of the ocean by Guam. Yep, there you go. It also says the deepest part of the ocean out there. Someone's been there on a ship. This is very, very cool. This is pretty exotic stuff. Very cool. And while I say
James
that, we got
Cameron.
the buyers. James Cameron. Hey, Jack. We got some buyers coming in here, and S&P's buyers coming in here, and the NASDAQ as well. And NASDAQ finally went through VWAP. VWAP 19,077, currently trading 82s. S&Ps have some work to do, still playing catch up. VWAP is 53.64, currently trading 53.60. So, all right, we got that going. All right, Brett, well, that wraps it up for all the shoulder tap, all the trading cards. I got a question. When Mick is out of the office, because I know Mick is traveling, does the risk get tighter around the office? Does the risk get a little bit looser with our traders? When Mick is gone traveling in Europe, much deserved break holiday, do we get a little bit harder, stricter on the traders, or get a little bit more lenient with the traders? Or has anything changed at all?
Oh man, I'd love to tell you that my feet go up on the desk and just kind of watch for the day, but no. In all seriousness, we're all really closely aligned, and most importantly, we all believe and agree with those things that we're aligned on, which kind of makes it an easy day to day, whether he's in the office or out of the office. It's certainly helpful to have his guidance and available, but the day-to-day runs much the same, whether he's available or busy doing other things.
I figure sometimes Mick likes to come in here and be bad cop. We guys like Ben that come in here, but got me good cop. But all you guys got to play both sides, bad cop and good cop, I would say. Sometimes people need a kick in the butt. Sometimes people need a pat on the back. So everyone's different. That's what we're here for at TopstepTV. Real quick, we got group coaching coming up next. Pinned to the top of the chat. We got those submit the questions for. We got Robert coming in and group coaching with Robert and JD. Well, Brett, that's all for now. We're doing for time here. We are seeing the buyers stepping in S&Ps and NASDAQ. Nothing else is really making that much of a move. Brett, thank you so much for your time. I don't see that you're on the schedule again tomorrow. We got Jack and Ben for shoulder tap tomorrow. But Brett, thank you so much for your insight. 3 great examples of what we're looking for XFA traders to live funded. Again, Brett, tell everyone say thank you to Brett. Thanks, Brett.
Thank you, Andre, and thank you everybody out there watching.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to group coaching. It is 12:34 Chicago time. That's 12:34 in the Central Time Zone. You're looking at Coach Robert. I'm JD behind the scenes. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for submitting your questions. We had a forum pinned in the chat most of the day today. I think it's still pinned in there right now. So if you feel compelled to drop a question for Coach Robert, go ahead and do that right now. How you feeling today, Coach Robert? You ready to get through this?
I am. I'm feeling wonderful.
Ready to do this?
It's get through this. Yeah, I am ready. Rarity from last night. I got like more than 4 hours sleep. I got about 9, so I'm actually feeling pretty good. And we get that next session coming up, the coaches takeover. So I got to be pumped up for that too. So I am, man. Let's get the show on the road with this mobile stuff. Yeah.
For sure, yeah. We got a special treat for you. Coach Robert's going to be talking a little bit about the TopstepX mobile-friendly trading platform. This first question we got is from a gentleman named George. And we're going to start off with this one, and Robert's going to kind of carry on with it for a little bit. But George's question is, if I have the platform open on my PC and I have to go to the store real quick to pick something up, can I open the mobile app while the PC platform is still open also and manage trades if needed? Coach Robert wanted to hit this question first, so let's do it.
Absolutely, George. Thanks for the question. I get that question a lot now that the mobile-friendly view is out. So what I did was, if you're looking at the screen right now, I have it shared, and it's literally my cell phone right here that you can see the exact same screen as you see on the screen right now on the mainstream. So on the left-hand side, we have TopstepX, the chart right here. I have the order panel next to it and a DOM next to it. And on the right-hand side, you see a little split. That is my cell phone. So we're just going to run through this real quick because I just finished up a nice video that shows you how to do all of these things step by step. So let's get to it and let's make a trade. Right now, on the top left, we can see that I'm using this particular combine, and I want to verify on my cell phone. So I'm going to just tap the drop-down list, and you can see it on the screen there. And I have to make sure, I'm on YM, so I have to change my instrument. There's YM, and we have my account at the top. I want to make sure I'm on the right one. So we just changed over to NQ on the contract on the left, contract on the right. Now let's switch over to the chart. I'm going to the bottom of my cell phone. I'm going to tap on chart. It's literally the same thing. It's switching in real time live. Now, what is not going to sync between the two is like the chart time. So if you're on your PC, you're looking at a 5-minute chart, and you go to your mobile and you change that to a 10-minute, it's not going to change the chart view between the two, but it's going to sync the data between the two. Okay, so let's get right to it here. I am on verifying that I'm on the correct contract, the correct account on the top right. It ends in 9737 on both. I am on the right instrument and the right chart. So let's just go and place a trade, and we can watch right here on the desktop version. We have positions. I put that panel there right now. I am literally just going to touch buy on my mobile screen. So here it is right here. I'm going to just buy one contract, and there it is. We can see it on both. We'll shrink the screen down on the left-hand side. And on my mobile, let's move that down a little bit too. So now we can see both. I have a bracket order set up of $250 on each profit and loss. All right, now I want to move my target. I can go to my web version, simply click my target, and let's move it a little further away. And you will notice that it's synced over to my mobile, right on the right-hand side. Now let's go to my mobile and move the stop. And this is where there's one more step to it. We can't just tap it and drag it. You have to tap it so it selects it, and then you can drag it. So I'm going to tap, and it's going to be hard to see online, but right on the right-hand side next to the price panel, it shows a little circle. It just shows that that is highlighted. So I tapped it once, it highlights it. And now I'm going to click, and I'm going to drag. Get my tap right. And there it is. I'm moving it up. I'm moving it down. Okay. Now if I move it up, I let it go, and you can see it move on the left side also. I'll move it far out of the way so you can prove it. There it is. I'm moving them back and forth, and no problem. When I want to close it, I can close it from my mobile app, or I can close it from my desktop. So George, if you have a trade on, we don't necessarily promote trading directly from the app, although you can, but it's really good for a backup and good for trade management. Hey, I'm here. I got to run out, sign for a package. So the postman steps out for a second, and I want to make sure I'm keeping an eye on my trade. Perfect setup for it. So let's go and just flatten the position. We can see the order. We can see the position, live position here. And I'm just going to flatten. And guess what? There it is. I have my chart turned on so it shows my entries and exits. It shows it on the mobile device also. And if we look on the top, we have a P&L of $52.20. And on my mobile device, $52.20. It's super cool. I wanted to make sure we got that out of the way. I'm constantly putting out these TopstepX in 5 minutes or less videos. There are maybe 9 of them now, specifically on mobile. Did 2 more today. Those will be posted. And they're on a schedule that will be releasing out. And they're all inside. We click on the support on the left-hand side. And TopstepX in 5 minute or less tutorials. There you go. We keep adding them as they get published to YouTube. We send the link over and they get published right in the platform as well. Conveniently located for your ease of use. So I just hit a couple of different things on these. So to answer some of those questions, the biggest one was that when you're moving orders around and positions around in the app, you just tap on it first and then you can position it and then tap somewhere else and that will lock it in place. And you can totally see the sync between the two. I'll go back to my trade panel, go back to my DOM, and there it is. And while I'm here, JD, if you want to, before I switch that, I go back to my chart. Okay, if I'm on my trade panel, if you look at the bottom, it's very easy. I can join bid, join ask. I tap on those 3 little dots and I go to my order card on my mobile. This is where I have the ability to change like a market order, a limit order, enter prices in there, change positions and stuff like that. So how do I do that on a chart? Well, I'm on my mobile chart on the right-hand side. Last night, this was released. A little tough to see over here, but on the right-hand side, right on the price panel, there's a plus sign. And what happens when I touch that plus sign on my mobile device? It pulls up the order panel. That way we have the market, we can have limit orders, we can have stop market orders, we can put trailing stop all right there, changing positions and manage it right there. So we don't have to go to another screen. This just keeps getting better and better and better. So there we have it. I think I'm going to close that out. I don't get any pop-up messages on my phone here. Listeners, anything else you can think of you want me to demonstrate on here, JD, real quick? Other than that, we're just going to keep pushing these videos out and let's get some coaching done.
For sure, yeah. As new features roll out with TopstepX, you can count on Coach Robert to keep pumping out those TopstepX in 5 minutes or less videos. So keep checking in on him. He's going to get the heads up when new features are coming out, and he'll have the videos ready for you. We do have a follow-up question from Rob. Rob wants to know, will the mobile version work on an iPad? As long as you have access to a web browser, you will have access to TopstepX. This is kind of a, I don't know, off-the-wall follow-up question. Have you tested TopstepX out on multiple browsers by any chance? Is there?
I have.
Do you find that one particular browser works better than others? Just by chance?
Quoted within the, yeah, I do. Quoted within the company, I'm going to stay true to what we have tested and what the development team has tested on. Chrome has been the big winner out front. And of course, Safari, if you're using an Apple product. Now, my personal preference is the browser called Brave. Excuse me. It's a browser called Brave. The reason I like that is it is just like Chrome. It actually uses the same Chromium engine, but it removes some of the stuff that Google puts into Chrome and embeds inside it. This happened from years ago. Working on like Netscape, and remember there was the Microsoft Internet Explorer with the big E back when the internet was still new. Microsoft started adding things, getting more bloat and more slowdown and more bloat and more stuff. And then Opera was out there, and then we had Firefox come out, and they just with thin browsers, they didn't have all this stuff behind them. And then Google Chrome came out, and it was absolutely amazing. Well, that is starting to get a little bit built up and a lot packaged inside with all the add-ons and integrations. So I find that using Brave, again, personal preference, it ends up being a little quicker, a little slicker, a little more responsive. It's got that Chromium engine, just doesn't have all the extra stuff in it. So yeah, that's it.
Perfect. Yep. And I see MP jumping in the chat. There are a couple questions came in about how to access TopstepX, and you just go to www.topstepx.com. You can also save that link to your home screen on your mobile device and just have quick access to it. So thanks for that tutorial, Robert. I hope everybody was paying attention to that. All right, let's move on. Melvin wants to know where can I find the MOC information? Well, Eddie Horn, our very own Eddie the Man, shares that MOC information with us as soon as he gets it. I believe he gets it off of Financial Juice. He usually pops in around 2:50 Central Time to share that MOC information with everybody else. Hope that helps you out there, Melvin. Next question from Anastasio. Anastasio says, can you please ask the developers for TopstepX to fix the issue when we change the personal daily loss limit in the back end? Example, for example, 250. It's not reflected or displayed in the actual settings on the top area. It still shows 1,000. Does that sound familiar to you, Coach Robert? Do you know what Anastasio is talking about there?
Yes, that's a good question too. And I will demonstrate that right now. I see my screen back up again, and I'm going to point your eyes to the top of my screen. I have a PDLL, that's my personal daily loss limit. You can see it's $250. You can see right next to it my personal daily profit target at $250, and of course we have 52 of that covered. So what I'm going to do is change that, Anastasios, and I'll show you exactly. So I'm going to go to the left-hand side here under settings. Now remember, this is 250 and 250, right? So I'm going to go to my settings, and under risk settings area, this is where we set our personal daily loss limit and personal daily profit target. Let's take my personal daily loss limit and let's make it $500. Okay, make sure I hit save. It gives me the confirmation that it's saved. Now we'll go back to my chart panel. Personal daily loss limit is now $500. So I'm not sure why it's not showing for you. Make sure you click that save button. I know it changes instantly. I did see a trader, actually a couple, that they were looking at a different accounts, and this wasn't the same. Okay, so we want to make sure that we have them, your accounts there, you have them refreshed. See, it's building up right now. Let's go back and change it. That was my daily loss limit. Again, real quick, we hit the settings. Let's put my profit target at $500 and make my loss limit $400. Save. Make sure it saves. We get our confirmation. Back to the chart, and there it is. Personal daily loss limit is now 400. Personal daily profit target is now 500. So it's working perfectly fine. So maybe it's something there. Refresh your browser, take it a step at a time, and make sure you save it.
Perfect. Thank you, Robert. Next up, we have Dylan. Dylan wants to know, where should I begin to start incorporating order flow to my edge? Well, I would say the first thing you'd want to do, Dylan, is sign up for level 2 data. That's available on the TopstepX platform for an additional monthly fee. But you definitely want to see the extended dome. You got 100 prices in either direction on the dome. Coach Robert, what tips do you have for incorporating order flow to your trading edge?
The first thing, exactly what you said, to get the order flow and starting to use that is you have, make sure you have level 2 data. So you see it on the DOM. And I set up a template here, and I'll click on it real quick. On the top right-hand side, I have several templates. One of them is called DOM only. So check this out. Click DOM only. What did it do? It loaded all of the products I have preloaded in the DOMs over here. Everything, the main ones that we have, ES, NQ, you can see them at the top. So this is a great setup, in my opinion, for if you're trading for order flow. You can see the volume, you can see the bids and asks on all of them, and you can see the depth of market. You're getting I think it's 200 or something levels up on the bid and down on the bid and up on the ask. So yeah, that's the first thing to do, is get that level 2 data in there for sure. And secondly, if you're asking for a time frame of when you should do that, the answer is right away. If you're interested in working with order flow, jump on it now, because it's going to take a little bit to get used to it. It's a different method, a different part of the brain works with that, understand a little bit better. So I would say jump on it right away. There's definitely some videos out there you can do. Some of the other platforms do have some order flow components in there. And as we keep saying that TopstepX it's still adding more and more to it. You'll be notified as soon as those come about. Great question. Order flow is not a lot of that, but it works really well.
Yeah, for sure. Great answer, too. Nice detail. All right. Oh, we had not a follow-up question, but I just lost it in the chat. I scrolled right past it. Compliments on your background. If you're kind of new to group coaching, we'll just let you know, Coach Robert utilizes AI to generate new backgrounds for each group coaching session. Can I ask you what kind of prompts you used to create this one today, Robert?
Sure. I believe this one here. And actually, I didn't create this one today. I created it a little while ago, so I don't remember specifically. But the goal is that I say I am on a live streaming YouTube broadcast around day trading, and I want a modern looking office. Make an image. It's just I try to give as little as possible. And if you stick around for the Coaches Takeover next, there's a super one it came up with, and they're all different. I really try to do my best of giving it as little as possible with enough explanation to talk about what the segment's about. And I got a really good one for Deanna too. Next time I'm on with her for market stalking. And I'm not going to say any more than that because it's a super cool one. So then I just wait for the image to pop up, and sometimes it doesn't come out right. For example, there was one yesterday. I called it group coaching, had a thing up on the top, and it spelled coaching with like COCCHIIG or something. I'm like, wait. So I said, no, you spelled it wrong. Do it again. It actually was, I want to take the first version pretty much all the time, unless there's a little bug like that in there. So I said, nope, you spelled it wrong. Enter. And it spelled it wrong again. I said, nope, try again. I put it in quotes, and it finally did it right. But I have fun with these things. I'm glad people enjoy them. Questions on the iPhone? Yes, it works on iPhone. It works on mobile devices. This is TopstepX mobile version, mobile-friendly version. Yes, it does. It's confirmed. I personally have a Google Pixel phone, which is an Android base, but we have a bunch of traders internally have used iPhones, and I actually, one of our guys, one of our production team, Tim, we don't live that far from each other, so he's actually going to come by the weekend, and we're going to do all the iPhone and iOS TopstepX mobile-friendly videos this weekend, so stay tuned for those next week. And yes, it does. I don't know why we're having some of those trouble like that. I see it a lot. Does it work on iPhone? Yes, it does. And I don't know. I can't see your phone, and maybe there's a blocker of some sort, but it absolutely does. You can go through the TopstepX mobile videos and see how those are all set up, just to be sure you have everything covered.
Perfect. Thanks for covering that in such great detail. Thank you, Robert. Real quick, we got a question from Chris. Chris wants to know, do you have classes for new futures traders to learn how to trade futures? Chris, you are in luck. If you go to our website, topstep.com, in the main navigation menu, you'll see our program. There's a drop-down menu underneath it. And in that drop-down menu, you will see something called Futures Trading 101. Our very own John the Goat Hoagland put together 16 hours of trading fundamental videos just for you. Also, we have Hoag's Masterclass on Market Profile, which maybe we can get someone to pin in the chat real quick. Take a look at that. Bookmark all these links that we'll be sharing with you also, and reference them. Refer back to them as often as you need to. Hope that helps you out, Chris. All right, next, Munir wants to know, hi, Coach Robert, do you think we could have alerts activated on our charts, please? Well, I know it's on the roadmap. I haven't checked the roadmap yet today. I don't know exactly where it's at on the list right now, but it is definitely on there and coming soon. So we will definitely keep you posted on that. Coach Robert has already showed you multiple times how to access the roadmap through the TopstepX platform. We want to be as transparent as possible about new features rolling out, and we want to keep you as updated as we can. So you can reference that whenever you want and see what's there. You can even upvote and downvote what you want to come first or not first. Anything to add to that, Robert?
No, you hit the nail right on the head. That's it. The alerts are not there yet, but they will be. And I actually see it planned. I just went over to the left side. I clicked on the little question mark. And the first thing that comes up was we do get the feedback area, which is the feature request. You can submit what you like. You're helping shape this platform. And as things get upvoted, they get pushed further in the list. I'm clicking on the roadmap. We can see what was finished. And there is the show trade executions on the chart, which was released, yesterday, 2 days ago? In progress, we have this column, and then I look at plan. Guess what? Alert is at the top. Alerts is at the top, folks. It's planned. There are a few in progress, and then that is planned. It's 625 votes, and this is how it works. If you look at the finished ones, look at the votes. 419, 495, 663. Guess which ones get floated to the top. So you can throw it in chat, in the YouTube chat, and we see it. And thank you for that feedback. But the development team has no idea. They're not going to see it. Go to TopstepX, go into that feedback area and submit your feature request. You can actually search if you see it in there. Like, just click on search and type the word alerts and see if it comes up. Upvote it. Tell your friends to upvote it. Because that's what's going to do it. There's obviously some baseline stuff that we know internally that we work on, but these other things like alerts and mobile access, I mean, that was a big one right there. And then the little order panel that comes out and OCO orders, it's just continuously coming along. And that's what we're going to do is we continue to make it focus for the traders. Upvote what you want, submit new requests. Don't submit support tickets; they'll just get blocked. That's a whole nother area. But this is specifically feature requests for TopstepX. Look at that roadmap. Have a ball. We'll make it work. We'll make it happen.
Exactly. Yes. Requests for new features on TopstepX are not a support issue. Leave the support team alone if you have recommendations for features on TopstepX. Thank you very much. All right. I think we got time for one more, and I'm going to hit you right in the sweet spot, Coach Robert. This is a new submission from Brian K. Brian K. wants to know, how do you feel about algo trading? I know you're pretty passionate about it. Passionate about it, I should say.
Yeah, goodness. Yeah, Brian, so let's just, what do I time? All right, I got about a minute and a half. Let's go through this. What is algo trading? It's simply a set of instruction criteria that needs to be met over and over again, and we don't take a trade or enter a trade or exit a trade unless that is met. For example, we have yesterday's settlement price. Technically, we can have an algo, a set of instructions that says, go long once we break over settlement price by 2 points. Great. And then we associate a target and a stop with that. Okay, so that's an algo, a set of instructions. You can make it as easy or complicated. When this moving average clicks over this one, when it breaks over the high of day, when we are not around VWAP, you can set all these stuff that you want. If this happens and that happens, then this happens, we're going to do this. That's kind of the nuts behind it, the nuts and bolts behind it. Making automated stuff, it just puts that process mechanically. You say, all right, I'm going to program this into whatever platform you're using, and then you can stand there and it goes, oh, it just met all those criteria. The market's doing exactly what I'd like it to do. For a condition for an entry, it makes an entry. Well, now we have a condition for a stop. Well, technically, we have automated trading already, and any type of bracket order is technically automated. We enter. If our target is up, our stop is below, and it hits our target, and we clear the stop, that's an automated process. If we set that stop to trailing and it moves up, hey, the market moved up a point, shift my stop a point. Moved up again, move up again. That is technically automated trading. So some of these basic ones are there and available. As far as coding and programming things, that's not there yet, but it will be down the road because, again, it's a roadmap. It's what traders are going to want. And if we have X amount of traders, all right, so let's say we have 1,000 traders and 800 want a certain feature and 10 want auto trading, guess what gets the cake? I'm with you. I get it. I'm dying for range bars. It's on the list, and other things are coming more priority. Just going to stick around, be patient with it. As far as algo trading, let me make one more thing clear: is anytime you're doing algo or automated, this is the case. Okay, they are not designed to say the longer you let it run, the more money you make. That is not the case. If that were the case, let me know. I'll put my life savings on it and retire in a month because I would love to have that happen. Just let that thing run 24/7 and keep making money. It's not how it works. So algo being just the setup and the criteria behind it, automated is taking that and putting it into a process. Brian, hope that helped. Thanks for the question. Yeah, that's the sweet spot for me.
And with that, we are out of time. Thanks for answering that question, Coach Robert. I hope you got something from that answer, everybody. It was a pretty good one. Stick around. We've got a coach's takeover coming up next. Coach Robert's going to stick around for another hour with you. And we've got Coach Paul, Coach Ray, and Coach Vince coming in to join them. After that, we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Hoag, Dolby, and the happiest man in futures, Mr. Max Maserati, is going to come in, and we're going to trade some house account. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with a coach's takeover. See you in a minute.
Well, welcome back. Here we are. We made it. You made it. This segment is going to be a fun one. We have a bunch of coaches on the screen, 4 of them, and I'm going to ask you to raise your hand. You have your names here, but Coach Ray, pop that hand up. Say hello. Coach Vince is up next, and there he is. And then we have Coach Paul. There he is. And now we have, of course, me. Hello, hello. You just heard from me. This is going to be a great segment. We have a lot of stuff going on, a lot of stuff happening. I believe Coach Vince is ready for a position. He's waiting for something to get filled. I will probably kick it over to him first because market's dumping off. I think Apple just had something I saw in the chat. Thank you for sharing that. But yeah, let's take a look at, let's see what these coaches have. We got a couple of questions in there for them. But Vince, how about you, since you're the first one here, and you have a pending position. So let's go over to you first and talk about that position, the whys, the hows, and then we'll jump around a little bit.
Yeah. Actually, it's this spike down. I'm probably going to cancel orders at this point because I was waiting for a pullback. I was looking to get short up at around 60.50 right here. If we got back up to low value to push down, we have a value area special situation play happening right now in the S&Ps. So we open outside of value today. Oh wait, that's not my chart.
So what's the instrument? I'll pull it up on my screen so I can follow along with you and ask questions.
Oh, sure. I'm on the ES.
Yes. Okay, you got it.
That's on my chart.
In a time frame?
Okay. I'm on a 30-minute right now.
All right. I'm going to match that up for you just because mine's on the screen right now. So I'll match that up. We can follow along with what you're looking at.
Can you put a volume profile on there? Day session?
Sure. Just for today?
Yeah. Well,
the entire session or just the US? Okay.
Yeah, today and yesterday. You could have both. But just
starting the entire session, right? Oh, just a day session. Okay.
Oh, there's my chart. All right, you got my chart up now.
Beautiful. There you go. Take it away, sir.
All right, there we go. All right, so we opened up here outside of range and value. We had a late spike yesterday, and we were looking at the late spike, the base here. Where was it? I think it was a 60. It's hard to see it on this chart, but it's around here, the 68 level, I believe. And then we got inside of value from yesterday. So as you can see, we are now trading inside of value and range from yesterday. So we might get a value play all the way back down to lower value. That's what I was looking to get into.
Prices, because only some traders are listening.
Yep, 53.3350. 53.3350 is lower value from yesterday based on the volume profile. I was working the short. I just missed the fill, and here we are. Also, I was short the down. I bailed, getting ready for here. I was like, let me just get out of position and re-up, and that was a mistake. So let's see
guys,
if we'll find
anyone with Discord open, do you mind closing it? Somebody's beeping up a storm.
No problem.
Mine is closed.
Yeah, mine's closed.
Still going.
Turn it off.
Let me see.
We could look
Keep
at the
going,
NASDAQ
Vince. Go ahead.
also. Yeah,
sure.
So let's look at the NQ. See, we got brewing here in the NQ. So let me put the overnight in here real quick.
Super good. Super good.
So the NASDAQ. What's that?
Oh, go ahead.
Keep going. Yep. It's all good. You take it away, my friend.
Yep. So the NASDAQ. Go ahead, Coach.
When you say it was back inside of value, what does that mean for our audience?
So, so right here from value high yesterday in the NASDAQ was 19,072-ish down to 18,901. So yesterday, 70% of the volume was traded between 19,071 and 18,901. So now we opened today with the gap. Okay, we came down, we closed the gap, and now we're back inside the range and value from yesterday. So we may get a value play down to maybe this point of control, or maybe all the way down to value low. It's not that it's going to happen, but there's a good percentage that this could play out. Yesterday in my coaching session, I was talking about, this being a very kind of like an emotional trading day, and maybe we'll get repair, from these high volume nodes. So we're at the one here now. If we could get back below that, I'm looking for a push, maybe this volume node to point of control, maybe all the way down to
half hour bars.
These are half hour bars. Yep. So we'll see what happens, but we're at high volume node here. So we'll see how this plays.
It kind of went to that low and kind of bounced a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, Vince, can we have you force close Discord?
Oh, hold on.
It doesn't want to die, but we will kill it.
That's
fine. Yeah. It has a way of doing that.
Oh.
You know what I found interesting today in all those is the selling started after I look at the first half an hour, and we've had almost all of the candles in the half an hour is negative delta. It's not finding any good buying. There's selling in here, and we've been under the VWAP since the opening. So I found that interesting. Where in your analysis, we're right back into the value after a big rally yesterday. I'm looking for a place still to buy it, but it might not happen till tomorrow. I'm not surprised to see this kind of action after yesterday's non-stop buying come back into balance a little bit. So where would you look to buy it?
Where would I look to buy this?
Yeah,
If
if you
find
were.
my Discord. Yeah, let me hold on a second. My Discord's not open, so I don't know if it's somebody else.
All right, everybody do me a favor. Check in the bottom right of your taskbar, please. Make sure you click the up arrows, see what other programs are running in the background. Somebody has Discord. All we gotta do is right click and hit quit. Whenever you close it, it usually just minimizes the taskbar and stays open. That or just simply mute your PC audio. One of the two, please and thank you.
Yeah, let's
All right,
just
can you hear
really take care of that right now. Yeah.
All right, so for buying opportunities, let me so we're looking at the NASDAQ?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so let's take a look here. All right, so this is the repair zone that I have drawn out. We got to this anomaly in the NQ. If I were to buy this market, it would probably be somewhere up in this range, risking the low, maybe around 25, risking the low of the day here. But that's the only thing I can see to lean on right now at this point.
Okay, and that's in the NQ.
You know,
You're
we have the
talking
late
19,000,
spike.
025. Yeah.
Yeah. So we have the late spike. Okay, the basic late spike is 19,050, and we're below it right now. So if we gain acceptance below the base of the late spike, and now we're in value from the previous day, I'm thinking repair, and I have this whole zone as repair, all the way down to 18,835. Now I don't know if we're going to get there today, but you know we have a half back here. We have an anomaly. Well, we already hit that. We have value low right here at 18,891. And point of control is around 18,980-ish. But we kind of have a pretty even bell curve up here with, if you look at here, the distribution of volume today based on time is pretty, I would say it's pretty even. So we might just end up with a range bound day here for the rest of the day.
Okay, and Coach Ray, how do you feel? What do you have going on? If anything, any trades today? What are you looking at? Let the viewers know.
Yeah, so right now I'm kind of looking at maybe an opportunity that'll take us back up to VWAP, okay, on the NASDAQ. So, I mean, I have a channel drawn. I'm seeing that the channel could potentially, looks like it's going to close to the upside. And, you know, if you're looking for a short-term opportunity, maybe back up to this 19,080 level, maybe up to 19,100. I see an opportunity there for that to potentially happen. Okay. For me, I was kind of early on kind of chopped up in gold, and but I did manage to get an IB extension off of gold earlier. I mean, after getting chopped up a bit, got the long on gold. It made a good chunk of my money back. So
Excellent. Let's talk about that gold trade because we had someone in the chat asking about gold. Can you go through that trade that you have there, what you saw, and if you're looking for something else? Because we do have some interest in gold here. And I'm going to look at the tilt while you're looking that up and see where we're at.
All right. So you guys can see my charts here, I hope. Is that still
We
NASDAQ?
can. Yep, they'll get it up for you.
Okay. So, kind of looking at if I were to kind of, and again, I'm kind of working off a relatively new platform for me is TopstepX here. But so if we draw the initial balance range, and I'll go ahead and do that now. Let's go ahead and do this over here on this end. Open this up. Okay.
And while you're doing that, everybody on the tilt, we're all around 50% for everything. We have gold 54% long, crude oil 52% long, NASDAQ 55% long, and then on ES we have 52% only short. So everything is hanging around that 50 to 54% area, couple longs, couple shorts. It's very, very right in the middle, and we can see this from the ranging that we have going on. And now you get that balance drawn. Let's go through that.
Yeah, let's. So right here, you can see here. Let me open this up here. So this here is, I believe, the initial balance range. Just to confirm here a little bit. This is 530. Yeah, blue line. The blue line.
Look, a lot of traders are listening to this, guys. We have to make sure we're talking everything like right here. And I hate to call this out.
Yeah. So
we don't know that. So just a reminder. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no problem. So I have the initial balance range, and the initial balance range basically is the first hour of trade. All right. So I take the open, the 530 bar, the low, and the high of the first hour. Okay. So you can see here on my charts, I've kind of drawn an initial balance range here in blue. All right. And basically the initial balance extension play that I played today was basically a break. You can see here, right? We started to kind of, each higher highs and higher lows we're kind of going through here, and then we kind of peaked above here, and then we just slammed through this area. So when we're in this IB extension, you want the IB extension to come through strong, right? Because that indicates that there's a lot of momentum behind the trade. So there's a couple of ways that you can play this. I personally played it just before. Okay. Here I got, as it's kind of creeping up. You can see, I don't know if you can see my, my little, channel here. Right. But, the idea was that if I get a break of this channel, the idea was that it was going to go higher. Now, I don't have it listed here, but in my other platform here, I use something called average daily range. Okay. Average daily range basically means what is the general, it kind of measures the volatility of price for a particular instrument. Okay. So basically I had an average daily range here. I'm going to kind of draw it in on my charts here around this.
Sorry, I need to interrupt you for 1 second. I think you're looking at another chart. We have your screen shared, but we're looking at NQ. Can we either move that over or change your TopstepX that you're looking at now over to gold while we're talking?
Okay.
Please.
Yep. Okay. All right. Let's see how I can do this on my end.
This so we can follow you in there a little bit better. And while you're doing that, remember all traders that we have the agriculture products are now available in TopstepX, and the word is that everything you have in Topstep is now available in TopstepX to trade. Just choose a listing. You can actually take a shortcut and just start typing the contract you want to type, and it will pop up on your chart and select it.
Okay, I'm still seeing.
If you don't have gold over there, yeah, I can put gold on my chart. We can talk through it if you'd like, or Coach Paul wants to jump in as well.
Yeah, I did a stop. I did a stop share and share again, and I'm not seeing what I think I should be seeing.
Okay. So it's we see your TopstepX chart. Are you able to just change that over to gold and we can go from there?
Okay. Which one is it looking at? All right, let's switch it up here on this end. Looks like it got picked up the top one here. All right, so let me go ahead and modify this to look at gold.
There it is. Very good.
All right. Okay, so here we are. And you can see I'm going to maximize this here a bit. So you can see here I drew a little channel, right? This is I guess they call me Mr. Picasso in my group coaching. But basically, the idea here is that I was seeing, kind of the anchor VWAP. I did an anchor VWAP off the one of these bars here, okay, and said, okay, well, as long as it can stay above this level, right, then we're good to go on the longs, right? Now, I did a couple of attempts here on getting long, and was kind of stopped out. Wasn't managing my risk very well, but in any case, we did eventually get a break of this channel. And what I don't have drawn here and is basically the target that I was looking at was something called average daily range. Again, this measures kind of the volatility. The average daily range for gold was at this level. You see, you have some resistance you can see up here on the left-hand side. And that was my target. And notice how it didn't go too far away from this target before I started to reverse. So I took a trade from this level here around 23.85.5, I think it was. Just above the extension level here, okay? 25 was my entry, right? So I'm going to type in my entry here at 25, was it 2385.5, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay, so that was my entry point. My stop was just below this 15-minute bar, okay? And that's also inside this channel that I had drawn, okay? So my stop loss was what's back inside here. So let's call it 2382.8. Okay. So that's my stop. And then my target was up here at this level at 23. As I mentioned, this is something that I call, and this is actually something that I think we put in a request for this indicator. It's called average daily range. Okay. I'm just going to spell it out here. Average daily range. Okay. And that basically measures the volatility. Okay. It basically arrives at the range that you can expect on a normal day in a particular instrument. Okay. So this is the
so
average
that daily range, that's great to share that. I love that you're editing this on your screen onto your chart so we can see the text you're putting in there. Average daily range, 2 days, 3 days, 30 days.
Yeah. So it's kind of a day. Actually, I do a 7-day and 14-day look back.
Awesome. Okay.
So, and then basically it will create a little rectangular box based on the difference of those two ranges, right? So that's kind of on an average day. Yes.
What's the difference between that and the average true range?
Well, average true range, the way I understand, I don't use average true range, but I thought it kind of measures the volatility of a particular candle. Right. So the average daily rate is a composite of the various sessions that make up a day. Right. So we have Asia, London, and New York. That makes up the average daily range. Now, I don't use average true range. I know that average true range is often used to support stops. Right. 2 ATR, 1.5 ATR, that sort of thing. But the average daily range basically is the range in price over the last 7 or 14 days for that particular instrument. Okay. So I arrived at the average daily range, and I use an indicator for this on a different platform, but it arrived at this range at 2393.9 was the range. Now there's also something called average session range, where you can specifically say compare New York and New York, or Asia and Asia, or London to London. And so I use these kind of statistical ranges, to support my targets, and also provides me, good locations for possible reversals. So not only does this serve as a good target for price, but it provided me a logical level for reversal, right? So we got a little reversal trade up on the top here at average daily range.
That's great. I'm going to define the difference on these because there's an average daily range and an average true range. The daily range is going to take the highs and lows of the whole day and then average them out. An average true range is going to include gaps on the overnights and any spaces between the up or downs, right? So there's going to be your difference. You can say an average daily range, let's say 10 days like you're using. You're going to have one number, but the average true range for that is going to include any of those spaces. So it's going to be a slightly different number. I just want to be clear that up for the chat.
Yeah, I don't use average true range to arrive at these. My focus is entirely on average daily range, and more recently, I've been kind of comparing average session range. So I'm able to compare between New York to New York over a period of 7 to 14 days.
Oh, that's dynamic.
Exactly. Yeah, that's really good. Coach Paul, I haven't heard from you in a bit. I'd like to jump over to you for a second. I'm actually going to shift gears a little bit right into coaching. It's Coach's Takeover right here, as you can see from my wonderful new AI background back there. So, Coach Paul, I would like to ask this, okay? You trade, you have your personality, your character, your style. When you're coaching a trader that is not fit, how do you handle that? How do you go about that different? Do you just kind of, let's move them to someone else that's a better fit, or do you adjust what your thinking is? Because somebody may be looking at things different than you, and I'm curious as how you approach a different trading style than what you're currently used to.
It's a great question. I just went that. I had a one-on-one session yesterday with a young trader, very short term. And as a coach, and I'm also a basketball coach for 25 years, everyone is going to be a little different. We play to your strengths and, appreciate your weaknesses. His style of trading was different than mine. He goes on a very short term, 1 minute chart, and trades a lot. So those are the differences in all of us as traders and human beings. But what really came down to is following principle. Is number one principle in trading is to preserve your capital. So sizing right, understanding that you don't want to, sometimes in the middle when we go in tilt, we're trying to be right. In other words, we're trying to just make money. When that happens, if you follow principle and you limit your loss, your personal daily loss, or you measure every trade in terms of risk into your total capital, now that's a principle that any different style has to focus on. So we're all different in ways of looking at the market, but what it doesn't change are principles. So risk management being number one, framing out and understanding and accepting the risk when you enter the trade. A lot of young traders, especially short term, it can be very emotionally driven. Because it's visual. When we're looking at a screen, it's visual. And we can jump in and make assumptions that really don't follow our plan. So going on and recognizing that, okay, if I get in this trade, I have to know my exit before I get in. If I don't, I'm going to be very vulnerable to the vagaries of the market. So going back, whatever your trading style is, when you enter, you need to know what's going to cost you if you're wrong. So whether I'm a little longer term, I find myself, the less I trade, the better I do. But what I did came to a point with him is, okay, there's number one, there's so much you can lose in a day, and it is a percentage of your capital. I mean, to me, I limited 10 to 12% in that area. Nothing more than 15%, because I'm wrong and I'm trading wrong. What I can't do, this is where the point is, I can't force being right. Being right is trading right. Trading right is taking losses and focusing on how much I can risk on each trade and knowing that and being comfortable. And if you're not comfortable in that risk, you're going to be even less comfortable when it goes against you. And we can't control when the trade is going to be right. I mean, it just isn't. If I'm just taking trades to make money and disregarding everything else, I don't care what your style is, you're going to get what I'll call randomized, and that's trading through emotion. So especially young traders or new traders, focusing on your entry and exit before you get into a trade and accepting that is going to help you lose well and also win well. But whatever it is, whatever your style, your plan, plan your trade and trade your plan. And then
And that's kind of the whole
detaching from the
basics.
result.
Yeah.
Because
you answer my question, you hit the nail right on the head. Yeah, go for it. Go finish up.
That term tilt comes from poker, right? And casinos, well, a couple went broke, but they shouldn't. It's a license to steal, right? You're just, so when you're playing poker and the cards aren't falling your way, you have to have a limit. I had a friend of mine was a very good trader and also liked to play poker. And he would go to Vegas and he'd have X amount of cash. And that's all he would. If that cash was gone, it's party time. But if he was on, he would just, cards are going his way. He was disciplined. That he would do really well. It doesn't mean every time he went to the casino, he made money. And I bring that up in trading, it's much the same. You have who was it? Really good fund manager. He called it a risk budget. Just like anything, you have a budget. And in any one day, that's your budget. If you hit that or personal loss limit, you're done. So whatever your style is.
Right, the style it kind of flows in between there. We just jumped onto my screen for a second. Coach Paul, thank you. Coach Vince, I got something for you too, something special here. But you look at my screen, I want to share something because, Paul, what you said, it was ironic because I had this image. I'm going to pull it up right now. I had this image pre-planned as something to show during our coaches segment. I was going to ask for you guys' opinions on this, and I have it on my screen right now. Make it a little bigger, and I'll actually screenshot this, and I'll post the image into the chat so traders can review this later on. So I had this prepared, and Coach Paul, you just segued right into this. This is leaving your comfort zone. You're talking about getting out of fear and learning and growing and moving and managing your risk and everything else. So let's just take a quick look at this right here. Notice we have the red and the orange, right? The red is your comfort zone, and the orange is your fear zone. So the moment we leave our comfort zone, we step into, hey, we haven't done this before. I'm not this. There's a level of fear that comes with it. It could be making a new skill. It could be building your confidence. We make an excuse if we can't get something done, some external factors. Maybe there's life issues going on. But look at this. Once we get through that, and once we get over our fears, where are we? We're in that yellow area, okay? So while when we get out of that fear, we are now opened up and we can learn, we can receive, we read, listen, we can set goals. We can acknowledge the problems and learn from those, right? Now let's go to the green. Once we say, okay, I'm going to set a goal. Learning zone, yellow, I'm going to set a goal. We move over to work with that goal. And the second one down says, in the green says face failure. Great. When we have a goal and we're working towards it, we are going to fail. But that is an opportunity for growth, an opportunity for learning, an opportunity for excelling. Here's the big thing I want to point out to this. And again, I'll put this in the chat momentarily. Here's the big thing about this. Once you reach that yellow learning zone and you're going into your green growth zone, what happens? You're in that loop. You continuously learn and grow, learn, grow, learn, grow. So the moral of this whole story is we need to leave our comfort zone, face those dang fears, build up that confidence, get rid of everything that's bothering us, and get ourselves to that learning zone. And then from there, we either learn or grow, learn or grow, learn or grow. Yeah, we're going to come back in the fear zone every once in a while, but there's going to be a slightly different edge to it. So I found this graphic, a while ago, and I saved it, and I have a couple different things I like to bring out now and then, this being one of them. So let's go to Coach Vince. You see the graphic on your screen, and while I'm putting this over to chat, I'd like to hear your opinion on this. I'm throwing you to the wolves. I don't know if you've seen this before, but you saw it for the last minute and a half. So what's your comment, sir?
Yeah, no, this is great. So I'll give you a prime example. When I started, are we there? All right, everything just went out. You can hear me okay?
Yes.
We got you.
Okay, I just glitched out. Sorry about that. So when I started to learn a new strategy, this is a perfect chart of the process going through that, right? So you start off with your own kind of strategy, your kind of comfort, you're comfortable with your strategy. Can you throw that back up there real quick? It came down. Mm-hmm.
Yep, go ahead and keep going over there. I'm going to put my $5 in the mute button fund.
Yeah, can you throw that little chart up there again? All right.
Yeah, go ahead and talk. They'll do it in the back end.
Can
Yeah,
you throw that chart up again you had?
Back over. Yep.
Yeah, can you put the chart up? All right. So I can follow
chart you
along
want?
with it. The one
The
you were
chart with the
showing,
learning curve, the circles,
the learning curve.
Yeah, I have it up there. We just need to switch over to my screen, and they'll take care of it on the back end.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't see it.
Leave your comfort zone, conquer your fears. That gets you to the learning zone area. And while we're learning, we're growing. And then as we're growing, we're learning. And we grow again, and we learn again, and then we can tackle something else. Once that becomes comfortable, once we learn, once we grow and say, hey, I got a new skill, I'm reading about it, I'm learning, I set a goal, I faced my failures, I accomplished it, that becomes a comfort zone. And then we have to get over the next fears on the comfort zone.
Yep. So
Okay, I just posted that into the chat.
When I started to learn the market profile, right, I was comfortable with a strategy that I was trading prior to that, but I wanted to learn a new strategy, maybe something more in the range bound type of setup. So I came over to market profile to start learning more about auction theory and, value of these commodities that we're trading. And, you kind of move out of the comfort zone at that point, right? You're learning something new. You start to get a little bit fearful. You're not trusting the process. You don't want to take certain trades because you're so used to doing things a certain way. Then you start to notice that things start working little by little, right? But you're still not at that point where you're comfortable with that particular type of a trade. Then, I just got to stop. So then you get into that phase where you start to gain that comfort level. I guess this would be your green area. And, you start to trust that process, and then you start to trade the process, and then you start having faith in it. And then you start to expand your knowledge a little bit more because now you're feeling that comfort again, where, now it's time to really dig deep and learn as much as you possibly can about what you're trying to do. Right. So that's my take on it. You're going to go through a whole bunch of different emotions as you're going through your trading, journey.
Yeah, so I'd like to kind of chime in on this aspect as well. I think in any endeavor, in any opportunity, whether it's in any sort of skill, in order to get better, we have to get into an area where we're learning, right? And get out of our comfort zone, right? So exactly. I've worked with in the past. I'm working on my golf swing. Well, in working on the golf swing, he used to have me exaggerate whatever I was trying to get to, or whatever I was doing to get to that end game, right? So back to Paul's person or student. Well, he was a 1 minute, kind of low time frame kind of trader. Well, if he wanted to get to a better place, otherwise he wouldn't reach out to Paul, right? So in order to get to a place where he needed to get better, he needed to kind of maybe do extreme of what he's currently doing. And even if he just gets to some sort of middle ground, he's going to be in a better place, able to hold on to trades longer and things of that nature. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm all about quality, less about quantity. So if I can get two or three quality trades in the market, I tend to do better. If I'm trading 30, 40 trades, I'm probably not doing so well. I'm probably at a break even kind of state here. So I think as we go through this, kind of cycles of learning, the more we go to the green, it's going to create us to be more uncomfortable. But that's where we that's where we kind of develop new pathways to our brain to improve our trading.
Yeah, that's great feedback on there. Coach Paul, please share your thoughts on that too, because this is kind of an important thing. I'm going to send this out.
Yeah, that's great. Ray Dalio of the hedge fund fame, who actually started in the futures business, has a term for it. He calls it struggling well. That's how we learn. Fear leads you to just cut off anything and not, and not learn. So I really love that graphic. I'm going to take that because that describes struggling well. So thanks for bringing that up. And that's what trading is. It's making decisions under pressure.
Right.
We're always under pressure. Why?
Right.
Because the only certainty we have is uncertainty. So when you think about that, why in God's name am I
Isn't that
doing
the
this?
truth?
Right?
Right.
It sure is. That's what you need to do. That's how you grow.
And to be honest, if I'm certain about a trade, I'm probably wrong.
Yes.
Right. The more certain I get on a trade is probably, if this looks way too obvious, chances are I'm not picking up on something, and they're trying to tease me into something that I shouldn't be a part of.
Yeah.
And yet I find that I have to
I
enter
agree with
that
that.
trade and take my risk and put in my stop and understand how much it's going to cost me.
Right.
And then when I know that under uncertainty, and you get to the point where the ultimate goal is, okay, here's my trade, here's my stop, this is how much I'm willing to pay to take this risk, here's my goal, and then walk away.
Yeah.
That's when you're in the comfort zone. That's when you've become a trader.
Yeah, and I would add to that.
excellent.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's an excellent point, because I think in many cases we're our own worst enemy, right? When we trade, we sabotage our trades often, right? So if we know what our risk is, and we know what our targets are, and we know that we have a good reward to risk in this particular trade, sometimes we're better off just walking away, because the only thing that we're going to do is to sabotage that trade. I've had some of my best trades when I'm away from my desk, right? Because I get all kind of, bundled up in various emotions. I see the fluctuation of candles, and it causes me to do things that I regret later.
The noise.
So true.
The noise.
So true.
It's
Yeah.
true. It
I'm
builds
also going to add into this. I'm gonna take a quote from our good friend John Hoagland here, the Hoagman. Totally his quote. I don't know if he coined it, but I'll have to ask him. But he says it. It says, the moment you know the answer, the market changes the question on you. And that can be for the day, for the week, for the trade you're in, because like you said, hey, I'm confident in this is looking good. But as long as we put that trade on, as long as we have our risk managed and we have an exit strategy for that, what do? We have to let it go, and we have to manage that, because sometimes the market changes the question on you, and we just got to live with it and deal with it. I was taking a quick look over at the markets. There's not a heck of a lot going on any of the indices. I'll take a quick gander at gold for that little bit of a market break. Let's put this on a 5-minute chart so we can see we have a little bit of retracement on gold off of the highs for today. We're going to everybody's newer favorite for the YM. Outside of that big spike in the morning, we've kind of leveled off around 38,919. Not a heck of a lot going on there either. Another jump into crude oil. See where we're going on here. We're still hovering around. We're between 75.51 and between 75.80. That's a little bit of a range right there. That range has been going on since this morning, 10:45 Central Time until now, until 13:45 Central Time. We're just kind of hovering around that area. I don't know if anybody trades oil, but I think if I were trading oil, I'd look for a short around 75.40-ish for short, and probably see if I can take 10, 15 points out of that one. So that's just a quick little check-in on the markets there.
Yeah,
Coach Vince, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say that NASDAQ seems to be kind of grinding its way higher. Okay. I kind of, on my chart, I said I needed to close above in order to potentially participate in the trade to the long side. I got my close above, and as you can see in my arrow, I don't know if the chart's not quite up yet, but we just continue to grind up to this kind of VWAP level that I have identified here. And if we can get up to this VWAP level and maybe potentially, break above this 19080 level, who knows where this market can go during power hour, right? So, I mean, I do see some, resistance above, right? I do see some resistance above VWAP, but I see it, every time it tries to kind of make this kind of push down, it's met with buying and it continues to grind to the upside. So on my chart, like I said, I've got a line drawn. I said, need to close above. I've already got that close and it just continues to grind higher.
That's something equities, they are just resilient, pushing up and up. We just recently had all-time highs. Yet again. Looking at the economic calendar, there's not a lot going on. Everything stopped around 10:30. We had all those bond auctions and bill announcements. There's only one more thing. It's the Fed balance sheets at the 3:30 Central Time. So we're not going to be able to get into that for power hour. Tomorrow we have the employment situation. That's always a fun one. It's a heavy hitter. It's a 7:30 a.m. for tomorrow. Other than that, a couple of speakers, not too much going on for tomorrow. So I was a little bit shocked today that it is this ranging. It is this range bound on all of these. We had those spike ups and drop backs downs in the morning. But, over time, these markets continue to rise and go up, and they just keep right on this. What is it? I think Dakota said it last night. He said, well, any tips for us? He was like, yeah, just buy. Give it 10 points down, buy. 10 points down, buy. That's a great.
I have a buy here in the S&P. I just bought it above last half an hour bar, which was a big selling bar.
Okay, price level, I can mark it on the chart, please.
Over
price level
61.5.
Thank you.
And I'm going to put a stop in for the average true ranges on half an hour, about 16 points. That's my parachute. But what I like about this trade is this selling, mostly selling today. We look at the imbalances through Delta, and what have they got? They're 4 lower. And now we're trading, like Coach Ray said, now we're trading above VWAP. So
Yep.
I'm willing to take risk here. Doesn't mean I have to take that whole 16 points, but I'm playing for it. It's going to. I'm playing that it's going to hold and close above VWAP, and then all the sellers today are going to fall on their sword. That's what I'm playing for. Will it happen?
I got
don't know,
VWAP
but
at
I'm willing to
62.5. Is that where is VWAP? I got 62.50.
I have it at 61.5.
Okay, and that's going to depend. Some of these are anchored differently. VWAP. When we listen to Brian Shannon, I was on a couple segments with him, the VWAP guru, the anchored VWAP guru, books out and everything. So I'm going to ask both of you, when you're using your VWAP, how are you using it? Are you using it anchored to the day, to the opening of the session, to a news event, which he likes to do also? And second piece of this, I'll ask both of you, are you using the open, high, low, close, divide by 4 setup? Because it does make a difference. We can be off by a few ticks this way. So, Coach Paul, you were talking. How was your VWAP setup, please?
Set to the session and divided by 4.
There you go. Coach Vince.
Okay. Mine was high, low, close 3. So I guess I got to change that, huh?
Well, you don't
that's
have
the
to.
default.
Here,
That's what shows the default.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to. That was the default that shows up on most of the platforms. And I asked Brian Shannon that too. I'm like, wait a minute, this is the default. He goes, yeah, but because if you have open, high, low, close, right? So high, low, and then it's going to give a little more weight to the close, but we want open, high, low, close, divide by 4. That gives you the full accuracy. And Coach Paul, sorry, jump in there. It looks like your ES trade might be working out for you. It's at 53.64 right now in the long position.
Nice.
Yep.
I'd like to add to that.
I think you'd like to add to that. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'd like to add to that question about VWAP. I like using it on price events, right? If we have, like you mentioned, Robert, right? You said, hey, if there's a big news event and the market went spiking down, well, that's a good place to put an anchored VWAP, right? Because that's exhaustion in some cases, right? So I like using price levels, such as or news events that drive swings one way or the other, right? So I like putting my anchor VWAP around these ADR levels that I mentioned, right? Average daily range, because those are generally areas where we can expect markets to swing, right? And if we expect markets to swing or reverse at those levels, then that's where we would want to put something like an anchor VWAP, right? So in addition to some of the areas that they mentioned, those are kind of some things that I look at, price levels as well as news events to support my anchor VWAP.
That's a great interjection there, because I wanted to hear from everybody, and I'm gonna take the 3 that I took notes on with Brian Shannon. He does 3 events, right? Price events, like you're talking about. Time events, meaning which session you're working at. Sometimes he'll do it over day, and then a monthly, weekly. He does that. And fundamental events. So those are the 3 that are covered in that book. And I just want to get the feedback from all 3 of you, because everybody does a little different, but I have to be in agreement and say open, high, low, close, divide by 4 is going to give us the best results.
I think it's a great exercise, especially for those kind of itchy palm traders that we have in the group here, right? Is to say, hey, sit in and watch that news event. And once that news event has taken place, see where the market goes, right? And then use that wick, the high of the day or the low of that particular wick after that news event, and use that as an anchor, right? To support your anchored VWAP. I think that's an excellent way to use anchored VWAP to support whatever direction of the trade you end up taking.
Yeah, I
exactly
really like that idea.
Go ahead.
Big events. So we talk about don't trade. We coach our traders, don't trade in front of a big number.
Correct.
Right? Because
Yeah.
that brings volatility. And what is volatility? Is unconstrained price movement. So don't be the pawn, be the general behind the lines. Let them fight. And then the result, you'll find out imbalance with VWAP. And then I add, there's a beautiful new thing called Delta, or I call imbalances, and you get really good information.
Thank you guys for. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you're absolutely right with the Delta adding in there as well. We're coming to the end of the segment, guys. I'm going to do a quick, really fast, rapid single tip. You guys have 30 seconds each. I'll call you out. And my question is, when you work with a trader that went from their XFA to live, quick tip, what would you give them for a tip? Coach Paul, what would you say? 30 seconds.
Trade small to start.
Trade small to start.
Tear down
Few
your
words
size.
have never,
Yeah.
Yep, never been spoken. Coach Vince.
Yeah, so I would say probably 2 things. One is take it slow. There's no rush, right? You want to keep your account for a lifetime. So take it slow and don't over leverage.
Awesome.
Going
Another
back to trade
couple
small.
great words of
Don't
advice.
over-leverage.
Absolutely. Coach Ray, I know you're in the background there. We got you going. We can hear you. You got your, what's your quick tip? Is he still there, or maybe he's gone?
We actually lost Ray, Robert.
Okay, we lost Ray. No big deal. Thanks for coming into this Coaches Takeover. We will be doing this again. We're going to rotate coaches in and out. Great advice from everybody. Great tips. Great sharing of information. I love it. Hope you all got some good information from that chart. I'll share it again in the chat momentarily. And I was asked to share in Discord. I will do that as well. Stay tuned. Power Hour is coming up in just a couple of minutes. We have Hoag. Hoag's in the driver's seat. We have Dobie. Anybody know who that guy is? Dobie, sunglasses, dude? Dobie? I don't know. Have to stick around. And then we have the happiest man in trading, Mr. Max Maserati. Don't go away. A couple of minutes. We'll see you soon.
Oh, and he's muted.
$5.
Oh my goodness, $5.
Oh, you're.
Oh man, I made it almost the whole day without it. Welcome to Power Hour, everybody. I'm muted, Hoagland. That's Dolby time, and in the middle is the man of the hour, Doctor with the coolest name, the happiest trader in the world, Max Maserati. Cue the music.
Max Maserati. Max Maserati. Max Maserati, a very good trader, a very good friend.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
I love
Thanks,
this
Eddie.
song. I love this song.
How you doing today, Max?
Sorry?
How you doing today?
Very good, very good, very good. Very happy and to be here with you guys. Thank you for inviting me one more time. Hi, I want to say hi to AD, and we're missing him today. So
Hey, Max.
There you go.
He's here.
Looks like
Max is
weird
frozen.
Frozen.
And
A little cold over in London.
Yeah, it's all right. There he is.
Okay,
He's back.
sorry about that, guys. Seems like I don't know what it was frozen, right?
Yeah, just for a few seconds there, but you're back, you're happy, and you're in a trade right now. Tell us about the trade you're in right now.
Oh yeah, I'm in a very nice trade today. So I just entered exactly at 53.49.25 because of the volume HVC. So
oh, nice.
As you can see here, let me just briefly explain it. For example, the price came inside of this fair value. So I've been investigating. I figured out the fair value are not really fair value, because if the market is to distribute price with fairness among buyers and sellers, you cannot have a fair value. So it should be like unfair pricing gap. So I decided to call it unfair pricing gap instead, because it's an unfair pricing. It's an aggressive pricing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So since you have buyer in one side and the market is supposed to distribute price in a fair way, so it cannot be fair. So it's unfair. It's an unfair pricing. So I have price coming in here, and then inside of the aggressive pricing, and then in the 1 minute, as you can see here, in the 1 minute, I have this huge volume candle. This is my
A lot
HVC.
of volume there.
A lot of volume,
M1.
yeah.
Right? So immediately I see it, and I am inside. So price came inside the unfair pricing, and then so you'll have a lot of buyers looking to go long again. And then this candle was very aggressive, so it told me that yes, we are going higher, highly likely going higher. And then my price was in discount. I was in discount, volume inside of the unfair pricing gap. And then I have the volume, HVC bullish, and then I just entered. And then here
Max, can you do me a favor and show me where that unfair pricing gap comes from?
Yeah. So I'm going to, for example, fair value gap. So I've been like looking at fair value gap. They are very, very efficient. Very, very efficient. So, and then I'm like, most of the time, people have a lot of difficulty trading them because they don't know which one will work, which one will not work. So I spend times and times and times understanding them. What do they mean? Why do they exist?
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized if the market it's the main goal of the market, it's to facilitate exchange between buyers and sellers, and with fairness, that to give buyers and sellers equal opportunity to participate in the market. So if you have a huge gap, this gap, it cannot be fair. If the market, if the first goal of the market is to distribute price with fairness, right? So for me, it's like unfair price. It's an unfair pricing. It's an unfair pricing. It's an aggressive pricing where one part of the market is taking over the other part. So once you have that, so it's so the market will always try, as per definition by ICT, the market will always try to go back and reprice the fair value gap. However, I feel like since the market is just about fairness, it cannot be fair. So it should be unfair pricing.
Right.
So this is what I think. I mean, I don't know if I'm wrong or right, but this is the way I understand it by myself.
Understood. Wait, Max, can you show me on the chart where that I see that you've got that kind of shaded area that's your unfair pricing? Show me where in history that came from. Is it off of
this gap.
4-hour chart?
It's a 4-hour chart. Yeah.
4-hour chart. Okay. Okay.
So, and I got a nice long here as well. So in this first unfair pricing here. So when the price came here and he gave me the first trade I took, it was here. So, and then most of people that I teach my system, they took the same trade as me. So it was exactly, so I entered, this is a bit freezing. So for example, so the market created a market structure change here with this beautiful bullish. And then we were coming in, we just feel the unfair pricing, okay? And then the market came down, we expected this level here. So this is my external block will be at the price of 52.25 to 51.25. And then the market come back inside of it.
Okay.
We tested, but didn't violate it. And then price went all the way up. So I took this trade, and a lot of people that I explained how my system work took it as well. And then see here, price came inside, respected the MMM external block. Okay. And there's a CDL, and then price again came to test it, reacted from it, and then give another PO for bullish. And then so this is the internal one. So we'd be that internal block CDL. And then so when price came here, so I entered here and then target all the way, target this liquidity on top here.
Okay.
On exactly on 50, what it was 53, 63, 25. And then price, we bounce back. And then I'm like, okay, let me wait to see what price will do. And then, so I get out from there. And then price came all the way down here again. And I was like, okay, maybe it might come down, take this equal low here, and then touch again. But I don't know, but I was bullish entire day. I'm like, this market will go higher because of NVIDIA reaching trillion cap. And I'm like, we are in a bullish market. So there's no way this price will go all the way down. So
all the way
based on that, and based on the previous day candle, which was bullish body close. So these were my main idea of being bullish today.
Okay, so one last question, then I'm gonna let Dolby take over and ask a few questions.
Go ahead.
You can see fair value gaps on any time frame chart. Is the 4-hour chart your preferred chart to look for these fair value gaps?
Okay, in my opinion, fair value gap, the best for me are the 4-hour, 1 hour, and then the 15 minutes. But lower than that, I don't really choose them. I don't really use them because they are not they're not reliable, I would say, because anything can happen in lower time frame. But if you frame your trade based on the daily, on the 4-hour, on the 1 hour, the minimum I use a fair value gap will be the 15 minutes. So they have the power on the 1 minute. And what I discovered as well, when the third candle of a fair value gap, for example, this candle, a fair value gap is being formed by 3 candles, as ICT say, 1, 2, 3. And then when the third candle is for example, in my system, is a bullish body close or a bearish body close. So price, for example, this candle here, and then 1, 2, 3, price shouldn't come back inside of this fair value here because we have an aggressive pricing here. And then since this is a bullish body close, price should respect the low of this candle. For example, here you see the third candle that formed this fair value gap here. It's not a bullish body close. Okay, so in my system, I call it a. So this candle is a bearish affinity plus, because it took the high and closed inside, and it closed bearish. So I expect this candle to fill this fair value gap, but I don't expect price to come inside of this one. So and then so price go all the way up. But in the 1 minute, as I say, anything can happen. But in the higher time frame, like 4 hour, 1 hour, 50, even the 15 minutes, these work very, very, very well.
So the longer the time frame, the more likely it's going to be respected in short time frame.
Yes.
Got it. Thank you. Dolby?
What is up, everybody? So I got the house account open. If anything looks good, trades could be abound. Max is already in one. We're down 2,125. So we got some room to place a trade. Dakota has already sent me a level for NQ. He's bullish above 19,076 and a quarter. If we can pop that, that should be an interesting level. If anyone in chat also has any levels, please let us know. We're in a very kind of strict channel right now in the NQ with a relatively tight range. So I'm kind of wondering if what we're going to have for Power Hour. I have about 40 minutes left here to maybe get a quick trade in. So we will see. Crude oil not doing anything. ES is pretty tight. What's your upward target for your ES trade, Max?
Sorry, go ahead.
What is your upward target for your ES trade?
Oh, so to be honest with you, I'm expecting price to close bullish body close today. Because like I 100% sure that this market is bullish. So I would love to see that price close bullish body close today. So to continue the upward move. So basically, I will just trail my stop loss whenever I see that like any sign that I need to get out. Probably I'll get out. But anyhow, because like still we have a lot of orders on for example until 53.71.25 that needs to be taken around here. You see all these orders. You see the order prices. So I'm expecting price to at least come to 53.71.00. But I don't know, anything can happen again because we have the settlement line here. And then I would love to see price cross it with power. The settlement line is 53.66.00. I would love to see price cross it with power, with strength. And then maybe we might have another all-time high today. This is my hope. It might not happen, but this is my hope. But if I see any setup that I need to get out, I'll get out.
Nice. So Deanna also has some information here as well. Bullish above 53.62. Max, you were just saying you want to see this get above 53.66. So we do have some confluence there if we can just get above some levels. I do have ES kind of in a consolidation right now. That would be the bottom would be 53.45 3/4 and the high being 53.65.50. So I do think we're all kind of on the same page as far as what numbers we need to break to get really bullish. I think the question is, are we just going to get there? And the next question is, how do we find a cheap trade in that market, in that situation?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think we need to wait a little bit.
I think
to see at least like the 15 to see how this one, because like the previous 1 hour, like 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. did not close bullish body close, and then we have the 3 p.m. that came and took the high. So at this point, anything can happen. This market might go a little bit down and then move up, or it might just keep going down. So we just don't know.
Yeah.
But I strongly believe that this market highly likely have a chance to go a little bit higher, at least 53.71 or 53.66 today.
Okay. Yeah, I do like the 70s if we can get up there. That is kind of top of range. People in chat are saying they're also seeing sort of this downward channel in NASDAQ. You know, if we can get down there, are we interested in longs off of 19,000 if we can get down there? I mean, that'd be pretty interesting. Might take some time. That'd be a pretty anticipatory trade. So we are kind of stuck in the middle of a range there. Hoag, and if you're going through the charts right now, I mean, kind of what are you seeing in this last like half hour that we have right now?
Well, I mean, we have a failed auction at the bottom of in the NASDAQ, or at least an auction fade. Here it is. So this is a failed downside auction. So that could kind of lead us bullish. We've got a pretty small range, 98 point range in the NASDAQ today. Very small range. Market, I think, is just waiting for new information. Well, I can look back. I can see 200, 300. It looks like we're somewhere around 250.
Wow. Okay. So this is
somewhere between 200 and 250. This is a very small range.
Yeah. Okay.
Very small range. And D could probably tell us what the average daily range is. Average session range, I think, is in the NASDAQ over the last few sessions. But just eyeballing it, that's what it looks like to me. S&Ps have been really the kind of weakest of them. It's really been struggling to hold anything above the initial balanced low, which is 53.62 quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And it's had some pretty good extension below that initial balance. I mean, I would really demand good trade location or some really good momentum to look for longs in the S&Ps. So Max, hats off to you. Hats off to you. I hope that you're right.
Yeah, I think we would kill for Max's trade location.
Max, great trade location.
Price want to continue higher. I mean, like, price definitely need to give us something today to consolidate the higher prices, which is today. So tomorrow, Friday, maybe price might retrace and close below. But today, I really, really want to see a bullish body close, or at least some bullishness at the end.
Yeah. Delta, I mean, we've got negative delta minus 4,900 in the S&Ps and minus 4,900 in the NASDAQ as well. So the S&P has been much more successful to the downside than the NASDAQ has been. If there's any kind of short squeeze, it'd probably be in the NASDAQ. Taking a quick look at the Dow here. Dow has almost a normal trading day. It did leave a failed auction at the low here. Right, and it's it's rotating back to the upside, basically traded back to high of value, which is 38,986. In the S&Ps, that first move down. I'm just gonna put my 30-minute chart up here. This was the afternoon pullback low that I talked about this morning in the opening call. Right, so the market's rallying. This was really the only pullback, and we call it the afternoon pullback low. This was a really nice opportunity for a long, and Max, I think you took that because it's right up against that fair value gap. It didn't go into it,
yes,
but that I think is the first long that you took. Then it went into that fair value gap when we put in the low and rejected. That is the trade you're currently in right now.
Yeah, it's a great trade.
Yes.
It's such a good trade location. I wish we could go
Yes,
back in time and place that trade with you in the house account. We're just not going to get back there. At least I don't think so.
Highly likely.
If it does, we probably don't want it.
I know. That's the
thing. Going all the way down, it would have been like, oh my gosh. So highly likely going lower. But for example, on the 5 minutes, we do have a kind of a market structure shift in a certain way, market structure change. With one, you see this candle on the 5 minutes with a lot of volume. So I'm looking that price doesn't close below 53, 59, 75. I don't want to see any candle closing, any candle closing, body close below this level here.
Mm-hmm.
Below that line, right?
Here.
Yeah.
I don't want to see any candle close below this. whenever a candle close below this one, I'm out. It would be 53, 58, 75. So
Would you
which was the
flatten your trade?
candle? Sorry?
Would you flatten your trade?
I mean, like,
Close.
I'm up like 3,250.
I know, but
So
if
it
you
will
broke, if
be
you
like,
break below, are you gonna sell?
yeah,
and
I
close
will
your
flat
position?
immediately.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. Even if it break the low, it needs to be a body close. It needs to be like a
Okay.
body
The
close.
full-
Come
the
like
full
a body
candle.
close below the low. Once it's a body close below the low, I will just flap my trade immediately.
Yeah.
Max, what time frame is that chart?
My time frame actually is a 5 minute.
5 minute, okay.
In the 5 minute, as you can see, this is the HVC candle, 5 minutes. So this is the highest volume candle in 5 minutes, bullish. So price came down to it, took the order we have here on this candle, but didn't close below this level, below our 53.60.00. Didn't close below it, right? And then took the liquidity, took the orders, and then what do you see next? Price just give another bullish body close. This is a PO4 bullish. So we highly likely see price moving higher here. So here you might enter your trade, Dolby, I think, on this level here, and you put your stop loss on 53, 58, 50.
Yeah.
Or you
it's a nice 5 minute range. So I mean, it's not going to stay there forever, right? It might be a little bit expensive.
I think it's the moment. This is the best momentum for price to keep moving higher. If it doesn't move higher from here,
should we go long
probably
then?
wouldn't move.
Do you like longs here?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. I got one
I'd
check.
like a little better trade location.
Okay. We got D. D likes it. She's bullish above 53.62. There's 2 checks. Max is already bullish. What kind of trade location are you talking about, Hoag?
Halfway through that 5 minute bar, 60. Let's call it 62.
All right. Let's put in some orders then. Do you want to do like a DCA and try to work the range a little bit?
Yeah, why not? I mean, if it does pull back deeper, we've got pretty decent risk on this, right? 58.
No, we're
looking at 4 points of risk.
Okay.
Dakota's down for a check too.
Okay, cool. We got 5 in at 53.62, and then you just want to do like another 5 every couple down?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if we can do our last 5 at what, 53.59? Right at the bottom of that range?
60.
60 is the last one you want to do? Okay.
Yeah.
53.60, so there's 10. So we could do boom, boom. So now we have 20 on pending. So we got 53.62 evens, 61 quarter, 63 quarters, and 60 quarter. So we'll work this range here and see what we can get filled on. I do want to take a little detour here. As you may know, Michael Patak, our fearless leader here, entered into some GameStop positions. And I want to give him a round of applause. He diamond hand, he held. GameStop is now over $47. MP is officially in the profit with his GameStop YOLO. So congratulations to MP. Diamond hands.
Wow,
so,
amazing.
Yes, great stuff. Great trading, ? MP. We'll see how that trade ends up playing out and see how he decides to manage it going forward. But it is a storyline that we will follow going forward. Very, very interested. Oh, no, he bailed?
Yeah, for example, if you see this candle on the 1 minute, which is the, I think, let me give you the exact time. It's the, it's the 329 candle, 329, 1 minute, in the 1 minute time frame on ES. So we have this level here. It is the highest volume candle on M1 on 1 minute. So normally price can come inside the unfair pricing here, but it shouldn't close below this low here. No, I'm looking for price to not close below this low here. It can come, just take the order inside and but move up, not having a body close below this level, and this is
What's
the
this
last.
level? Can
This
you give me
is
some
where I
numbers?
don't want to see anybody close. 50, 53, 58, 75, and the first one is 53, 62, 25 on the 1 minute. So I want to see price pushing up now. Well, it's like it's kind of slow, but I really want to see price pushing up.
Are we being too cheap on this entry?
I don't think so.
No?
Personally. I mean, if you got the 5-minute range, we're in premium in the 5-minute range, so we're above the midway point.
Yeah.
So it'd be an expensive long, in my opinion. Doesn't
Right,
mean it's a
right.
wrong. Doesn't mean it's not
Yeah,
going to be a
maybe
winning
we
trade.
can wait for
It's
it
just
to reach
expensive.
inside of the fair value, maybe.
Yeah. So yeah, I think we're just waiting kind of for. Okay, we're in 5 right now. We are long 5, 53, 61, 50. Let's get a stop. You said you wanted your stop to be around what, 53, 58? Is that what you were saying?
50, 53, 58, 70, 50. 50, 50, 53, 58, 50.
Okay.
So now,
long 10, 53, 61, 3/4.
50.
So it's basically just
Yeah,
below
see,
the 5-minute range.
Right. It's also the 50
this
session
is what I
average
didn't
on the
want to
5
see,
minute
the
chart.
closing below this low. But let's see. Fill out the fair value gap. Need to move up from here. If not, I just get out.
Wait, you can't get out, Max. That's not fair. We're just getting in. Okay, we're long 15, 53,
Max, did you get out?
60. No, he's still in.
Oh, no, not yet. But as I said, as you can see on the 1 minute, I can explain. On the 1 minute, we have your highest volume candle, and then price close
long 20
below the volume, right? So now you see price keep pushing, but we, for example, here, this is the highest volume candle on 1 minute, right? So price came, took the orders, push up, but cannot really push up, fill out the fair value gap. So now we want to see this candle pushing up, not coming down here.
Yeah.
D, S&P Delta negative 4,200.
Yeah, we're long, baby. We're long 20. We DCA'd in. So we actually got a slightly better trade location.
Yeah, now we knew.
Yeah, our average trade is, I would say, at discount. Like our average entry is at discount relative to the halfway point of the 5-minute range. Our stop is at 53, 57 3/4. Don't tell Goldman. And we're going to wait for this 5-minute range to break out. This trade, I think, is actually really good. We're still in range. We just have to wait and see what happens. If we can get above that 53.65 thing, we're going to be real happy traders, I think. Just got to... It's up to the market
great.
now.
Now we get a swing. Yeah, we get a swing. Now we need to push higher.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
just gotta wait.
Otherwise, it won't.
Otherwise, it won't. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it goes down or it goes up.
Up. Let's see.
I'm zoomed in on the 1-minute chart right now. Yeah, just kind of playing tennis back and forth here.
Yeah, back and forth. The only things I don't want to see anybody close below 53, 38, 75. Anybody close at all. Price can do whatsoever.
On the 5 minute,
nobody
right?
close below 53, 58, 75. Nobody close.
On the 5 minute?
Yeah, 5 minute. Yeah.
Here, I'll do a little heart emoji for the level that we want to break.
There you go.
There we go. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah,
looking to
yeah,
get
let's
over, looking to get
Tell it
over
we'll
that.
give it a hug. Tell it we'll give it
Yeah.
a
Oh,
hug.
now we have a PO for bullish on the 1 minute, which is like telling us that price might keep moving higher.
Yeah.
And volume is coming in. We can see volume is coming in on the 337 candle, and then we have price that went into discount on the discount oscillator, went into discount. Now we're getting outside of discount to go into premium. So which means like this price highly likely now pushing with power now. From now on, it should be pushing like with a lot of strength.
Okay, so
unfair move to the upside.
Let's talk about the fun stuff here. Profit taking. What are we looking for to take profits for this ES trade that we have right now? We have 20 contracts on. We don't have to go all in, all out. Of course, I mentioned profit taking, and now it wants to dance a little towards our entry.
Yeah, you just have to mention that.
I know. Market's always listening, Hoag. But here's the thing: we got higher highs. I'm sorry, we have higher lows and lower highs. So we are wedged.
Right.
So it's going to break out one way or the other.
Yep. Well, I should be the upside.
Yes, it should be. Max, if you're happy, I'm happy.
Max has ordered it to go to the upside.
Yeah. But let's talk about profit taking. We've got 20 contracts. Obviously we would love to see 53, 73 evens. That would be really nice. That's higher range. Is there room to take profits? Where do we want to take profits up here?
I think your first target should be 53.6600.
53.66 evens. Okay.
That's just above that 5-minute range we're in.
Yep. So
and then if it all depends. If price push with strength, that would be super, super nice. And then which means we will keep going higher above 53.6600.
Okay.
But now price is coming back into discount again.
It is, but it bounced off our entry. I love it.
It respect the new swing low, 53.5975. I hope it respect it.
D being very aggressive.
Declining volume.
Going for 53.72 to 73. Good target.
Wow.
Very aggressive. I like it, D.
Oh no. I like it now. So we come exactly to the swing, 53.5975. I hope price doesn't violate it.
I hope not too. That's where our stop is, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, we're at 57.75. 57.75. We're actually sitting at there's size here at our stop. Should we move it on the other side of the size? Because we have 243 at 57.75. If we go to 57.5, then we're on the other side of that liquidity. Is that something that we should be doing, or should we just be waiting?
You're only talking about one tick there.
Doesn't matter.
One half a dozen of the other, right?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, kind of. I feel like what happens in power hour, I feel like, is that the ladder gets thin-ish, and then the market needs to go and find liquidity for big pushes to the upside. That's like what happened yesterday, because we got squeezed out of that NASDAQ, either NASDAQ or ES long. I think it was the ES long that we had. And we ended up losing, got stopped out by a tick, unfortunately, but it ended up rallying pretty strong to the upside. So I do wonder how much, strangeness happens during power hour to just wiggle around the market to get the move that it wants. So I just don't want to be liquidity again like we were yesterday.
Yeah, I don't like this consolidation around power hour. I want it to be fast, fast and furious.
Yeah,
right. Dakota's saying still no break. It's just consolidating.
Yeah, I agree. We're safe. We're safe for now.
Don't say that.
I said for now. I gave us an out, Hoag.
We highly likely come back to this level to take some liquidity. But will it close below it? That's the question. Yeah. Highly likely come down to it.
We have
Cross
2
your
minutes
fingers,
before
chat.
the bar closes.
If 5 minutes close below this bar, I'm out immediately. No matter what happened next.
I think the trick is that I just need to go to a better looking chart. Which chart looks bullish for us? Okay, none of them. They're all red. Okay, so that's not ideal. But we'll hang out in the 5-minute chart. Really good 5-minute range. Eventually this will break out. Hopefully this is not like a stop run outside that pops back in. So buyers, where are you at?
Delta now negative 3,700 in the S&Ps. Eddie's going to come in about 5 minutes with the MOCs.
Oh man.
Oops. Oops. I hope the 5-minute doesn't close. Just
1
says
minute left in the bar.
That's a
1 minute left in the bar.
strong. It's a strong candle. We got
Yeah, but
the longest 60 seconds of your life.
it's not. It hasn't violated so far. No violation, no closing below. Let's see. But we are close. Very close.
And a hush fell over the crowd.
Yes, right. Yeah.
I mean, is there a reason for the market to go down?
The only reason I would say is just maybe to take the liquidity on 53, 58, 75, but I don't believe the market will come to 53 or 58, 75 to take this liquidity again or even close below it. You know what I mean? On the 5 minute.
Right.
So I don't expect that.
Well, there's our 5-minute candle. Still in range.
See, it
didn't close below it.
No, it didn't close below it.
What's our volume like? Anything cool happening on volume? Not really. 3 minutes ago, we had some buyers come in, maybe. Waiting on pins and needles here.
Boom.
Man.
Sticking it.
58 3/4. You are just holding the line right now.
Yeah.
Just tapping it
3 times in a row. Because my strategy is very precise. This should be happen. If it doesn't happen, this shouldn't happen. You know what I mean? For example, these levels on the 5 minutes, you see 53, 58.75. I don't want any you see the strength. So price is coming into it 1, 2, 3 times, but it's like price is struggling to close below it, or price is struggling to go below, even violate it.
Get down below that, right?
It's very, very high precision. So that's why I'm like, if a candle close below it, I'm out. But if you don't have a system, like if you don't test, back test, live test, forward testing, you know, like, you cannot really have this kind of clarity about price.
God, we need to make a higher high on something.
Something.
1 minute is trying desperately.
Right.
No, you just need to wait, Dolby. There's nothing you can do.
Well, no.
There's nothing you can do. Now we are in discount. See the push?
There we go. Okay.
Now we are in discount. So price, let's hope it keep pushing and pass the settlement line 53.6600 with strength. This is what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Scott's reminding me I was looking for a rally for D-Day.
Yep. Don't bet against America.
Right.
Okay, so so as far as profit taking goes, I got a 5 lot into cover at 53.66 evens. If we get up there, that would still leave us 15. I mean, we could probably do one every 2 points, and that would get us to 53.72.
Yeah, 68, 70, and 72. Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Here you go.
We'll get a little bit of everything. So let's do that. If this does break out, we want to get a little bit on the way up.
Yeah, it will break above 53.6600. Like with a lot of strength.
Who was sweating in chat on that one, huh?
We're teetering on the edge there, weren't we?
Yeah, that was a close one, boys. That was a close one.
It ain't over yet.
It's not. I know. It's not over yet.
You just need to trust the MMM, the Max Maserati model.
Hey, I'm I'm on
Have a
board.
little bit of faith.
I'm on board. Max, I saw that you had a Real Madrid scarf behind you.
Sorry?
You have a Real
Oh,
Madrid
Real
scarf
Madrid.
behind you.
Oh, yeah. This is the best. Are you a Real Madrid fan?
I'm a soccer fan. So I appreciate
Oh,
good
that's good.
soccer.
That's
So
good.
I watched
Ala
it. It was
Madrid.
fun.
Ala Madrid.
Okay, so we're getting pretty close here to at least getting. Oh, come on, baby. Come on.
No, just wait.
In about a minute here, we'll get the MLCs.
We
Thanks,
have a
Eddie.
lot of order on top of 53, 64, 75. This is normal to have this kind of reaction. What you cannot see if this candle closing like bearish or like violating 53, 61, 75 or closing below it. Closing below 53, 61, 75. This is where you should be worried. But otherwise, completely okay. It's completely okay. So we still have quite like some liquidity to be taken on 53, 65, 25 and expecting price to just pass 53, 66 with a lot of power, a lot of strength.
Seeing some liquidity in the dome up around 68, 69, 70 right now.
Yep, we're
Looking
getting
good.
close. Just give me 5. Just give me 5. So who has a live account? Get out and push if you have a live account.
Get out and push. That's right. Get out and push.
Oh, don't be you're targeting the all-time high as well.
No, that 20 will go away once we start getting filled on some of these. Thanks to TopstepX, with these bracket orders, it will automatically reduce the OCO quantity if you start getting filled in between.
All right, we've got our MLC in balance. S&P 500. We got 216 million sellers. In the NASDAQ, we have 531 on the buy side. Dow, 249 million on the buy side. Mag 7, 379 million on the buy side.
All right.
Yeah, what do we think about taking 5 now?
Thanks, Eddie.
Do we want 5
Thank
now
you,
or just
Eddie.
wait?
Thanks for the song.
Wait.
We wait. Let's be patient.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're trying to increase our reward over risk ratio.
That's true, Hoag. That's something we have to be cognizant of.
Yeah, well, it's taking too long. I don't like it.
No?
I wanted something like powerful. I wanted this candle
Like
to be
now?
even higher. Yeah, I don't like
Yeah,
it.
D's saying it too. It's not exactly screaming to the upside, is it? Hey, there we go.
Yeah, I'm out. Flat.
You're out?
Bye-bye.
You're out?
Yeah.
Should
Colby, what are we doing?
What?
Hold. Structure hasn't broken yet, in my opinion. I know the price action kind of sucks, but
I don't like it going down. Just like the last minutes, I want to see straight in one side, not the other side. You know, like this is huge. This huge highest. This HVC here, HVC bullish on 53, 63, 25. It might keep going higher, yes, but just don't like it because the last minute anything can happen.
That's true.
You better secure your profits, whatsoever it is.
Yeah,
but it might keep going higher, like after hour. I don't know, the last 2, 3, 4 minutes. But
I mean,
just don't.
I like playing structure more than I like playing momentum. That's just me personally. The structure is still intact. It's annoying structure, but we don't get to pick and choose.
Yeah, but the fact is, like, the structure is all the way down on the 1 minute, right? So if the price were to go down, it will take your stop loss, and you know. So for me, like, if you can, I've done so many tests, so many testing, like putting like on purpose to see what price will do. You know what I mean? Just let it go and observing what price will do.
I mean, we could move this stop to like 53.60 and 3/4, which is just below the previous 1 minute. But that's basically like break even.
If we're gonna do that, just get out now.
Just get out now.
I don't like it. Just don't like it.
Do we want to go flat? Hoag flat or no? Hoag flat or no?
mean, if you're going to put your stop that close, it's probably going to get hit. If you can do that, just get out.
I'd rather accept risk. I'd rather hold it personally. What does chat think?
Yeah, but it might still go up because we still have some momentum. But for me personally, like, I don't like this huge bearish candle after a huge HVC. It might still going up because the structure hasn't changed, and then we're still in premium. Try to come inside of discount, didn't come inside of discount. Went to the equilibrium line. Price is pushing up. We might still keep going higher. But personally, like last minute needs to give in one direction. No, I don't expect price to be like struggling to move up like the last minute. It's just like 6 minutes left.
The chat is saying hold.
For me,
chat is saying hold.
Yeah, you can hold. You can hold. It's still now we have a PO for bullish now. On the 1 minute, we have a nice PO for bullish.
We could always just sell 5 at market and just reduce our risk. I mean, we can do that as well.
Sell 10.
Definitely.
Oh,
yeah. Now it's pushing.
All right, we'll sell 5. So we got a little bit back. So we reduced our risk a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, you like your range, Olby.
I love my ranges, but if you're going to range trade, you have to wait for range to break out. Like, you can't get sucked into like the intricacies of momentum, because it's not what the strategy is predicated on. It's predicated on, is the range going to break out? Yes or no? And what direction is it going to do it? It's not.
So Max, you're flat.
This feels weird. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm flat.
Max,
flat.
You're flat. What's your P&L?
Oh, I think it was like 3,560.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I am gonna remove some of these take profits down a little bit.
Yeah, you see this huge HVC bearish again, which means price is struggling, because this is you want to see strength, you want to see aggressivity on one side. You shouldn't have opportunity for the bears. Definitely, we shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
chat is 50-50 on this one. It's fun. It's fun polling chat, because it's kind of like you get everyone's kind of opinions, kind of their trading system. Some people are like, it doesn't feel good, I don't want to be in it. Some are like, structure is fine, hold it.
I mean, we're looking at
the
last 4 minutes.
You might stay here forever. You might not either go up or down.
Yeah, it's a 50. I think it's 50-50 right here. I mean, we're in the last 4 minutes. Anything can happen.
You don't want to be in this kind of shades.
We don't want to be in a 50-50.
You want price to go in one direction only. It might still go up, yes, that's for sure. But it might go down as well, because we have orders down, we have orders up. So which one? We don't know.
I will make a bullish case here. Our entry has been green longer than it's been red.
All right. Well, we got 3 minutes. I got to do a little housekeeping here. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. We'll watch this trade play out here while we take care of a little business. Max, so thank you so much for joining us today. I really enjoyed myself and learned a lot from you. I appreciate that.
I will have a YouTube live if someone wants to come in at 12 New York time in my YouTube.
Oh, nice.
So if you want, I will be explaining about
I'm covering 5 more. We have 10 left.
Okay. Good. All right. So big day tomorrow being Friday. Fast Markets, Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, myself, and Dan Hodgman. Nobody's seen Dan Hodgman for quite a while. He's going to stop by and say hello. And Peter Tuckman tomorrow for Power Players. Myself, Dolby, and Andre. We got Jack and Vanessa for Top Quiz. Shoulder Tap, Jack and Ben. Group Coaching with JD and myself. We got Strategy Lab with Anne Marie, Robert, Andre, that's Edgeful, Andre and Anne Marie. And then at the end of the day, Power Hour, Andre, Dolby, and Jordan S. So what do we got here? We got about 2 minutes left. We'll see what happens with the rest of this trade. Very violently range bound, Dolby.
We're break even. We're break even on the stop. Just a tick below our entry.
And we've made a little bit of money back, right? A little bit.
Yeah, probably like 500, I think.
Yeah.
But we're gonna hold.
Hey, every little bit helps, right?
Oh, here we go, Dolby. Here you go. You're having it, seems like. But still struggling. Let's go.
It's not struggling. It's motivated.
Whoops.
This is a motivated market.
Whoops. Let's go. You're having it? Oh, no. No, come on.
Yeah, it's capped. It's capped. Where's Rips? Where's Rips
still have
with the cappers?
Just flip a coin.
I'm flattening in 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Either we get stopped out. No, just wait. It's fine. We're still in structure. Everyone calm down.
I didn't want. Like this uncertainty.
Everyone just take it out on 5. Flat. Bam, baby. Got him.
Nice.
Well done. Good job.
Nice. Awesome.
You're the consolidation king, Dolby.
Well, thanks again, Max. We'll see you again soon. Always a pleasure to have you. Dolby, thank you very much. Thank you all for
It's a
joining
pleasure.
us. We're going to bring Eddie back in here to round out the day. Looking forward to Friday tomorrow. Remember, everybody pray for peace. And it's D-Day today, so say a prayer for all those that put themselves in harm's way for our freedoms. Eddie, it's all yours.
I thank you very much. I hope everybody had a great day. And one of the things for power players, our good friend and our guest, Ray, said, if you learn just one thing a day, you're moving forward. So remember that. Hopefully we all did. Looking for tomorrow. Yes, we do have that. But first, I want to get Gabe in here. I know everybody's been waiting for the top quiz winners. And Gabe, can you get those in for us here real quick? There they are, right next to my face. I can go behind there. And oh, there's more names behind here. My goodness. Here's your names. And remember, if your name is on this list, check your email tomorrow. You will have a reset code. And if you don't see it, you see your name here, remember, check your spam folder. So those are your names. While we've got those up here, as I said, tomorrow, bright and early, okay, before Johnny and myself fire up the machine, we do have a 7:30 numbers. There's going to be a lot here, folks. So be prepared. We have the average hourly earnings month over month. We also do have non-farm payrolls. We've got the unemployment rate. And scrolling down here at 9 o'clock, we do have wholesale inventories, lighter number. 11 o'clock, Fed Cook is going to be speaking, Fed Governor Cook. And, of course, we've got those Baker Hughes rig counts starting at high noon Chicago time. So, as Johnny mentioned, let's see here. Johnny mentioned tomorrow is Friday. All right, we had a sort of a bizarre week. Pedal to the metal, slam on the brake. Pedal to the metal, slam on the brake. And I hope we're all going to be ending this week on a good note. So, as I said, tomorrow, 8 o'clock, join us. We're going to be here to fire up the machine, Johnny and myself. We've got Coach Dakota, Coach J, MP, Hoag, Dan. Yes, Danny's going to be with us here. And Andre for Fast Markets. We got Dolby, Peter Tuckman, Hoag, and Andre for Top Quiz. Jack and Vanessa. Jack and Ben for the roast. My trades. Okay, we like that one. And, of course, group coaching. We got JD and Hoag. 1 o'clock segment, Robert, Andre, and Marie for Strategy Lab. And to close today, we got the Dynamic Duo back together again. Andre, Dolby, and Jordan. So, hey, we love having you here, and hopefully you loved being here. Thank you very much for sticking around. Now it's time to shut things down. It's family time right now. Time to get some real love. So re-energize, get yourself some rest, Stay safe, stay healthy. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.